Bought my hex from the fucking start. Point one every day we mark. Bought my hex from the fucking start. Sacrificing all this bread like I'm Richard Hart. Got paid on big payday and I had a hit restart. Now I'm checking on my pulse just to check my heart. Bought my hex from the fucking start. Sacrificing all this bread like I'm Richard Hart. Got paid on big payday and I had a hit restart. Now I'm checking on my pulse just to check my heart. Checking my MetaMask moving. Look at the hex, he is moving. Looking at why they be choosing. Peter is why they be losing. Pro chains out, now get me a check. He's gas up and got me a mess. Remember the times he died collect. Hex I been eating, I'm dying in the best. Getting this back like a year ago. Getting this post, I ain't letting go. Swerving the ring like a Lambo. Getting this back like a year ago. Getting this post, I ain't letting go. Swerving the ring like a Lambo. Bought my hex from the fucking start. Sacrificing all this bread like I'm Richard Hart. Got paid on big payday and I had a hit restart. Now I'm checking on my pulse just to check my heart. Bought my hex from the fucking start. Sacrificing all this bread like I'm Richard Hart. Got paid on big payday and I had a hit restart. Now I'm checking on my pulse just to check my heart. Richard Hart. Richard Hart. Richard Hart. Richard Hart.
What's up, fam? Boom. What's up, guys? How's everyone doing? I just had the fucking echo in my ears and it hurts so bad from my earphones of my own voice. Sorry about that, guys. Guys, Hex in the morning. We got two special we have the high T, Gary V, and special guest, the Italian Tupac. What you know about that? I make up the best names in the world in my chat. Guys, check the hair out. We're talking about Staker app today. Boom! We talking about whatever we want. Let's go.
Oh, what's up?
What happened? What up? What up?
Hey, no, for the thumbnail, get a flex just all at the same time. That's the thumbnail always. All right. Yeah, boy. Jim Rat's getting better at the behind the scenes where you see with the thumbnail. You see what I'm saying? Okay, guys, let's get it. Guys, I'm hyped up because one thing, I have to say one thing. It's snowing where I am. And it's freezing and I have no vehicle. So I walked to get a coffee this morning. And it was so windy and I felt so miserable. And I thought to myself, I'm going to sue the absolute piss out of the guy who hit my car. So I called my lawyer and got some information. And my airbags actually didn't deploy. And I was leveled by an F-150. I was inside. But my airbags never deployed. And I took a picture of the airbag rack because when the guys were taking it away, so I said, why would my car, it's a nice car. Like, why would it not, airbags didn't deploy? Makes no sense. And now they're like fixing my car up and they're like trying to give it back to me. I said, y'all can fuck off. I'm not using that car ever again. It just got fucking T-boned by an F-150. Like, there's no way I'm driving it again. Anyway, so I'm hyped up, jacked up and talking to people, laying down the law, probably not doing shit right, but just screaming in the phone. But guys, how's everyone doing? Italian Tupac, High T, Gary V, Sam Stolt, Hex to Learn. How are you guys doing?
Doing amazing, bro.
Yes.
How you doing, Sam? I'm happy I made it this morning, man. I'm always usually sleeping at this time. So last night I went to bed a bit early. It was a bit dead on the spaces. So I was like, I'm going to take advantage of it. Going to answer some questions this morning. What's up, guys?
So that is awesome. Yeah. So Staker app. I don't know what it is. I don't have it.
So let me preface. We're talking about Staker app today. What is Staker app? It's a tool to onboard hexagons, right? Would that be the way to describe it? It's a tool to onboard hexagons, or it's not necessarily a wallet.
I would say it's a mobile platform to go ahead and stake your hex. That's
It's
what
a
I would say.
mobile platform, Sam, because I want Sam to know this bottom to top.
Yeah,
So
it's
we're
only a mobile
going
platform.
to the
So
bottom with this, Sam. So
yeah, so
I
Staker
want you to
app
know the
is
whole thing.
basically a mobile platform, or it's a mobile staking tool. Well, mobile burn your hex and mint tool, aka
So
crypto
go ahead and
minting.
pull that up,
So
Sam.
it's
Staker app.
let me is it a website as well?
Well, there is a
Yeah,
website.
you could go on the website, but there is no desktop version available.
I'll show the website.
It's
real
just
quick.
available on the phone, only on the phone.
And that's the big issue, right? There's a huge issue right there. That's my real issue with it. I'm not saying it's good or bad. I don't know shit about anything. All I'm saying is the first thing that everyone told Jim Rat to do when he got into crypto was take everything off your phone. That's the first thing that the guys that knew what they were doing told me to do. They said, just like I told you, Sam, right? I was, do a separate computer. It's the best way to do it. Just trying to pitch that because I think it's the safest, right? And then I go back around and I'm like, Staker, why is it only on the phone? Because if you're assuming that people on the phone don't know crypto, then you're shilling staking protocol to people that don't know crypto on their phone.
And basically increasing the risk is what you're applying, right?
Well, I'm implying that they don't know what's going on. If I was giving my phone with the Staker app to Hex to learn, it would be fine. But that's because it's in Hex to learn's pocket, not in my brother's. If it was in my brother's pocket, he would, you know what I mean? Like, we're the people that have. I'm just opening up the air, guys. I'm not hating on anyone. They know, the people of Staker app know that I don't know them. I don't even know who they are. I know one of them's name is Steph, and then I know one guy's Kareem. That's all I know, and they seem like nice guys.
So for Staker app, right? So it's just another Hex.com way to stake your shit. Is that accurate?
It is a tool for people to easily stake their shit. So remember that, easily, Sam.
Well, it's actually a smart wallet that you could purchase. Yeah. You have to purchase this. Basically, it's a Gnosis safe. The Gnosis safe is purchased. They give you a discount on the Gnosis safe, and then you're able to hold USDC, ETH, and Hex, so you could go ahead and stake it. Now apparently there's the V2 coming out with better security features. Because we could talk about the features right now. There's going to be also the PULSECHAin.
So sorry to interrupt, Hexalern. So this is basically a wallet specifically for Hex.
It's a front end for Gnosis safe.
Well, actually, not specifically for Hex. You could say it's specifically for Hex, USDC, and Ethereum.
Yeah, and Pulse.
It will soon to be. Right now.
Well, I sacrificed from there. That's the only reason.
Basically, right now you're only allowed 3 coins. You only have access to 3 coins on it. You could have sacrificed from it. It would be as good as if you didn't. You
so
do it on your
MetaMask. It's like a MetaMask, basically.
Yeah, not necessarily. It's a Gnosis safe. It's a Gnosis safe. It's a Gnosis safe. It's an actual wallet called Gnosis.
What is a Gnosis safe?
So go on Gnosis Gnosis and GNOSIS Gnosis GNOSIS
safe
dash safe. It's dashsafe.io.
Sam, as we go, Sam, I don't want you to miss anything. So the second that you get off target, like as far as knowing what these things are and how they relate, just ask again.
Yeah. Cool. So I might interrupt next to learn.
Please, because this is.
Don't worry about it. Yo, we're having a conversation, man.
I want to learn this too, Sam. So I'm right here with you.
So Staker app is based off of this.
So Staker app utilizes the Gnosis safe, as their smart wallet. So when you're purchasing the smart wallet, it's basically a Gnosis safe. Yeah.
Okay, so this smart wallet, what is it? It says security enterprise developers. Is this what's the difference between a smart wallet and a hardware wallet? So this is just a digital wallet, like?
No. So basically, a Gnosis safe is you have ownership of a Gnosis safe through your MetaMask. So in order to get ownership, you need to make a transaction on the blockchain where the Gnosis safe becomes yours, right? So this is how it would work. You go ahead, you would click open app, right? So go click the open the app.
Okay, and where is this?
Yeah, you'll understand. You'll understand.
Open app.
Yeah.
I've never downloaded it, but
No, I completely understand. Okay, so now don't have to click it. So what happens is you could load an existing safe, or you could create a new safe. So what you would do on top is I don't suggest for you to do it if you don't have like your shit stopped. But when you click on not connected, connect wallet, you're gonna connect to your MetaMask. Then when you connect to your MetaMask on the left, you see where that key is, where that key in the lock on
right
the
here.
left.
Yep.
No, on the left completely. There's the
Oh
same
yes,
key
yes.
right
Yep.
there. When you would click that open, if you're connected with the wallet, it's gonna tell you if you have a wallet, a Gnosis safe registered under your MetaMask. If you don't, it'll say create or add an existing safe. If there is already a wallet that's added to your MetaMask, then it'll show it. Now, the way that it happens is that the Gnosis safe doesn't have a seed phrase. So what happens is that you get ownership by your seed phrase for this wallet. So this wallet is multi-sig capability. So you're able to, you could go ahead and put multi-sig on it. So I think it's up to 6 people. And then you're also able to replace the owner. So from what I understand from what Staker does, and when I look at the transactions, basically Staker, when we purchase it, they purchase it for us and then transfer ownership to the person, to your MetaMask or to this MetaMask that they generate. So they generate you a 24 seed. That 24 seed, when you put it into your MetaMask, it loads you a wallet. Now that wallet, you claim ownership of a Gnosis safe, which is your Staker app.
Oh, okay. So that's definitely confusing.
Can we stop right there
Let's-
before we go double down on the rabbit hole?
Yeah.
And let's talk to the chat for 1 sec. Because
Yeah.
my lovely chat members, I mean, we can't. Guys,
Of course.
you were in here throwing biceps down before I even got back from my snow coffee brigade. They were throwing. Look, Bullish comes in. JR comes in.
Fucking go.
Come on. Synthwave Symphony. I like that name. Lo. What up, Lolo? How you doing? Miss Sandstorm, always good to see you. Romantic. How are you doing? Hex Orca? Good to see you, brother. You're one of my besties. Hex to learn in here early in the AM trying to get a StreamYard link. Look where he's at now.
Yeah, let's get it.
Let's get it. Human Hex Trafficker. Thank you guys so much for supporting. If you're watching this right now, I'm getting deadly close to 1,000 likes, so I'm just going to be giving away Hedron until I get it. So if everyone who's watching, if you want $50 to $75 in Hedron, go to my pinned tweet, retweet it, and make sure you're subscribed. I'm going to fucking check if you're subscribed. I'm not going to say send a picture, but I'm going to check before I give it away. I'm going to check to make sure you did both. Do those 2 things, and I will send you directly some Hedron. Last time, who won last time? Guy that's always in the chat with us, but I can't remember who he was. But I just go to the retweet and I just flick it up and then I pick one. I'm old school.
Cool. That's awesome. That's awesome.
So, guys, we're gonna keep going on this. Thank you so much for joining. Hit the retweet on the pinned tweet. Hit the subscribe. We're talking about Gnosis Safe and we're talking about Staker app. We're talking about the relationships between these things and what are different options in general for all of this stuff.
And if you guys don't do the giveaway, I just entered. So if you guys don't do it, I'm already entered. So that means there's not many people in there. So you should go.
I would be
Twitter
awesome.
right
Everyone
now.
would think it was collusion if you won, though.
No, correct. we would have to.
Hey, man. Hey, if I win, it's just gonna be something I could give away. So it's just a free giveaway I could give away. You know what I mean? So,
giveaways to each other.
It would be a giveaway.
yeah, exactly, man. Why not? Give back for a give back. It's like my sacrifice. I
So
sacrificed
there
my
was
sacrifice.
a question, Bob Lagai. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Gnosis Safe is to ETH as HSI is the hex, right? Magic jar you can tokenize and tax ownership. I don't understand that question thoroughly enough, to be honest.
Well, well, he's right in a way, but you could also do it like in the end because it's like you could have the HSI in your Gnosis safe.
So it's like a
that's what I
smart.
did.
Is it so? Gnosis
Yeah,
Safe.
like
It's a smart contract for a wallet. Is that accurate?
it's ownership of a wallet through the smart contract. Yeah. So your seed phrase owns this wallet that you're able to transfer or move because it's owned by a seed phrase, not it is the seed phrase, right? It's not
So who has the seed? Where would the seed phrase reside? Like if somebody's like, hey, I want to take the seed phrase and hide that, where is that going to be in the Gnosis app or is it going to be in MetaMask?
no clue, man. I never actually looked that up. From what I understand, there is no seed phrase for Gnosis Safe.
So how
The
is it
seed
safe?
phrase is it's yours because it's tied to your address because of a transaction. So you need to sign to have it not ownership, right? So I could give you my own Gnosis Safe by on the Gnosis Safe clicking just transfer you replace owner, and I put your address and I say yeah, he's the new owner, and I click it, I pay the transaction, it's done. You're the owner.
So Gnosis Safe sounds like and I think I saw it here.
It's like exactly like the way Bob said it. Like it's like an HSI. So it would be basically what HSI is to excuse me, my eyes are fucking what HSI is to Hedron. Yeah.
So it
In a
sounds
way.
like a very good enterprise solution. So if I own a company and I want to use crypto, I have one person who has the seed phrase, and then I think I set up a Gnosis Safe, which allows me to have up to 6 people attached to the ownership of that one seed phrase, and we can delete people off of there or add people on there from like a if you're like a CFO or your treasury or something. Am I accurate along those lines?
Yes, you're absolutely right. So basically, you can have multi-sig, and you could literally just exactly. You could have you and the person multiple seed phrases that go and sign the signature. Yeah, you could do that.
So okay. So now understanding Gnosis Safe. Now, how does that relate to Staker app?
Okay.
Well, basically the app itself, like what you're using as the staker app, right? So if I go on my phone and I were to take the staker app, give me a second.
Yep. Jimrat, do you have Staker app?
So when it loads the wallet that's in here, if you were to check, okay, your address, right? So you were to so the address that I have here, I don't want to show whatever. Like when you look at your wallet, right? Like here, that wallet on the last page, that wallet is your Gnosis Safe. So when you go and look at this, the address of that, then basically it's the Gnosis Safe. But what's messed up is when you put in your 24-word seed phrase from Staker into MetaMask, it gives you a complete different public key. Why? Because that public key or that private key in that seed phrase owns the ownership of the other wallet, which is your Gnosis Safe.
So listen, real quick, because I have a question too. So like, I get a little stuck up on these things too. So just to dumb it down a little bit, Staker is just a front end, right? For Gnosis Safe.
Yeah.
So it's just the front end for Gnosis Safe where you can stake.
From what I understand,
receive and send hex and stake hex along with USDC and Ethereum.
From what I understand, yeah.
Yes, that's kind of where I'm at too. So basically, Sam, it's just like a program to make it easier to stake hex. But like the Gnosis Safe, can't you make your own keys from Gnosis Safe? Can't you generate your own keys from I don't use any of these.
No, you can't. So in order to create a wallet, like go create a wallet, Sam.
On Staker or on
Gnosis? On Gnosis. Go create a wallet on Gnosis.
I'm doing it right now too.
Okay,
so when you click, as soon as you click create, it says sign in. So you have to sign in with a seed phrase. You have to have already your seed phrase.
See, that's where I was a bit confused. So I'm importing my seed phrases to Gnosis Safe.
Well, no, you're signing in, right? You're showing that you're doing a signature, which shows that you own the keys, right? The private key to that wallet. You own the seed phrase, right? So when you sign, so when you do that, then the app of Gnosis says, okay, well, do you want to add it? And then if you continue, you sign in, and then you click add. It'll say, okay, add. And next thing you know, it's going to say, boom, pay for transaction. You pay for transaction, which is like $60. And then you own that Gnosis Safe, and that Gnosis Safe is yours. And then you have a whole front end, and you could utilize an Ethereum wallet. You could utilize Ethereum, Gnosis, AVAX, BNB, Polygon, all these testnet, all the nets and testnets too. You have Rinky testnet. I tried connecting PulseChain, and it didn't work.
So you just said all these other chains, right? But I
Yeah.
thought you had mentioned it's only good for 3 coins.
So Staker app was created by Hexicans for Hexicans.
Oh no, so Sam, listen, I can explain to you this. So the Gnosis safe actually takes every single coin that you can have in your MetaMask, right? Just the Staker app only shows you 3 of them. So you could still have coins in your Gnosis safe.
You can import. Okay.
Yeah, you could still import coins in your Gnosis safe. You could still transact with your Gnosis safe. As long as you have ETH, USDC, and a Hex, well, those 3 will show up on your Gnosis safe right now. They did
So
a
you-
update that we don't know what's going to look like, but I personally think it's going to look pretty cool. And they're going to have certain coins on the PulseChain side.
Oh, okay. So if when you talk about Staker app,
Mhm.
that has the same address as the Gnosis safe, which
Yeah.
is a different or the same address as MetaMask if you use
No,
it with
different.
MetaMask. Okay, so MetaMask is the one address. You're just saying that this is your address. And
It's a
when
complete
you-
different address. You could have a complete different wallet. So when the seed phrase that you have, okay, so you don't have a wallet, right? But when someone were to go ahead and get a Staker app, well, the seed phrase they get is not for their Staker app because the Staker app doesn't have a seed phrase. The Staker app is owned by a wallet on the Ethereum blockchain, which has a seed phrase. So in order to access your Gnosis safe, you need to first access this seed phrase to get the private key. Then once you have access to the private key of that wallet, then you're able to go on Gnosis safe and redeem your Gnosis safe. So you might be very familiar with Hedron, right? Okay, well, for the people who had stakes on Staker app, they needed to put in their 24 words, their 24 seed in a wallet. So they needed to show their wallet on Wallet Connect, so they could have put it on a hardware wallet, or they could have done it on MetaMask. Once they did that, a brand new MetaMask pulled up. They were like, "What the fuck is this? Different address, different everything, no money in it. What the fuck?" Then what you had to do is go on the Gnosis Safe website that I showed you, connect, add existing vault. Then it opened up the Gnosis Safe, and then boom, there everything was your transactions, all the transactions you did. And then what people would realize was, hey, this is a pretty cool fucking app. I realized it too.
It
I was
sounds pretty fucking confusing to me.
like, it is pretty confusing, but once you get to use it, I was like, let me try something. I went on Matcha and I bought more Hex. And little do you know, on my Staker app, it showed the Hex. So I was like,
So are you going to Matcha with?
Oh, you're
Staker
saying it
app
was
or-
connected and you didn't know?
not that it was connected and I didn't know. It was just that I don't know how to explain it. I don't really want to explain it, but it's just so you could do transactions and have all you need to have in that wallet is the coins, and then it shows up on your Staker app.
To me, it sounds way more confusing than just doing it like a normal person would do it.
Well, listen, Sam.
Well,
listen,
I don't understand the value
you
proposition.
see, a normal person doesn't understand shit about crypto. You understand?
Exactly.
So the one thing you would just say was, well, hey, if I do a MetaMask stake, I'm stuck to that MetaMask. That's why I personally suggest two stakes per wallet per seed, not per wallet per seed.
So if you stake in a MetaMask, then that stake dwells in that MetaMask.
Oh, of course, yeah. How are you supposed to change the ownership once it's locked, right? You have to EES, change your coins, and go somewhere else and do another stake, right? But when you're on a Gnosis safe, you could have it still staking, but you could change ownership by just replacing the owner, right? So right now, when you have your shit staked, right, on a Gnosis safe, you could go ahead and change the owner. And then when you change the owner, well, you didn't have to EES. Now
What does EES mean?
Emergency end stake.
That's when you end your Hex stake before it's up.
Yeah.
And you get the penalty proportional to however long it is that you give up. So
Understand?
emergency end stake is just a button.
Because then you're stuck on MetaMask, right? You're stuck on MetaMask.
This basically allows you to switch to different wallets in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
And the NOSA is the back end where that's not the real wallet you're going to be using. It's just where everything sits, I guess, so to speak.
Gnosis is the real wallet. Staker app is the front end of it.
Yeah, Sam. So real quick, I'm going to interject. So my problem with Staker app, as far as my brain comes up with, which doesn't mean that that's the correct problem, it just means what my brain is coming up with, is that basically the problem when you have an application that is not 100% ready, but people are staking for 15 years, there is an issue. Because then things like Hedron come out, and my ex-girlfriend has no idea how to claim it because there's only like one video on it, and she has no idea what she's doing. Therefore, the claiming of Hedron was not possible for her. We happen to not, I don't deal with her finances, of course, and that's just something, you know what I mean? Like the people that are in the Staker app are naive by definition.
But like, if I was like going to get my girlfriend on, I would definitely not use Staker app because it could sound so confusing. Like there would be no fucking way. I'd say
this is a safe space, safe space, safe space. You're right, Sam. That was huge because, again, there is social pressure here too. Because in the community, and I think of things objectively, right? I don't care about who's owning what, who's making money. They can all suck my big fat dick in their mouth because I just want to be transparent because I legit don't know this info. Like I'm learning with Sam right now. This is fucking new to me. Like I knew most of it, but I'm connecting dots left and right. I had no idea we're even there. My whole problem with it is the first thing everyone said to me was, Scott, you're a noob. You're a dork. Get this shit off your phone. And I was like, okay, sir. Yes, sir. That's the first thing I said. Sir, yes, sir. Like I'm getting a new computer right away. Thank you for the info. Obviously, I was still an idiot looking up all sorts of shit on my computer, doing all sorts of stuff as I was learning. But by definition, if you're on Staker app, you have no idea what you're doing. And then when things like Hedron come out, you have double no idea what you're doing. Because it's like, if you don't know how to interact with crypto, you don't know how to interact a phone Staker app to Hedron, I don't think. Because that took me 2 weeks to figure out on my own. And I do this full time.
It seems the app seems so limited and just like so not.
But they're coming out with V2. There is a V2 coming out. But my question, I invited all of them on, by the way. I DM'd each one of them specifically. And I was wondering if they could ask me how much development power do they have? Why is there not a desktop app? That's all I want to know. Why is there not a desktop app? Why? And it could just be, they could just be like, we're just not there yet. I'd be like, makes sense to me. It's a business. Everyone's working.
So why would this be easier? Like that's what was kind of like the thesis, right?
It's because the phone, everyone's stuck to their phone like glue.
Yeah, but why not just use MetaMask? Something that's been proven that gives you more flexibility, as you mentioned.
Because the security's better supposedly on Staker app. As far as MetaMask, there's lots of problems too, but I don't know. Hex to learn saved me.
Hex to learn. So what's up? Why? Like, what's the value prop of using Staker over MetaMask? MetaMask, like, there's shitloads of videos, lots of troubleshooting.
So there's a lot of videos troubleshooting. Doesn't necessarily mean you should get into it. You know what I mean? It just means that.
But when you're a noob and you don't know what you're doing, it's easier to find answers than some obscure thing that nobody uses.
I understand, but it's like, as a noob, why are you going for it? You know what I mean? Like, I understand that people say that it's easier, but like, as a noob, you should first of all always consider your security first, and your knowledge of crypto second, and then your money third. Why? Because who the fuck goes on a drive and doesn't know where they're going and doesn't have a tool to know where they're going? It just, to me, it's nonsense. It's like, oh, you just get in your car and you just go drive. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, yeah, fuck it. I'm just going to get in my car. I'm going to put the gas and I'm just going to drive and I'm going to get to my destination, my appointment. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. I don't know where I'm going.
Try to sell it to me. Cause like literally this conversation is like confirming that I will not use this app in my mind.
So you want me to sell it to you? You want me to sell it to you?
There's no value to me. It just seems something that you can't do much with, that doesn't have like a lot of features to it. And even
Staker guys, we are willing to have you guys on. We are not haters. We are noobs.
I'm not hating at all, man. I'm not hating at all.
Just helping us. And me and Sam are noobs. But let's be honest, we will call that shit out ASAP, Rocky, in your face, if someone doesn't come on here and start teaching me some stuff. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep digging because I feel like there's an issue here. I feel that, okay, that's the whole ethos of this episode. GRC feels like there's an issue, but he's not certain what it is.
Mhm.
And I'm brought Sam and Hex to learn to help me work some of this out. And I'm willing. I want Staker app to be the best app ever made. Of course, please. But I also want to know, how many devs do they have on the squad? Like, is that okay to, like, I just want to know some of these things, and talking to one
Personally,
of
I don't think you should know that. That's none of your business. I'll be honest with you. It's not a, they're not a coin. They're an app. So you don't need to know their devs. You need to know that it works. You need to be, you have the capability of hiring
but why don't
someone
they
to
have
audit
a
it.
computer?
No, well, what do you mean? Why not? Why do they have to?
Because
What do
it
they owe
makes it
you?
better?
No, why?
Because everyone asked for it.
But how does that make it better? Because everyone asked for it. So if everyone says
Because
to shoot
then
him in the
people
head,
like Sam will
good for
actually
them.
use it.
Well, I understand that Sam will actually use it, but Sam said, "Let me sell it to him." So I'll try and sell it to him.
No,
okay?
yeah.
So, okay, so Sam, so at this moment in time, you could choose to get a free wallet on MetaMask, right? But the thing with MetaMask is that we know that the MetaMask app on the phone, well, according to Papa Bear, and according to a lot of security experts, is that it's very easily it's a security risk on the phone. One, because everyone doesn't utilize the phone properly, have biometrics, very easily to get in. Usually everyone knows your girlfriend knows the thing to your password. So a lot of people, they don't take the security to their phone very seriously. That's one thing. Two, the beautiful thing about the Gnosis Safe is that if you were to purchase the Gnosis Safe on the desktop, it were to cost you almost about $160 to $100 depending on the transaction fee. They're purchasing it for you for $10. So they're what's it called, they're subsidizing a bit. Is that the proper word? They're subsidizing a bit of the wallet, well, most of the wallet for you, so you're getting it at a cheaper cost, which you're getting advantage. It's also as in the great words of someone that says that is a Staker app is a limited front end with additional features for Hex, as to stakersafe.io is a full featured front end and platform. So the one thing that you need to understand is that if you're not interested in other crypto, this is a perfect tool to organize yourself. If you're a noob, if you have not a lot of attention span, where you're like, I don't want to get lost in all these coins, all these mainnets. I just want to focus on my Hex. I just want to get my Hex, and that's it. That's all. Then this is a perfect app. Why? You purchase your Hex. You could purchase it with your credit card, so you could be fiat on ramped with I think it's called Ramp, and you're able to on ramp yourself through that. So you're able to take your credit card, purchase the ETH, get the ETH on. Then through the app that they have, they allow you to purchase and use gas, not with only ETH. So you're able to pay gas with USDC or your Hex. So you could, in essence, do one transaction only and not and maximize your Hex. And what I mean by that,
can't you do that with MetaMask as well? Like you can.
no, you cannot. So MetaMask, you would need. So MetaMask, you would be able to on ramp, but it's you would be able to on ramp with MetaMask. The only thing is that you would have to buy the precise amount of Hex you want, and then you would need to keep money for transaction. As in Staker app, you could just take your whole ETH one shot, purchase Hex one shot, and then use the Hex to pay for gas fees. Now, it's not better. It's not better to do that because it costs you more in gas fees, but it's still something that's pretty cool for someone in a hurry who is not very crypto savvy, who doesn't want to go on DEXs, wants to just have the one app, one-stop shop. If you want to have the one-stop shop experience, the Staker app is a wonderful tool for you. Now, unfortunately, if that's what you want in crypto, a one-stop shop, you're a fucking pleb. Unfortunately. And no one take offense to that, because that's what you are, right? If you're not willing to actually know and do what crypto is supposed to do, then you're a fucking pleb. You're an old grandmother. You're basically an old grandmother who's still with the bank, writing it down in the bank book.
Explain to me why.
Nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with being a pleb, guys. Remember that. Plebs make money too, but just don't think that you're doing crazy crypto. It's the easiest crypto you're doing. You're
plebs
putting money in an
die
app.
on their cross, guys. Don't.
No. Plebs make money. Trust me, plebs make money, but you're still a pleb, man. You know what I mean? You're not the rock star.
The thing about crypto is you own your keys. You are security. There's no one to call. There's no one to call.
Oh, with Staker app there is.
Well, yes, with Staker app there is, which is amazing. But in general, if you're not paying attention to everything you're doing, let's be honest. You have to be paying attention.
Crypto, there is no customer service. So, Sam, that's another point that I would sell you on, which is if you're someone who utilizes customer service, you could get the customer service of them. Now, there's also something that really scares me. Is if you lose your your seed phrase, they're able to pop it back up on your screen. So you have to want. So when you get your seed phrase at the beginning, you have no choice but to write it down, because then after that you can't get it no more unless they pop it in your screen. So they have the ability to go and pop it back up on your screen.
And you had said earlier that supposedly this thing is more safe. With that capability, it doesn't seem that way. But what when you stated that earlier, that you said that you believe this is more safe?
I
What
believe
is
I
your
said the
why?
Gnosis safe. The Gnosis safe is safer.
Okay, because I still like, for me,
It-
Staker app is like, that just seems like a headache to try to use.
so the
It
front
seems
end,
Where the
so the
coins
front,
show up.
so the front end, so the front end of Gnosis, which is the full app, full features. You have the full features, is very secure for me. Now,
so
I asked
Gnosis has
Richard.
its own app.
Well, yeah, you just went on it. It has its app, so it has a phone app, right? So Gnosis safe. It has a phone app.
And okay, so when you said that earlier, you were talking about Gnosis. Is that accurate?
Yes, the Gnosis Safe app, like the Gnosis Safe front end, the
like
Gnosis Safe wallet, right? So the Gnosis Safe wallet is very safe. Now, I asked Richard the question, if you were to be in the, I asked Richard about Gnosis Safe, and I said, well, what's your thoughts on Gnosis Safe? He just said that you want an extra way for someone to come and hack you. So the way that Richard sees it is that he doesn't like it for people. He says, if you're staking Hex, all you should do is stake and never look at your wallet again. You're able to go on stake.today, take your wallet address and look at it every day. You don't need your interface or where you could click end to verify your stake. You never have to. You can go, there's all kinds of tools that show you, the difference and stuff like that. So why do you need it, right? And basically Richard said it's, the securest ultimatum. That's what you need. So for Richard, I'm not going to quote his words. You guys can go check that out. It's on hextolearn.com on the YouTube. It's basically, he says, well, I don't suggest it. I suggest the securest ultimatum. That's it. That's all. You should put it on your MetaMask. Never look at it again. Those are stakes. And he's right, because that's the securest way to handle your stakes. You put it in, you don't touch it till the end. The end, you touch it, get it out. No ES, no nothing, right? It's Richard we're talking about. With that being said, a lot of people aren't Richard. They are allowed to do what the fuck they want with their money. So with that being said, we need to be careful.
So what you're saying, you believe Gnosis is safer. Richard's saying it's not, right? Is that what you're saying? Because now you're putting in 2 layers, which just means there's two entry points to fuck shit up.
So the way Richard says to utilize Hex is not the way the community wants to use it, right? The community wants to, the community wants to do staking ladders. The community wants to do that. I personally think Richard is all in, all out, right? Maybe he has staking ladders, maybe he doesn't. All I know is he stakes Hex and he has Hex, right? So he says that when you stake your Hex, you shouldn't look at it. You shouldn't fuck around with it. You shouldn't be fucking around with that wallet. Why? Because your stakes are on it. That's the same thing that Papa Bear says, right? You should not be fucking around with the wallet that your stakes are on. You should have another wallet where if you're interacting daily, because hey, at the end of the day, I personally not going to be that guy that's going to say you can't touch other crypto. Why? Because I've been in other crypto and I love other crypto and I love crypto in a general and a whole. What's the best one right now? Everyone could make their own decision. I'm not your financial advisor. Why? Because I ain't getting paid. Understand? So one way to understand it is you do what the fuck you want. It's your opportunity cost. It's your money. Are they going to put money in are they going to put the food in your mouth, or are you going to feed yourself? Right? So let's go ahead and think about it. How do you want to use this wallet? Do you want to have staking ladders? Oh yeah, that's another thing that's cool. I forgot to mention. If you're doing staking ladders on the Staker app, it's 1 fee. So if you're doing 10 staking ladders, you don't got to pay 10 transactions. Only at the end, you got to pay 10 times the end stake. But on the beginning, you could do 1 fee and it does your 10 transactions.
So on a tiny bit of a tangent from the fee standpoint, because I appreciate you trying to explain Staker, and for like the person, like somebody who's very ignorant to crypto and wants to stay that way, cool, right? Can you transfer? You said you can't transfer your stakes out of Staker app. Is that accurate? Or MetaMask?
No, MetaMask, you can't. You can't. Staker app, you could, because you could replace the ownership of your Gnosis safe. Now, I don't know.
Okay, okay, so what
I
is
would
it?
love to ask them. I would love to ask them if we do change. They do it in Ripto. Oh yeah, thanks HexyCat. So basically, if you do get failed transactions, they don't charge you for it because they guarantee you the transaction. So there's the thing about Staker app, like I'm trying to sell you on, is that they handle fees. So if you're a noob, this is perfect. It's a perfect way for noobs to not have a headache. To say, I want a one-stop shop. I have contracts in the morning. I want to stake my hex, but I don't want to get this MetaMask. I don't want to do these 50 transactions. I don't want to start putting contract addresses and import tokens and then go.hex.com and start staking and calculate. I just want to do it, click the button, it's done. Wonderful. Understand? It's wonderful for people. Thank you, HexyCat. So yeah, it's what was your question? Sorry, I
So
just saw
so
that I had
so
to mention it.
so yeah, no worries. Thank you, Hexcat. Appreciate it. So with Staker app,
Mhm.
and could this work for MetaMask too? You said you can change out the ownership, but
Yes.
you said that you can't do it with MetaMask. So
Yes, you can. You can only do it with the Gnosis safe. So the Gnosis safe has that capability of being transferred ownership, right? So because your Staker app, the wallet, right, the smart wallet is a Gnosis safe, then you're able to transfer your ownership if you feel like you're in jeopardy or if you feel like you want to give that wallet to someone else. Now, the thing I don't know is if now, right, if I have my wallet, right, and if I were to go ahead and transfer it, ownership, am I still allowed to use this app? Like if I were to go and
do you
if
want
I
to
were
try?
to go,
Do you want to try transferring it to me, and then I can let you know, and you can see if you
Just give me your seed. Give me your seed phrases, bro.
No, but seriously,
I'll give you guys each a copy, man. Don't worry about it.
We'll still not be able to. He could give us both a copy.
I'll fight for the money, man. Let's go. First one to get it keeps it all. Let's go.
I'm not fighting this.
Fight to the death. Let's go. Let's see.
I'll defer any fights.
Fight to the
Sam.
death. Fight
Yeah.
to the death. But
No.
you can only
Push-up
fight with your
contest.
shoulders.
Push-up
You can only
contest.
fight with your shoulders, no arms, just shoulders, guys. Pure legs and shoulders. That's it. That's all I want to see.
so
I don't know. He could probably just lay on top of me and smother me, to be honest.
You motherfucker, just a bunch of shit talking. I got you, motherfucker. I got you. Feel these pecs, man.
What if that was
Feel
crazy?
these
What if
pecs.
you had a fight to the death with no arms and no legs in a ring? Like, what would you? You would have to just like get their neck and
Head,
you
bro.
would have to use your mouth. You'd have to bite for their
their neck.
veins. Yeah.
It would be like giraffe style, like
Look at my
fucking
big old-
national. Minky, holy shit! Someone get that. Someone snap that. He fucking went. You look like the guy that guy with the biggest neck. You know the guy with the biggest neck. You know with the guy with the fucking neck. Imagine fighting high.
So, question on this. So, thank you for answering all these questions. Like, if you guys like these awesome tangents that we go on, you should let us know in the comments.
It's the morning, guys. You know, have a wonderful
we are
day.
going to get someone from Staker app on here. I'm working on it behind the scenes. I know one of y'all is watching this shit. Come on here and answer these damn questions. Come on.
Orca's comment is hilarious. Imagine fighting high T Gary Vee for money. What an embarrassing way to go home, bro.
Yeah. Well, no, that would just be the most. I would rather fight two normal guys just because of the largeness. Like, you're just too large for me to deal with. I just don't know what to do. I'd have to shoot your ass.
Hey, if anybody enjoys, like fighting MMA type of stuff, my brothers fight, and there was a movie. I don't know if it's still on Netflix. I think it's called The Hammer, and my brother is like the main nemesis in the movie. Yeah, it was. Yeah,
That's dope, dude.
Yeah,
because most of my siblings used to fight like MMA and stuff like
What's
that.
the Hammer? Who's the guy? Is the black guy?
It's the UFC guy that was deaf. There was a deaf UFC guy, and where I'm from, there's a big deaf college, and like they had deaf fighters. So my brother, there's not like a lot of schools to train MMA. So
how do they hear their coaches? The coaches just in the background, like.
No, they just train up beforehand and then
or bang on the mat maybe or something, so they could feel it or something.
That's
Yeah.
dope.
Yeah.
The vibration.
Do they only fight deaf people? Is it illegal for a deaf to fight a non-deaf, or can they fight whoever?
He was in the UFC. Remember when they used to have
Dude, you know you have to have two eyes to fight in the UFC?
Really?
You have to have two eyes. And Michael Bisping at end of his career when he retired, he popped one of his eyes out and said, "I only had one eye the whole time." Day fucking retired. Or not the day he retired, but the day he like publicized it. Motherfucker rips his eye out. And he's like, dude, I haven't had an eye my whole life.
Wow.
And he's like, no one ever knew. He said no one ever knew. I was like, how did not one doctor ever gave you a little something? Like, that's what I was saying. Like, it makes no sense.
Like he had a plastic eye, like those eyes that
like one that popped out.
Oh, excuse me.
He put it in his water. That's what he did on the video. He dropped it in his water.
Oh, yeah.
It's a joke. Like, he's a badass fighter, like hardcore. Like, he's just, yeah, it's kind of gross. Guys, I pinned Kareem. Hey, everyone, pin Kareem until he comes in here, until he feels awkward enough to jump in here. Guys, this is Hex in the morning.
That would be wonderful. I would love to talk.
I do too. I love Kareem. We're DMing sometimes. He's a cool guy.
You're gonna get the backlash. You're gonna get the backlash, not me.
Nope, we don't get backlash because I don't know anything, guys.
No, but it's okay. Oh, y'all signed waivers, right? Y'all signed a bunch of waivers.
Jim Rat just a guy, don't know shit.
No, but back to your question, Sam. Honestly, about the ownership, the ownership is a tool that could be used. So if you feel like you're in jeopardy, also because people were saying, I don't want to claim my hedron because I don't want to put my seed phrase in the Gnosis, like into the MetaMask. I don't want to put that in because also I think that as soon as you type in your seed phrase, you're at risk, right? So that's a big flag, right? But what you could do is you could add a multi-sig, and if you add a multi-sig, well then boom, you're kind of safe. But there's always risks, right?
So if you said the Staker app is kind of built on top of Gnosis, if I'm understanding right, and if you have Gnosis, you can also put other wallets on top of that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Gnosis in and of itself is a front end to a different app, correct? You said you have it on your phone?
It is. Well, you can have the app on the phone, right? Just like you can have MetaMask. So MetaMask is a front end, yes. So Gnosis Safe would be a front end, yes. And Gnosis Safe has its own chain.
So if your Gnosis Safe gets compromised, you said you can transfer ownership.
Mm-hmm. So you could change the address of owner, right? So you can change the public key and you could change the private key owner, right? Because the public key, remember when I was explaining?
But that's only if you use Gnosis Safe to hold your shit.
No, any Gnosis Safe app. So any Staker app is automatically a Gnosis Safe, right? So that Gnosis Safe the ownership could be replaced at all times.
But if somebody has a Gnosis Safe and they have,
you don't need to have a Gnosis Safe to get the Gnosis Safe. You need a seed phrase.
I'm trying to sell myself a Gnosis Safe because I'm already not getting like the Staker app. I just don't see any for me. Like it could be valuable for some.
Well, you could get the Gnosis Safe for $10 if you want.
Your average random dude though, guys, and I'm not saying he's a superhero or anything, but like he's pays attention. He pays attention to little things, which I think the people
if you want to
use Staker app are a little bit more deferred.
If you want a Gnosis Safe for $10 instead of $60 and $100, and you want customer service and you don't want customer service, and you want to have a mobile front end that stakes a hex right away, and you don't want to go through the mobile app that doesn't stake hex and has all the other tokens available to you, then you can use Staker app.
Whoa, that was a clip. Biceps in the chat for that clip. I'll send that right.
What you're saying is, if I'm understanding correctly, is nobody should buy Gnosis Safe. They should buy the Staker app and then never use the Staker app and just use the Gnosis Safe.
No, I never said that. I gave you the option. So the option was you could either buy the Gnosis Safe by yourself, right, for $60 to $100, or you could buy it for $10. And when you buy it for $10, you get customer service, where for the $60 you don't get customer service. And if you don't have customer service, then you're by yourself. But because you don't have customer service, you get all access to all the coins. As to Staker app, you don't get access to all the coins. You get access to 3 coins, and you could stake hex. So Gnosis Safe, you have to go on the platforms to stake hex.
So the best for me, right? And I understand other people might like Staker app, and I'm not trying to say anything bad about it. I'm sure it's great for the right person. The best thing that I see from what you're saying for Staker app, from my POV, is that you get $60 NosaSafe for $50 discount. Can you still use NosaSafe if you have a stake wrap and just never actually use the stake wrap? So you basically you get the delta, right? You get stake wrap for $10, right? And then don't ever fucking use that, delete that shit, and you just use NosaSafe.
Yeah.
So you can basically just get a $50 discount, you know what I mean, on NosaSafe by buying the stake wrap. Is that right?
I'm presuming, yes.
Okay, so that seems to be the best value prop for me.
I'm trying to do this without hurting feelings. Okay?
No, this is the truth, man. This is transparency, bro.
I know, but the transparency hurts my feelings. Okay?
I understand, but listen, it's still a wonderful tool, right? Because you still get other things, right? So you get one fee, you get a one-time fee, right? For ladders, so you don't got to pay the fees for the ladder. You don't get failed transactions. You also get referrals. You could refer people, right, and get money off of them, off of their trades.
So if I can refer people.
Yeah, so if you have a lot of influence and you just constantly tell people to get stake grab, then you could possibly make money off their trades. Yes. That's why a lot of people might suggest it. Personally, I were to suggest people to learn crypto. I suggest people to get aware with it. I have Staker app. I use Staker app. Of course I do.
For what?
For my ladders. Why? Because it costed me 1 ETH transaction.
So what Hex to Learn is describing is exactly what I just said to get a NosaSafe for $50 off. He's like, I'm going to use this for the one thing that it's good for, and then I also get NosaSafe for free.
Yeah, well, I
got it because it is
PulseChain through Staker app.
I got it because it was a community tool that was said to be good. I used it. I tried it. It is very good. Now I get to educate people such as yourselves, newcomers, onboarders, right? I could properly onboard people with the proper tools, right? With the proper information. I could tell them, hey, this is MetaMask. You could go on go.hex.com, stake with your MetaMask only. You could go on go.tshare.app and stake with your MetaMask or your Wallet Connect. You could go on Hedron and connect with your MetaMask and Wallet Connect. And you could do HSIs, which are tokenizable, and do all that shit. And then you could go on app.hex.win, which you could go with your mobile, with your hardware wallets and properly and securely connect. And then you got the backup Hex, whatever, website. So the reason why I did it is because I'm able to tell people all the shit that they don't know. So what I would suggest for people to do is the ultimatum, right? Hardware wallet, I always say this. You don't fucking need a hardware wallet. The only reason why you want a hardware wallet is because you want to click this little button right here, guys. You see this little button right here? That button right here is the wallet, is the button you want to click, right? Because it's tangible. It's like you need to click this button to do the transaction, right? Psych, if I get your fucking passphrase and your seed phrase, it's done. You're done. It's mine. It's mine. You don't need this. Understand? So if I were to have my seed phrase here, right, and my wallet here, and I put this in my vault, what does the guy have? A free hardware wallet. Now, if I replace this and I take this, what does he have?
Your seed phrase.
Just the seed phrase.
So explain that.
So
if he has your seed phrase, he has
by logic, what I would suggest is one MetaMask for two phrases. First, for two stakes, sorry. And why? Because it's the mathematical true or false. You either have 2 or 1 on it.
I took that advice the second you taught me about that. I have never done 2 stakes without.
Now it is very important to have this, though. I'm not gonna lie. Why? If you do transactions every day, if you have a computer, if you work and you use your computer for everything, this is important for your daily transactions. If you're gonna do a 15-year stake, why the fuck would you get this?
I don't know.
Please explain to me.
Why is it a bad thing?
But think about it. Like, if you're just gonna get a 15-year stake, why would you get this?
No, I don't know. I'm asking. I have like, what is there a bad reason? Like, is that bad to
I'm
do
asking
that?
you guys because I
It's
want you
just
guys to try and guess.
undereducation. It's just undereducation for the average user. That's all that it always pins back to. It's like once I learn all this shit, it makes perfect sense. But how long is it taking me to find someone like Famous that's actually explaining this shit correctly? Almost a year.
So
Literally,
why is it
these
a
are
bad?
the whole time.
These
If
are
you
things that
open up
people
search-
want to talk about because it gets them, it's like now people are all going to say, well, he doesn't want you to have a hardware wallet. Fuck yeah, I don't want you to have a hardware wallet. Why? Because you have a hardware wallet because you're an idiot. You don't know how to fucking use your computer properly. You don't know how to store your seed phrase properly. But it's a very good tool for everyday use. You know what I mean? You need to press this button to do the transaction. If I'm on the computer and I have friends over that I don't trust, you never know. It always happens. The biggest out of my 4 years of onboarding, the most hackers, okay? It's either you clicking this button and approving a scam transaction, right? Which this doesn't stop you. It doesn't. You give them your private key. You give them it doesn't stop you. What stops you is the passphrase on it. It's not this. It's the passphrase. It's that 25th seed that stops you, right? But if you have this, it's done. You need to use it properly. People just buy it and they use it and it's done. They need to learn how to use this. Why you need to use this. You don't need this.
So first of all, why do you need that? And then why would you not use that for a 15-year tech stake?
Well, because you don't need to use. Why would you need this?
I
If
don't
it's
know.
for
I'm
15
asking.
years.
I'm asking. I don't have one, so I'm asking.
No, exactly. So if you never put in your seed phrase into your address, right? So you could buy one of these things, right? And not have many of them. People have many of them, but you could take this, get a secure wallet. Then you take that wallet, seed phrase, you put it away. You reboot it. You make another one. So it's like, why would you need this? You don't really need it. What you need is the seed phrase. What you need is to properly secure your seed phrase. Why? Because I could have 100 seed phrases in here. I could have 100 seed phrases on paper, and I could just keep booting it on this. How does this save me? You understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying, but like I know people are in the chat like this guy's crazy, and it's like
Yeah, that's crazy.
because he always says the stuff that's raw, and then everyone always comes at him sharp because it's a little too raw. But it's true. It's just true. It's like it's just legitimately true if you really look at it. But again, you always have to relate it back to the average user. The average user is an ass backwards clown who bought every single coin's gotten wrecked 100 times, or they have no idea what they're doing. They just don't have a clue. And we're talking to guys like Sam and freaking Famous who are locked in like razor sharp all day long. They're one click away from doing something at all times. Like, you know what I mean? Like they just get it done in that way. But I think I'm coming from more of the angle like most people don't know anything because I was just there 3 months ago. Like I know what it's like to be like, what the F are you guys even talking about? And
everyone says to dumb it down, right? You need to learn what it is, right? Why do you have a hardware wallet? You have a hardware wallet for your daily use. What was sorry?
No, answer that question. That was literally what I was about to ask. So what is the best case scenario for having a hardware wallet? Like, I don't know.
Because you need to use crypto every single day.
And why is that better than using MetaMask in a browser?
Well, because you could just do a MetaMask and it's done. Where's your jeopardy?
What does that mean? What does that mean? You could just use MetaMask and be done. Why not just use MetaMask to do a transaction? Why use a treasury?
Well, because MetaMask, it's on your computer, right? So everything's saved depending on what kind of computer, depending on what you've clicked on in the past, emails, junk mail. You never know anything you've clicked on. You don't know what's on your computer. You don't know. I don't want to get into this because it's no one's business, but it's like, what happens? No one knows what happens, right? The hackers the smart hackers are not coming for you guys. They don't want to waste their time. You're not rich enough. I'm telling you, you're not rich enough. They don't give a fuck about it.
Never will be.
It's the dumbasses and the dumbasses. They go and pay for pre-code, pre-HTML files that are pre-made, and that does fuck all to you. Now it's okay. People say in the chat that's security. I'm very happy, Bob. Thank you so much. I'm just saying to people that they should want to learn. If they don't learn, then they're just as stupid as it is without, right? So it's like I'm
Is it
here
fair
to
to
teach.
say they will?
I'm not
get
here.
flex?
I'm not here to preach. Papa Bear is probably gonna have a heart attack. That's very good for him. I'm
So
very sorry, but
this
he's here. Papa Bear is to give you the best advice, and the best advice would be to have a hardware wallet. But if you're a noob out the gate, like what?
so basically the value proposition of hardware wallet is that comment that you just pulled up, GRC, where you it makes it just having one more step to do a transaction effectively is what you're saying. That's why you said it was a 25 word street phrase.
Section 5 here. You personally approve the transaction via the wallet. If someone has remote connection, then they approve a transaction. Exactly. Yeah, like that would be the use case for it for sure. But security wise, if you never show anyone your seeds and they don't have your seeds, it's just
Well, no, there's certain things you could do, right? You could add the hidden wallets, but this is like you got to explain this to people. Now you're trying to onboard a person, and you still even had them they still haven't purchased their crypto, and you're still explaining to them what to do. You understand? It's not the right way. You should tell them how to do something. They want to stake, you do it, and then you say done. You got to teach them, right? What's up, Orca? How are you, man? Hope your mic's working.
Orca.
Hey.
Oh, yeah. And I know I'm gonna get a lot of backlash for this, but it's because people need to learn, man. I'm not here to preach.
I need
security.
Orca to speak. Everyone, I need
agree.
Orca to speak.
I agree with you in a lot of what you're saying in terms of anybody who has like a trivial amount or is brand new probably does not need a hardware wallet. And like, yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about, but why would you waste somebody's time doing something when they already don't have any fucking clue what they're doing on something? Just explaining the basics of like what you're doing. There's no need to make it even more complex because crypto is ridiculously complex to a noob. Like they don't have any fucking idea what they're doing whatsoever. And then you're like, you need to do this thing to do this thing to do this, and they're just like, okay, maybe next year I'll do that. Like,
yeah.
But Orca, what are your thoughts on this stuff?
I'm like as much as I'm a cypherpunk, I'm like the number one advocate for taking security way less serious. I think a lot of people get really intimidated by some super overbearing advice. And I personally haven't seen
me. I'm very intimidated by a long list of extremely aggressive advice.
Yeah, dude. So I've onboarded tons of people, right, into crypto in general, and I never bring up security boogeyman stories. I just don't find it productive. Imagine I used to onboard people into just investing their money in legacy markets, right? And the biggest barrier to entry for the average retail investor is the intimidation factor of engaging with something that you're not familiar with. So you don't know what a put option is. You don't know what a butterfly or a straddle is. You don't know what futures even implies. So then someone comes to you and says, oh, and by the way, if you don't follow this magic process, all of your money might just disappear one day. Well, that's not going to make me very excited to play in this playground. So I'll probably just avoid that and chalk it up as, oh, well, that's a risk for some people and I'm not going to do it. And that's kind of how I feel about crypto security. Very few people, if anyone, gets hacked. And one of the reasons that we feel that these hacks are more common than they are is because people lie when they get hacked. It's just really embarrassing to admit that you did something that you shouldn't have done. And it sounds way cooler to pretend that some black hat crypto hacker got the best of you, when in reality, you were hunting for that 10,000x. You did it in the dark. You didn't ask for any verification from anyone else in the crypto community. You connected to dApps that you shouldn't have been. Yeah. Yep. And so you go and you do things that you ought not be doing, and that's you willingly give away your money. You don't get hacked. So anyone that thinks that they need 17 hardware wallets to effectively navigate crypto, I think you're paranoid.
Do you say you need a separate computer that you don't surf the web on?
Again, paranoid.
You think, okay, fine. I need to hear these things out loud. I definitely do because.
But again, I'm the guy that's willing to stand toe to toe with Papa and just say that's all really useful information, and I hope nobody takes you up on it.
Where do people in the chat?
Competent.
Where do people in the chat? They're gonna talk shit at Orca. Let's go. I want to see who's gonna talk shit at Orca. Let's go. Let's go. Who has the balls? Let's go, bro.
I'll body them. It's the dumbest conversation ever. And that's why it's like I'm the last person to jump on the train. Whenever I hear people being onboarded and the talk goes to security, if I can't kind of slip my hand to them and let them know, like, hey, you're being overwhelmed, then I just sort of wait till later to talk to them, because I've seen at least 100 people go from ready to click the buy button to, oh, I need some time to think about this, just because of how intimidating the security implications became, and that's not helping them, right? Oh, would you rather risk becoming a millionaire at the expense of having $200 stolen from you? Or do you want to be in analysis paralysis your whole life, imagining what you might invest in, but just always being deterred because of irrational fears?
Way to absolutely make this into a more dynamic conversation, because again, you're talking to a couple analytical dudes at the same time. So it's like, you do have to talk to the general population when you are on a show, because like whenever I'm talking to Sam, I'm like, Rando, Sam, remember the randoms. He's like, yes. We have to relate to them. We must relate to them. And I'm like,
relate to the plebs.
We got to pretend like we don't count our macros. We got to relate. No,
dude,
but thank you
no
for bringing it down to earth, and it is so true.
Yeah, man, I just think that people get really intimidated by it. I see the excitement leave people's communication when people bring up these really scary security things. Go find me the black hat hacker who's willing to go to prison to get $3,000 out of your bank account when they have centralized exchanges that they probably used to work for that they can just tap into and rob blind, and
or they can
just largely insured.
Snacks.
Yeah, I mean, there's just not a lot of nefarious work like that going on. Very few people are truly targets, and even if you were accidentally targeted, you're probably still more likely going to give away your seed phrase than it's going to be taken from you. So
I feel the same way. I'm new, right? Like, I'm not trying to say that you should do anything that I do, but I feel the same way, because if you talk about, I'm big into fitness, right? And if I talk about you want to go balls deep, I can go fucking balls deep, and then you just lose the person because they're just like, what is going on? But if I'm like, hey, all you basically just gotta, like, whatever you eat for the day, tell me what you eat. Okay, cool. Well, just cut this back by, like, in this one specific meal, reduce that and reduce that. That's it. Don't do anything else. In 2 weeks, talk to me again, and then we'll go from there. Like, it's that. It doesn't have to be ridiculously complex. And Orca, you mentioned it, like 99.99999% of people don't have any fucking money to people steal. Like, people want to steal from people who have shit or that are just stupid as fuck, right? So if you don't give your shit away, it's probably a good chance you're never gonna get stolen. And then also, and like, if you get, so you're not in that, like, I just don't have any money stage, then you're gonna be like, oh, let me start learning about this other stuff. But you don't need to be on step 14. Just start at step 1. Period.
Yeah, I think like hardware wallets do make sense. Like, they do provide a layer of protection beyond MetaMask. Obviously, MetaMask has its own issues, but even with those issues, I don't see them as being damning circumstances. I don't see them as ruining people's lives, not to any significant scale. There will always be the unfortunate one-off story, but that doesn't justify overhauling an entire infrastructure to accommodate for the weakest link. Sometimes that's highly ineffective. So I just think that people need to be cautious of, how often have you ever given away the password to your email, right? And you're not doing anything in your email that's going to make or break your livelihood, unless you're, maybe saying things that are so unacceptable in society, and that were to leak. But for the most part, your email has very little financial data, and you never give that away. And it's not because you're hoarding your password to your email and you're just so paranoid that everyone's trying to get a glimpse at your Gmail pictures. You just don't do it. It's just not how security is oriented. So why would it be any different in crypto? And if you don't think that your credit card information is being stolen every time you get an emailed receipt, then why would you think that your crypto is being stolen every time that you go to Facebook?
This is kind of related to this, but I wanted to ask each one of you individually this question, but also ask this to the comment section over here and everybody over here that is listening in. I'm in a bunch of different Facebook groups as a mod or owner, and I posted this question. anyone use crypto for paying for any products or services? Yes, no, or see the option, but I don't know what it is. And I had about 200 people respond to this and related to fitness or related to an investing group that I'm in. And the total was 174 people. 67 people have never done it before, but there was still 11% of the people were able to admit that they just had no idea what I was talking about. And I wanted to hear what your thoughts are personally. Have you ever personally purchased anything for use using crypto or a service or anything? Go ahead, whoever wants to start first, start there and then just work through. I have, but I'm in this niche. Before I got into crypto, I've had to use it to pay for things like.
I have not paid for anything substantial with crypto because I always felt like my crypto asset will probably go up more than my dollar, so I just spend my dollars.
Good point.
That's all. I always just think like, well, this could be a fuck up, and then I just go spend dollars or credit.
Everyone does, man. Everyone's taxes are still paid in fiat, right?
I just got a question for Bob, and you can write it in the chat, Big. What would you would suggest someone to get a $200 wallet for their $300 investment because they want to try out crypto? Would you do that?
Ooh, Bob.
Because I understand to get a wallet if you have $2 million.
Man, even Bob the guy, he can't handle. If I start talking bad on
I appreciate
security,
Bob.
man.
Bob's a good guy, man. I love what he does for the community. I appreciate it. But this is a debate.
I've drawn a schism in the chat because I'm not pro security.
No, but I'm just saying, Bob. Just like, what would you do for someone with a $300 purchase?
Listen, while Bob answers that question, every day when I come home, I actually have to walk through 2 bank vault doors to get to my front door. Because just in case anyone figures out the combination to the first bank vault, I just pray that they'll focus on the second bank vault before they recognize the window next to the door, right?
Yes.
I don't know what
or the key
the point Orca's making is you have your door and you've got your deadbolt, you've got your lock on it, and then you got your little chain on it, and you leave your window open that's right fucking there. That's the point he's making.
Like, how many of you guys leave your house every day to go to work? So, like,
I don't have a car.
This is the wrong group of people here, but
right. But I'm kind of speaking to the chat, right? Because I understand a lot of degens in here. But
yes.
But like, it brings me back to a line from the movie V for Vendetta, and the main character kidnaps a woman and has her in this underground bunker, and she goes, "Just release me. I don't know who you are." And he goes, "Well, you've seen the color of the stone. That's enough for a clever man to figure out where I live." It's like, we've probably heard enough info from GRC to figure out where he lives. I could probably get within like 6 blocks of his house if I went back and reviewed all the information.
I guarantee you could step to my front door and let you.
Yeah, man. Like, I could probably go hang out with him uninvited one day, and
pretty much.
But like, and I could case his place, and I could wait for him to leave, and then like go break into his house and check his MetaMask to see if he's still logged in. Like, that's a bigger security vector risk than you just sitting on the internet among hundreds of millions of different wallets, utilizing less than $1 million of capital. The risk reward ratio is something that hackers take very seriously.
Yeah, if I'm stealing money from somebody, I want to steal it from somebody who's a fucking idiot. It's so easy to get it from. They don't even realize I stole it. Or I'm going to take it from somebody who has a lot of it, who's just, you know what I mean, like has a big amount. But like somebody who's like talking about security, I'm like, ooh, definitely not going to fuck with that dude.
Yeah, or like mid-aged white dudes that definitely have guns in their house. Like, like it's not. Well, I'm not saying everyone here has a gun, but I'm saying like in general, like you can hedge your bets that like a lot of 20 to 40-year-old white dudes that are young and still not have a family around or just protecting themselves in general, they got gats around, bro. They're waiting for someone to come to their door so they can pop them around here. I have buddies that are like, "Oh, dude, anyone comes to my door, I'm gonna blow their head off. It's gonna be insane."
Yeah, man.
And I'm like, dude, chill out.
Like waiting for the war to come to the door.
I hate that. I hate that mentality where people are like, if anything happens, I'm gonna be so ready that I'm bam. Like I'm like,
so you're almost too ready. It's like you almost have your foot halfway out the door, waiting for them to come. Like...
I hate that mentality for sure. I like that. I wanna move the subject. We kind of covered that, right? Sam, it took you about 40 minutes to understand this is safe, and staker app from scratch. So congratulations, you're some sort of genius. But
Well, the Nosy, yes, the Nosy I still have questions on in the future, but I got to look into it myself. But go ahead and transition to what's another area.
So I want to transition into the hex price. Okay.
Oh yes, this is my favorite.
I want one of you, Orca or Hex to learn. Anyone who wants to pull up a chart because I don't have any good charts.
I'll pull it up right now.
I got the chart if you want.
Why don't you guys both pull up the same chart just so that we know nobody's lying?
100%.
I want to make sure
I'm full down.
Because we know that Sam's got an angle. Sam's always got an angle.
Hex
He
to
knows
learn
what he's pushing.
Okay, I just sent it up. Well, this is.
Hey guys, let's get bullish real quick. Let's get bullish.
Dude, I woke up this morning and I was just so ready to see like 14 cents, and then nope. You guys are still keeping this fake pump alive, man.
Yeah, man. I'm looking at this area right here, but I don't want to show people furu trading, so let's not get into that. But yeah, man, we're looking pretty good. Bitcoin, guys, is one hell of a story. I'm sorry.
Give us your take right now. You got the mic. I want to hear your take.
I just don't know, man. I thought it was gonna go do something in here and like edge here, but like like right now, it's like if it passes this, it's like Erica said it's bearish as fuck. But if it goes past this and it hits like
everything looks bullish. Everything looks like it wants to go to all-time highs.
Yeah, but it's like you know how many people got wrecked in their shorts here? You know how many people made money in their longs. Now everyone's gonna like. I don't know, because I don't know, man. Fuck these markets. It's so stupid. It's so dumb.
I want to give you my take real quick, and I'm gonna let.
Like apparently people are saying it's like Russia or something. Like now other people are saying it got ETF. Like there's an ETF that got approved. People are saying Russia. Like it's just fun.
I'm on Team Orca on this one, to be honest. It looks like double top, get wrecked.
Yeah, man. I look, it hit the circle. I said it's in this, and then it's dropping. Like
But people like Wave 3 are. I'm gonna shout out a couple guys I respect. There's guys that I respect that legitimately think the bull run is not over, and I'm not.
Yeah, they've been saying that since I sold, man. So like, what do they know?
No, but I'm just saying, like, at least there's guys that I respect that actually think it could be potentially possible.
Yeah, man, but that's like, I mean, how many times does the market get to be cut in half before you go, we're still in a bull run? Like, that's, you go from all-time highs to like,
if you wait long enough, eventually you're like,
like, we're still in a bull run. It's like, yeah, I mean, except for that 60% of the market cap that just disappeared, but other than that, we're still in a bull run.
Yeah, when I got in Bitcoin, I'm pretty sure the market cap was similar than it is today.
Yeah, 100%, man. We're up like 3% maybe from last year.
Yeah.
So and that's only because we've been pumping the last couple days.
I personally would love to see a 50% drop so I can buy more. Personally.
Shut up, Sam.
I know you fuckers wanted to go up, but I want to come down.
Sam, I'm on Team Wreck Pleb. I want more.
Man,
I don't want less.
Listen, I was always in these late night Telegram chats, and there's this hilarious guy. I won't dox him, but he's a really good guy. And he's always talking about, oh, I need 7-cent hex. And then if it goes to 7, oh, I need 4-cent hex. It's like, when is it cheap enough? Can you guys just start buying?
Honestly, I agree with the guy, man. I want it as cheap as fucking possible. Bro.
Yeah, man.
I want the 08 to just dump on our ass, bro. I just want him to dump, bring it back to like fucking 0.000000005. Go in with $5, bro. Holla at your boy, man.
Hey. Sam, when you see people worried about the price, knowing about Hex and all that you already know, we all stake Hex long term. I'm assuming in this chat, we don't give a freaking fuck what the price does, other than people freaking the fuck out. That is the only thing that really is the problem. But the people that freak out the most are the ones that didn't stake properly.
Hey, is this high T Gary V's chart?
What?
Is this high T Gary V's chart that we're looking at?
No,
this is
bro. Hex to learn. Can you click that log button so I stop looking at this chart all goofy?
Okay, my bad.
Terra Luna.
Look at we're looking at just random numbers over here, bro. There we go. Wow. Now
I actually
now
really
it all adds up. Now
when you're looking at it like this, yeah. But when you're looking at it like this, it didn't really make a difference in my opinion.
Man, it's so, did it? Dude? All my opinions have changed. Now I'm full bull mode.
Oh look, it doesn't really change though.
Oh my!
It just goes up and down. It just goes up and.
That's why you'll never succeed in crypto. It's because you can't see the
No,
difference.
that's why I don't trade no more.
Hey, pull
Right?
up the RSI. Pull up the RSI on Bitcoin, and let's talk about how wrecked everyone's about.
I want to see what the RSI in the Bitcoin.
He wants me to just start. He wants me to start. Like like let's
I
do
just
it.
want
I'm
to
just
see
here to bash-
something that you
I'm
guys
just
could
here to
say
bash
something
Bitcoin.
about that I can digest.
Where
The RSI, this one, the updated one.
Sam,
this
do you have any
one.
questions about charting?
Yeah,
in
look at
general?
this.
I have opinion. Whoever that was on the other day, then
Whales.
there's a lot in Wales, right? Wales is like TA's garbage, right? Basically, and I agree with that too.
I'm the
Like,
garbage man.
So when you look at TA and you look at, there's shitloads of research on TA, and there's very little alpha that's produced. So alpha is going to be above and beyond what beta is, right? Beta, you can just expect like this is what everybody's going to average. The alpha is above there. When you look at the research in the bond market, when you look at the research in the stock market, it's virtually worthless experience. Like you should take your time and apply it to something useful in your life. There's a teensy little bit of potential alpha in the FX market. If this is a derivative of the FX market, there could be a teeny little bit of benefit in the marketplace, but I don't see a point. Like, I think there's if you look at the amount of time you're going to spend on doing shit like that and just educating yourself on that, like use that productively to figure out how to make yourself better, figure out how to add another zero to like your earnings, or like do something else. I just don't see it as bearing a very fruitful exercise for a lot of people.
Well,
I would say overwhelmingly for most people, it's not a fruitful exercise. But just before you get in there, GRC, I think the reason that I have found success using different trading strategies, some of them relying on technical analysis in part, is because I don't look at the data the same way that every single other person looks at it. I try to have an appreciation for the common tools people use. People use the MACD, people use the RSI, people look at the exponential moving averages. But at the end of the day, Bollinger Bands, whatever fun tricks they want to use. But if those indicators is what they're called on the platforms, they're all preset. So you're looking at data that everyone else is looking at. And if you're competing, right, and the idea is to get the upper hand, then you understand the data other people are looking at is data you can leverage to a strategy. So I rarely, if ever, I look at the default indicators as like a reference point to what the typical market trader is seeing. But then I also edit all of the indicators to create models that I feel fit the assets that I'm more interested in. So if you look at the RSI and the MACD on the standard settings right now, Bitcoin looks like it's approaching overbought. It's becoming this bull run. The divergence is that the RSI is accelerating faster than the price is accelerating. So that would indicate that you would probably find sentiment in a more bearish outlook in the future, in the short term. But if you look at a much longer scope of the market and you consider the moving averages of things from like an annual basis, the crypto market, including Bitcoin and Ethereum, look absolutely ripe to go on one of their largest bull runs in recent memory. Now, who's correct? The 80% of people that are all looking at the data the same way, knowing that less than half of those people will win on their trade, or the 20% of people that are looking at data, understanding where the other 80%'s opinion are, and then evolving that look beyond that. So I personally think that, like if I were a betting man, I'd be dollar cost averaging in. And I am. I publicly disclose that I am dollar cost averaging into HEX as well as some other assets currently, because I'm betting on the bull run. But if I just look at the data that everyone else is looking at, technically we should probably hit a cap here in the next 20% gain and kind of a range trade back down to the low side. That's why I think it's interesting. Is doesn't matter for me. I'm going to be long either way. I'm not trading derivatives in crypto, but it's interesting to see the difference. There's a stark difference right now on the chart between people that all share the same information and people that adjust the purview that they use as an analysis frame.
And to piggyback off of like what I was saying, so most of the research, there's there's no value created. If anything, it's a waste of time in the stock market and in the bond market.
No way, man. I just made shitloads of money shorting the S&P 500 off the top. You know how I did it?
Yeah, but look over the long run, I guarantee you'll fucking lose. Like there's just I don't have any doubt in my mind.
You know who says that? So, people that don't want to live trade against me. That's who says
no, it's people. You know who believe that is the people who had one win and they think they're fucking successful. Like you look at like fucking you do 1,000 trades, bro. Guaranteed you're not fucking winning. Like you do a sample size of 3 trades or 30 trades, you're like I win. You got 30 trades, do 1,000, bro. You're gonna fucking lose. Like that's just the data.
Sure.
That's how it works.
See, that's an availability heuristic. That's an availability heuristic.
Well, yeah, because I bet I've looked at way more data than you have, bro. That's the whole point. But the point of it is in the FX market, which if you think of this as a derivative of the FX market, right? If you think that there's a little bit of money to be made,
is that what you're saying?
Yes, right.
Okay.
From a currency standpoint, people think currency, right? So if you think of the FX market, there's some value to TA. This is close enough to that in terms of there's a lot of variability in it. I could see TA being more valuable in crypto than it is in FX and way more valuable than it is in stocks and bonds, to go off of what you were saying. Because
I just disagree with that. I think it's
you were just confirming. You were just saying it's accurate though. You literally just
I think it depends on like who we're talking about. Like if we always just paint the picture for like the average ordinary person, then a lot of things don't work. Like technically the laws of physics are the same for Einstein and for a pleb, but that doesn't mean that the pleb's going to extract the same value out of the natural order of the universe. So if we always just say, well, the ordinary person loses, 90 times out of 100. Okay, well, that person probably wasn't going to change the world. Okay, so I'm more interested in the outliers that are overperforming or outperforming because I think that's the only subgroup that you're actually competing with.
You said that you have found some success with trading in crypto. Is that an accurate statement?
Tons of success, man.
Okay, so you're just literally confirming what I just said. That's all.
That
there could be alpha in crypto.
Because but I use the same strategies I use in legacy markets too.
Yeah, correct. You're just applying the same tools. Correct. But that you're literally confirming what I'm saying is that there's very little alpha in stocks, very little alpha. There's no alpha in those two, stocks and bonds, versus in FX, there tends to be some, right? When you go even further out of that, you can take the same tools that you learn over here and apply them over here, and there can be more value to that because there's less people doing it. And if you're saying what you're saying is accurate, right? Then what you're saying is the tools in this market can apply over here with probably greater alpha than they would in any other market because it's not as efficient.
Sure, that probably does logically follow. But I would argue that there is a lot of alpha to be made in stocks using traditional technical analysis. But again, the place where you find the half full argument of most people fail is because when we say things like technical analysis, a lot of people can immediately draw lines on a chart and they understand that this is kind of the idea of what people are talking about. But if the model doesn't fit the data nicely,
I mean, they follow portfolio managers. They follow portfolio managers for years, and you know what? They all regress to the mean. Right?
Well, let's talk about that because portfolio managers are not incentivized to outperform.
Well, that's how they
portfolio
get the bonus.
managers are. No, it's not. The only way they get their bonus is
depends
if
on
they
what
manage your
portfolio
portfolio.
manager you're talking about.
They have to.
Depends. No, if you're talking about FA, are you talking about financial advisor? Right? If you're talking about a financial advisor, yes, correct. They're not incentivized. When we're talking about actual portfolio managers, completely different. Like if you're talking about an FA,
we have to understand priorities. We have to understand priorities. Sure, I want to outperform so that I can risk it for the biscuit. But if I underperform during a time frame that my customer sees as being an unacceptable performance, they'll move their money. And now I don't have a chance for a bonus or for a commission. The overwhelming weight of the responsibility is on maintaining the client because the fees associated with that book of business over the long run, compiled with an enormous book of business, far exceed the bonus that I might one day extrapolate if I overperform, which is statistically unlikely.
It sounds like you're talking about an FA. If you're talking about financial, yeah, exactly. So if you look at a portfolio manager, which when I'm talking about a portfolio manager, I'm talking about a traditional sense of a portfolio manager, not somebody who's just going to be an FA and they have clients, right? Like somebody who's actually running a portfolio of, you know what I mean, right? Which is going to be different. So mutual funds, hedge funds, etc., ETF.
Sure.
So that type of portfolio manager, you track those, and I'm sure there's plenty of studies out there on just FAs too. But if you just track portfolio managers and you use that definition to, you know, get a data set, like they don't overperform using TA. Like there's more alpha. There's more alpha in fundamental analysis than there is in TA when you look at traditional markets.
Sure.
Like stocks and bonds kind of stuff. But there is entry. TAs can be used for entry points and
that's the crux of the value, right? Is just for relativity's sake. Like, is this a relatively good entry or a relatively good exit? Well, I don't know, because I don't know that it's not going to 5x the moment I sell it or buy it or whatever. But just because I have some data to look back at relative to the current data, that's where the value is, right? In my opinion, is saying, hey, this actually looks like a pretty low risk entry relative to the 2+ years of data I have. Or, hey, historically, when these criteria are met, which are the current criteria presenting to us, there's a sell-off. So maybe we should secure profits or set stop losses, things like that. I think that there is value in TA for those reasons.
Orca, so we have, and I'd like to hear everybody's thoughts on this, but I think I want to hear yours first because this is how I put this together. So we've got something coming up, right? RH had mentioned that this is supposed to go live before 2.0 for ETH, which is kind of supposedly targeted for August, right? Assuming there's no delays. So we have this thing going live. I came up with 7 different things that people could do, and I want to ask Orca about what his opinion is on one of those, and then I want to hear each of your thoughts on what you plan on doing or might hypothetically do. So first of all, you could sell some shit, right? There's going to be a bunch of people who just sell, right? If they put in 10 grand and now they can get 100 grand, there's going to be a bunch of people who do that. There's going to be a decent portion of people who just sit there and don't do anything with it. Some people are going to get it in LP, right? They're going to provide liquidity. Some people are going to get into validator pools. Some people, there may be something available, which I'm just not aware of staking on Pulse with PulseX, right? You can get into a yield farm, and then this is the part for Orca that I want to ask, and then I want to hear GRC and Hex to learn your opinion. Not necessarily of this piece, but like how you want to move forward. Arvin, Hex Orca, you're probably excited when this launches because there's going to be a fuckload of opportunities for Arv. How are you looking at this when PulseChain, PulseX launches? There's going to be mispricing. He mentioned, RH mentioned that their AMM ratio fixer bot is only working in V2, V1 or something, Pancake, not even the top exchanges. So it's not going to work on the top exchanges with the fucking boatload of volume. So it's going to create, you're going to like the shitty farmer's market that's at the corner with like 3 people there instead of going to the farmer's market where there's 4,000 vendors. And that's going to create a stupid amount of like opportunity. How are you seeing this? Like, how are you going to approach when things go live?
So I won't specifically speak to strategies that I plan to use, but my ears definitely perked up when you said that.
So you heard that too? Okay, cool.
Not only did I hear it, Sam, I heard it, immediately thought of you from yesterday's topics, and was like, there's juice here.
I know what you guys are talking about, but can you dumb it down? And I know, Sam, you just whipped through it really quick, but for the people, there are a lot of people. I can
summarize it.
Please, thank you.
So Sam is talking about a moment from Richard Hart's live stream with CryptoFace, where he sort of openly admitted that when PulseChain goes live and this bot that we refer to as the automated market maker bot, the AMM bot, when it goes and has to harvest liquidity, typically everyone just assumed every single liquidity pair that exists will effectively be harvested and effectively thrown in the PulseX protocol, good to go, most liquid DEX. However, Richard yesterday sort of showed his hand in the sense that not only will not every single liquidity pool be harvested, but that in many cases, it might just be a matter of maybe the traffic's not there, maybe I don't care, sort of a wishy-washy logic behind where does the harvesting occur and where does it not. And that's important because, to Sam's point, if there's a lot of liquidity left untouched, there are routes through the DEX to try and obtain PRC20s out of those pools, or the flip side, if you think that you have a trash coin and you want the valuable PRC20 out of a pool. There's a lot of different exposure to values that previously were kind of understood to be taken off the table. People assumed all of the liquidity is essentially going to be harvested, so there aren't any easy games to play. But from Richard's last discussion, it sounds like there may actually be some undisturbed liquidity out there that could serve as a potential massive discount or trade opportunity.
Tell them about the AMM, like why that's important. So because of what he was mentioning, the
Real
AMM.
quick, was this in the stream last night?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I just only watched the first half, but okay.
It was a slow stream.
Yeah. But it was good. It was like little nuggets like that. You're like, oh, this is cool. It's fun.
There was.
It was good laid back, yeah.
On CoinGecko, right, we have in terms of volume on dexes, Uniswap 3 and Pancake, and then Uniswap 2. Those are the top 3 for volume of money, right? And when you look at these markets, you have to understand that AMM, how these companies or they create an AMM, it's X times Y equals K. And that's like X shares of X, this pool of Hex plus this pool of USDC equals a K, which is the constant. So when you buy or one side or sell up the other side, that's where the impermanent loss comes from. But the K has to stay the same because it's a constant. So this AMM fixer bot goes around and buys up liquidity in these other pools. So what does that do? That changes the price of those, it changes the ratio, which changes the price people are going to pay for things. Why is that important? Because if you go to these exchanges, right? So we've got, say, SushiSwap. So say SushiSwap, most of the shit is bought up in SushiSwap. What happens is price changes for something that's bought up. Price goes up, right, in that exchange. But the largest exchange, V3, that has the most volume, prices are not getting affected there. So what are people going to do? People are going to take stuff from the cheaper price and they're going to sell it in the more expensive price. And they make that profit. And there's bots that people create that do all this. So like this is a massive opportunity for people. Like there's going to be people who make millions of dollars in that first couple weeks, not holding Pulse, not holding PulseX, not having anything to do with X. They're just
some of them are even on the dev team. It's like, who do you think's got the most intimate information on which pools are going to be?
But none of those pools are going to have anything.
Hex to learn, go. I want to hear it.
None of those pools are going to have anything. They're going to get emptied. They're all going to be replaced. They're all going to be replaced with Pulse. And before the bridge opens, I know some of them won't be, but the most chances are is the most liquid ones will be.
Sure,
on
but
all the decks,
and most
that
of
was
the
interesting. The same contracts. They just put their fees on top of it.
Right.
They just slap their fees on top.
Did you get to catch the stream yesterday, Famous?
With
crypto, Richard and Crypto Face?
No, I don't like what you're saying.
No, yeah, there was a lot of empty, but it was a nice casual sit down between the
two. It was, but something I don't really know already. But the thing is that for me, man, the most important thing I'm waiting for is that day before the bridge, right?
Right.
The ratio trading. I don't know, Orko, if you've heard my rant recently in the last 2 days about you look at the ratio, if you look at the current ratios, we're getting 1 for 30, so it's like 1 hex for 30.
I said 50, man. You guys are.
I told you 30. Hey, remember that day in the chat and you told me I was crazy, and you're like, I'm like, man, maybe we'll do a 32x. And you're like, 32x? And I'm like, yeah, man, maybe. You just look at the ratios, And you're like, man, and you're laughing at me, and you're like, come on, man. Are you being serious?
That means Orc is wrong about the bear market. That means we're going to the moon, guys.
It's technically, if you want to round it up, it's 1 over 28.3. Okay, so it's like 1 hex for 28.3 pulse x. And right now, I think the ratio is like...
Say that ratio again?
Okay, so it's an approximate, right? Because you got to take an approximate, right? I'm taking an approximate for how much. So it's almost approximately 600 billion coins, right?
Sure.
For Hex. And there's apparently 17 trillion for Pulse X. Okay. Right? So that's 6 over 170. You could factor it down to 1 over 28.3. And Hedron is 1 over 100.
So it's a discount?
Bro, you're getting Pulse. Your dry. Okay, as I say, your dry powder is at 4.5 cents right now. Actually, it went up since it's 16. But your dry powder, because you're against Hex, is technically 4.5 cents. So 1 million Pulse X costed you $100. That 1 million is gonna generate you 35 fucking thousand hex for $100.
You
Technically,
forget one little thing. You forget.
I know.
Fake
So
liquidity.
What are you
question.
guys talking? Hey,
I don't know what's gonna happen, but that's just
I know what
crazy to
Sam
think
wants
about.
to ask. I have to interject because I already
Fridays.
know what Sam's going to ask. Please tell Sam what you guys are talking about, and or please tell everyone what you guys are talking
You
about.
know, the only
Explaining a
wait,
little.
one more thing I just want to tell Orca. The only thing Orca I think is a problem
Fake
is that the
Fridays,
fact
man.
is the fact that you need to, at that ratio, you need to provide 100,000 hex, which is 15 grand almost. Well, right now it's 16 for $300 worth of Pulse X, which is 3 million. So it's like, how the fuck are you gonna trade? How the fuck are people gonna trade their Pulse X? Like, you're gonna have to trade like 100 Pulse X, and for 100 Pulse X, you get 3 hex. It's like that's what you're gonna have to do because people are gonna be like, "Well, just give me the."
So from I'm gonna paraphrase from my understanding. Then please go through and add more context and detail to it. So there's a total supply of a hex, right? Say 600 shares. There's a total supply of Pulse X. That's 175 shares. So when you take whatever the numbers are, right? So you take one divided by the other.
Yeah.
You come up with a ratio, and that's what he's doing.
Yeah, he's with the dollar amount, right?
Well, because that's what you need, because they have to have the same ratio. Why? Because like you said, you need to have X and Y to have the constant K, which is 100%. And Y technically has to be 0.5 of K. Always, constantly. So Y, the value of Y and the value of X have to be always half of the value of K. If you want to create a constant equation right now, those parameters need to be in there. So if your
it's just going to be K over Y or K over X.
If your constant is a value, right? The value of how much your liquidity, because you're taking an LP. An LP is coin A and B, AB. That's the LP of AB. A and B, the value of A and the value of B are always equal in dollar. So the ratio needs to be the same, right? The K is the constant, which is 50-50, always. Right, so it needs to be 50.
When you say 50-50, why do you believe it's 50-50? Because if you
it has to be. It has to be 50-50.
What's right? So you have X times Y equals
the percent of the value. So the percent
of percent of the value. Okay,
you need 50% of the value, and then the ratio needs to be the same. So whatever the value and its price. So price is demand, supply, right? So the demand has to be always 50-50. So it needs to be, you get the point, right?
No,
yeah. So
question on this.
So it's crazy.
It is. It's super interesting, right? Do you think, and Orca, maybe you have some thoughts on this, and GRC, right? Like from a macro sense, when there's a new thing in the market, any market, if there's any modicum of excitement behind it, it tends to hold a premium from a novelty standpoint because of the newness to the market. So.
But the newness is also due to the supply and who's there and how many people know about it.
Correct, but what's happening right now is we have a novelty because something's brand new, right? Yeah. Pulse X and Pulse, right? These things are going to be brand new to the market, which they're going to hold they could hold some type of premium from the novelty standpoint of like opportunity because they're brand new.
Well, it's with everything. It's with everything, bro. That's what you don't understand. It's with every coin. So whoever makes
it happens in the same.
Whoever makes the liquidity, it's fair game, right? So you could go get a coin, bro. This is crazy. I can't believe I'm saying this. You could get a coin, a PRC that technically has the same ratio as hex, and then you could technically, if someone were to create a fucking pool, you could do 1-on-1, even if it's not the same price.
And that's exactly what we were just describing when we were talking about.
But it's not possible because I know Orca's gonna come in here like fucking Thor and just come in with his hammer and just say, "No, motherfuckers, let me explain." Okay,
so Orca, go ahead. That's where those opportunities are created.
Yeah, no, maybe not Thor there. Maybe he's not a Thor guy. He's like, nah, this more like this guy. But it's just the liquidity is the problem. And I know. Go Orca.
Yeah, sorry guys. I just took a vegetable break, so my brain is different. The comment that was just up that was asking, are not the ratios of coins input on the LP based on dollar value at the time of liquidity bootstrap, not the number of tokens? That's an interesting question that I don't think Richard directly has discussed. So the two ways of looking at what are the initial ratios are either from a total volume of tokens point of view or from the understanding that in the DEX, liquidity providers will choose the price range for the liquidity that they provide. So with exception to like the very primary trade, which may be price set by the DEX, whatever its default is.
No, he said that we set that. Any LPs can just set the ratio.
Right. But remember, when he speaks disembodied from the project. And what I'm sort of implying is that, okay, so the first person that sets the price, do you think that you can beat Richard Hart to the DEX? So it's
No, absolutely not.
Know. Is anyone on the dev
but
team
it doesn't.
involved
It doesn't.
in
But you see,
are any of them liquidity providers?
The thing is, you don't have to beat him to the DEX. You just gotta have liquidity. You just gotta have liquidity, right? And all these big players are thinking they're gonna come in with their, they're like, oh, but the big whales are gonna come in. Yeah, whales are gonna do what? Who the fuck's gonna provide? Like, who the fuck's gonna pay 15 grand in liquidity to give it up for $300 worth of Pulse X?
No.
But I'm saying if it does happen, watch that shit go.
I think that's an excellent point. That's why. So I use context clues, or I try to, right? But it's just reading into things. This isn't provable in any way. Richard has said multiple times on various streams that he doesn't foresee PulseChain going on the cheap. Okay. I also know that the AMM bot is programmed to be deployed before I have access to mainnet. Okay. Yeah. Well, that means that there's already one entity that is going to be interacting with PulseX before I am. And it's not far-fetched to believe that in a competitive world with hundreds of thousands of, eager users, that a liquidity provider is going to beat me to the DEX. So
why do you think that would be a front running? Why do you think it would be front running? Why couldn't they launch?
I'm not saying it is.
No, just hypothetically. Well, you had mentioned that though, but
you can't. Who's he in a front run? Who's he in a front run? That's what you understand. Even if he's but Orca, even if he's the first guy, who is he in a front run?
Common sense. Like, you would make sure that PulseChain isn't going for 1 billionth its value to the first predator that's able to find it.
So that means that he's going to tamper with the price then.
All I know is that he said that he doesn't foresee PulseChain going for cheap.
Yeah, but the price is zero.
It's a ratio with something else.
I know, but every coin is worth $0. The bridges are not open.
I know, but that
so
doesn't
then
mean
everything's worth $0
one day.
Yeah, it's gonna have a value when it opens. I understand, but before the bridges, that's why Richard has always emphasized this, and I fucking should have asked him. It's like because they're all $0, then it's all a fair game.
I think that there's an argument.
Bro, Hex is gonna come out the gate like at $1,000. Imagine you could trade your Shiba, all your PRCs, and you just fucking I know it won't, but you could. That's what's fucked up in my head. It's like you could do it. We could all do that right now. We could take all our shit coins. Hopefully, we could all go ahead and hope that we have one of the shit coins that someone's gonna provide liquidity, and we could just sink them and just boost Hex as much as possible. Hex will come out the gate at like $10,000, and it'll just go like this.
I have an argument for why the AMM bot doesn't launch until mainnet launches, because we have a tremendous amount of liquidity. Yes, it's not going to be the full amount of liquidity. It's not going to be even in the top 50%, or it might be around 50%, but it's not going to be like the 99.9% of liquidity is a marketing thing. It's not true. It's just not accurate statement. And most people who read that are going to think that's accurate, and it's not. Right, applying to the whole market. It's just sub tiny little fucking markets that it applies to. But what happens when you have these tiny little markets where liquidity dries up? You can't have that happen at the same time that the main launch.
Well, you can't really dry it out. You have to, in order to dry it out, you have to go small increments at a time. If you do what
do you think happens? Exactly. What do you think happens?
Whoa, there's slippage. You feed the fucking liquidity.
Exactly, so and people are going to know this is happening. People are going to see this is happening.
You're feeding the liquidity.
But
so if we were to go in, Yeah, but you have to understand when you were to go like, okay, if you were a massive whale and you come in, you see liquidity and there's fuck all, and you just buy everything, you just keep on buying, and you approve your slippage, but you're just feeding the liquidity. That's what you don't realize. You're getting no coins and you're feeding the liquidity. That's the beauty about this.
But what happens when somebody goes out and starts to harvest liquidity, whether you're doing it in larger blocks or smaller blocks. What ends up happening is
1,172. Holy
For one, hey,
fuck.
for one ETH swap to USDC, it costs roughly
sorry,
$1,100 right now. Roughly $1,100 to swap one full ETH to USDC.
Why?
Because the traffic's up right now.
What?
Because when the traffic goes up, this is what happens, Sam, and then you're locked in, right? And this is why we always talk about these ETH fees, because you are locked in. I am locked in. I'm not doing a $700 swap of any sort. So
the gas fee right now is $1,000.
Yeah, I just got
$1,500 max for one
Richard Hart
minimum.
Fake pump.
Richard Hart just posted. He
What did
just
he say?
posted
I'll pull it
1,000. It's just that he said a picture 1,172. Yeah, guys, I got Richard on my celly.
It's a bigger scam than car insurance. Vitalik, say something to the people on GRC's Hex in the Morning. What can you do to fix this? Or does Richard Hart have to do it all for you? Let's see what's going on, guys. Please go. This is what's going on.
Oh, it's 11.
Ethereum is broken, gone, ruined. No,
calm down. We need it to stay alive, man. Come on.
Dude, it's ruined. Disgusting. 6 years back of disgusting, broken. Because look, dude, there's no way this is even possible that there's a fee of $1,000 on anything. For noobs. For one ETH? For one fucking ETH?
30%?
Hey, trust me, now that hardware wallet doesn't seem like shit.
Yes, time out, because this guy keeps commenting really good things. We got to address this. I don't know how to pronounce your name, brother. Like Tigel
Bees.
Yeah, anyway, he's bringing up, or she is bringing up really good ideas. Like liquidity is not initially established based on token supply ratios. What am I missing? I agree. So, but it does have to be set, right? So it's either an AMM bot setting it, and I think that the AMM bot is controlled by a guy that said PULSECHAIN won't go on the cheap. So either it's going to set high prices and let new liquidity providers come in and establish the real market range, or the bot doesn't set those prices and you still have one trade that totally disrupts your XYK, and then you have a bunch of liquidity providers step in. So either way, it's an issue. It's like such an edge case for the very first person in the ecosystem to worry about that I don't think it actually exists. I think so many people arrive and begin doing business that you're not going to experience it in that flow. And by the time your orders hit the market, you're already dealing with dynamic liquidity.
Do you think it's gonna happen that fast, or that's gonna take place over the course of over hours and days?
The DEX will already have enough assets so that the routing could be smoothed out across various assets, and then there will be people who are immediately establishing a position that will serve them for generations into the future by maximizing their first mover advantage.
So can somebody explain? Can somebody explain this chart from that you just got on your phone or on your wristwatch?
No, this is the chart you just pulled up right here.
Yeah, correct.
That's the alert I get.
Okay, so explain this.
So basically, depending on the traffic of the network, this is all I know. I'll just say it really quick because I have to pee real quick. Depending on the network usage, and this is how I see it, not the truth, guys. I'm trying to learn here. So as far as I see it, when the network gets crazy, when people start wanting to move shit around, pulling liquidity, gas prices immediately go to the absolute moon. It's not even like you don't have 10 minutes. Like gas was fucking 10 times less an hour and a half ago.
So Gwei, when it says 1,000 Gwei,
that's a unit of measurement for the energy it takes to do a transaction.
And there's a price to that. And so is that what this $80 is below that?
That's a sending transaction of ETH. That's just a send. Yeah, so there's a low way. So to send, there's low, right? So you could do a low Gwei send, you could do an average send, and you could do a high priority send, right? And then at the bottom you have your actions, which is an action, which is swap or whatever. So open sale, at a low gas fee is at 700. Those prices, average high, right? Because you could set your type of transaction, and then Uniswap swap is that USDT transfer is $200. Holy.
So what is this? So let me paraphrase to make sure I'm understanding this
Yes.
correctly. So you have V3 swap here. If you have $1,000 of ETH and you're like, okay, I'm going to switch this to something else. It costs you $700 to do that transaction. Is that accurate?
Minimum.
Is that accurate?
That's how much the swap's going to pop up, and it's going to say, yeah, your transaction fee is that.
Fuck.
Yep.
Damn.
Yep.
Hey man,
okay.
Hey man, you want $30 of ETH? Let's go.
Okay, so
Yeah,
question: what you guys both had said volume, right? So what does this mean? The number of transactions are drastically increasing right now.
Yeah,
Yes,
congestion,
sir.
congestion on the market. Yeah,
That
miners
means that
miners are not gonna do your transactions if it's not cheaper than that. You have to pay that, or else they're prioritizing people who pay that first.
Dude, ETH fees were so low for a while, and by
Yeah,
so low I mean like still horrible, like $30. Like
no,
it's
they were
just not okay.
Yo, Orca, they were $2.
Can't stake either.
To send
Can't
ETH
stake.
was like $2. Swaps was not. I swapped for $9.
$9, $11. Yeah,
Yeah, I've been
swear. I
doing all that
swear.
shit.
That's like
Wow,
that's horrible
that just
to
prices
say that's
everybody
not bad.
out.
It makes me want to punch myself right in the face.
Yeah, at the ETH Denver thing, it was like I claimed, I think, for $4 or something. Like, no, what was it? I don't think I claimed, but
Astro
guy
says last night it was $9.
Yeah.
Holy
That's not okay.
shit.
That's like $250.
What mag does anybody?
No,
have any idea?
700, not 200.
That was the OpenSea thing, wasn't it? I thought
No,
Uniswap
was V3.
Uniswap, it was
Okay.
700.
That's
OpenSea is
insane.
usually the same price, but fucking transact just to send your USDT was $210.
That's so mean, dude.
That just prices out 90% of people right there.
Yeah, man. I have to bring it up, even though I've said it a million times. It's just the truth. Like Bitcoin was the proof that crypto works. Ethereum was the free trial of DeFi, and PulseChain is going to actually allow like the whole world the subscription to DeFi without being priced out.
Orco, do you see? Because he had also mentioned, RH had mentioned yesterday that. Right, he's like 4 times faster blocks, right?
Mm-hmm.
So 13 seconds to
You're talking
4
about
seconds.
how he alluded to the fees rising.
Yes, because if hypothetically the market recognizes or thinks that this is a better product and the things go up, and he was just like, yeah, shit's going to get fucked up on this platform too with fees. So that would imply that, whether it's 2 years or 4 years, the volume builds, prices are going to happen here, and then everybody's going to shift over to the new thing as something else comes along that is the better version of PulseSwap, right? Is that how you interpreted that?
Yeah, you're 100% on the spot with that. But I have some secret alpha for Hex in the Morning only, right? Although I might have shared this in a Twitter space. Because I was curious about that too. When I first heard about PulseChain, is just like, does it succumb to traffic blockages that lead to like high fees? And so sure, there are capacity limits even to the current hybrid proof of work, proof of stake model that PulseChain is utilizing. But I had DM'd Richard asking just a roundabout way regarding another blockchains protocol that uses a proof of history to generate much higher throughput and extremely scalable low fees.
Solana.
And yeah, so he also knew what I was talking about, and he assured me that the PulseChain dev team is already working on future considerations that would be able to mitigate kind of the natural roadmap currently of, with enough adoption, eventually fees.
So can you guys, thank you for sharing that, because that was literally the question I tweeted to RH yesterday. After that, I was like, so when shit gets fucked up, can you upgrade PulseChain? Now, question to you guys, because you guys understand Pulse better than I do. Can you upgrade Pulse to proof of history or another fashion that allows the scalability? Because if you can just go 4x faster or 4x the size or volume, that doesn't even bring in the world. That's just the next wave, right? But it still doesn't solve the problem macro-wise or distance-wise into the future. So
as far as like an effective transaction payment network.
Correct. So is it possible to upgrade the network? From what you're saying, it sounds like there's a way to upgrade PulseChain, because from my understanding of Hex, Hex is Hex, you can't fucking touch it, right? But PulseChain is not that way.
PulseChain is Ethereum. Can Ethereum update themselves?
They can, sure. So blockchains are not immutable code. So like Hex is immutable. No matter how badly Richard wants to, he can't change Hex from its current state. As with PulseChain, blockchains absolutely can be changed. That's kind of how they typically become exposed to the most critical failures, like inflation bugs. But they, as a team, are obviously forward thinking enough that while I've also shared those concerns, they're not only aware of it, but without expectations from the work of these people I've never met in real life. It sounds pretty promising that they're solving problems that could alleviate that future fee situation.
Right. Okay, because if something's like substantially better, right? We used to have flip phones and like razor phones, and then the iPhone comes out, and the iPhone is just like, wow, this shit is easier and simpler, and it's better in this way, right? The experience the person gets, and if there is those moments where people are excited because it is so much better, then that volume limit could be back to where Ethereum is relatively quickly. Especially if you can bring on new people at a faster rate, you can get back there in a relatively short period of time. So when you were saying that, that's super interesting, because Ethereum or Solana, right, can process like a fuckload of that more than like double what Visa does or something, right?
Right.
That's what they claim.
And they have tons of issues, right? So as soon as they begin to approach their potential, they crash. The Astro fella said social consensus, like that's the key, right? So PulseChain can be upgraded, but if the quote unquote upgrade was Richard's going to take all of the coins and run off into the mountains, like nobody would support that system. So
real quick, I gotta say one thing before I forget.
Yeah, go for it.
I have to pee so bad. I keep turning my camera off and then reading comments and not peeing. First of all, A-Bit Hex in Miami.
What's happening?
Well, he said he's going to be in Miami April 1 and 2. Let's meet up, A-Bit. Let's meet up.
Let's
all right. Go. Yeah, let's get it. Guys, thank you so much. Everyone that's in here right now, we just had all-time high viewers, 75 viewers. Flex is in the chat. Flex is up top.
I see.
Let's go, guys.
I have to rock back and forth because there's not enough space.
Not enough space for his biceps. Guys, please hit the subscribe button. We're almost getting to 1,000, and that's the fun. That's just the fun mark because it looks way better. Let's be honest. 1,000 looks better than 999. So we want that to happen. Get me to 1,000 subs, you sons of a guns. I'm in here. I got no car.
Let's fucking
go. No car. I got nothing. I'm doing this all day long. Let's fucking go. All right, guys, hit the subscribe button and hit the like. CRC full time. We're spreading the truth.
Man, unmatched energy Hex in the morning. Hex in the morning that occasionally goes all day.
And he just did. I'm just good, man. I'm good all day, man. I'll probably pass out later on, but it's good.
Orca, you were mentioning the upgradability or something like that. I don't remember.
Sure. I was just saying basically like it would have to be pretty well received by the public or by the users because these are all social consensus networks. So the support is more democratic than it seems, which is the ironic hiccup it seems that Ethereum's running into, because it's not that they don't have the skill necessarily to move quickly into a proof of stake setup. It's more political than that, with the economic considerations of different contributing parties to what makes their social consensus currently operate as perhaps the best DeFi blockchain market currently. So PulseChain doesn't have the same, from the get-go, doesn't have the same obligations to different like miners. And I think that creates a much more expedited road for deliberation in terms of upgrades, and saying that general population wants the blockchain to move towards these upgrades, I think that's a much easier path, because I think a lot of people on the Ethereum side, from a general population voting standpoint, could tell you that they want cheaper fees, but the implementation of that decision is more complex in their
And you have people directly butting heads, because you mentioned,
right.
You've got miners, they want higher fees, right? And users, they want lower fees. So you have that direct opposition to that, which causes very slow development or no development over some period of time, right? If I understand that correctly.
Yeah, you nailed it.
With because I want to touch on those questions. Like, I know you don't have to tell the exact strategy, but what are your thoughts in the direction that both of you guys are going to go when launch happens? Are you going to go like, I'm assuming you're not going to sell, and I'm assuming you're not just going to sit there. So those two options are off the table. LP, pools, yield farming, or arbing. You don't have to say exactly what your strategy is, but I want to hear each individual person's thought process on where they want to go with this, or where they're hypothetically might be going.
Sure.
Porker, you want to go first?
I can go first. I've been saying for a little while now that I'm a net buyer in the crypto market, so I don't have any intention of selling my current crypto bags. And then I definitely am excited to get to use PulseChain, so I'm going to try to use it for all it's worth. And I'm not going to put my hat in the ring as far as a validator, so I'm just excited to delegate. I'll probably diversify my delegation and kind of like analyze performances and look for how to maximize that strategy in itself. I'm looking forward to PulseX, single asset pool staking. I have to learn more about the party token, just because I haven't done the research on party token yet. I think I have a general idea of what it offers, but I have to learn. And then there will be a little liquidity providing opportunity, I think, especially with the free airdrop.
Is that something you're going to take advantage of, or are you going to go more for the yield farming type stuff?
I think it's an interesting, well, probably all of the above.
A little bit in all of them.
And I think the liquidity pool opportunity with the PRC20s is super interesting, especially if you're into the value proposition of something like Hex. I think it could be an interesting pair to provide, the ERC20 and the PRC20.
Thank you for sharing that, Orko. Hexflowing, where are you seeing yourself going? Right? Are you going to do yield? Are you going to do trading in terms of arbing opportunities? Are you going to do LP? Or is there another thing that we're not aware of that you're going to approach? Or are you going to do a little bit of all of them?
I'm going to do everything. I can't wait to get into everything. I can't wait to bridge in liquidity. I can't wait to provide liquidity. I can't wait to do the single state farming. I can't wait to do like everyday staking. That's going to be awesome. I can't fucking wait. It's going to be like every day a stake, every day, calculate, what do I do? What's up? We're going to be on chat. We're going to be on live every day. It's just going to be, it's going to be fun, man. Cause right now we're like, it's like, there's missing something. It's like, I can't wait. We're all this alpha not to execute. Right. So like the only way to know if you're doing the right thing is to execute. Right. So I just can't wait to execute so we could all do this together and we could all win. You know what I mean? A lot of people, there's a lot of haters. A lot of people are saying, this and that. They're saying it's not going to work. It's not going to, it's like, I can't believe people can't believe that we can't do this. It's like, how did you believe that these other chains did it, but you can't believe that we can't do this? So it's like, I can't wait to prove them wrong, regardless of what's going to happen. I'm going to be doing everything. Obviously I have to show everyone how to do everything. So that's going to be my take on it. But I'm more excited for the daily staking on Hex, man, to be honest with you, because the risks on PulseChain and PulseX are going to be the same like on every other blockchain. You need adoption, but Hex is Hex, right? There's no other Hex, any other chain except Ethereum. We're getting a copy of each. I'm just very excited for my daily usage of Hex, because right now you can't do that, right? You gotta maybe every time you get paid. It's not that it's way too expensive. Yeah, it is, but it's just not. That's not the way it's been. It's not that it's pointless. It's that you can't do it like that, right? You can't onboard people like that. Like I could do it and be lonely, right? Or
Yeah.
onboard myself and be with a bunch of whales and just say, hey guys, let's
Sam
just
wants
play
to be
daily.
lonely.
You know,
I just had a really good idea. But
as right now, I'm not lonely no more, man. I got a whole chat. I got a whole family. We got a whole family Twitter gang space. You know, we got a lot of people to take care of. A lot of people want to learn. So I can't wait to every day be able to help people and guide them and just, you know, listen to their experience, what they did. And yeah,
by
man,
that time we'll be running all day long. So everybody,
Dude, we gotta get a GRC Hedron giveaway for whoever can guess mainnet launch date the closest.
oh yeah.
Ooh, we should do that. Like promote it every single day for a week, and then like have like everybody's like entries into it. We can put it into a spreadsheet and do a live drawing with like a random number.
I have all that shit. Don't worry about it. We could do a whole. It's gonna be on the hextolearn.com, man. Don't worry about it. Stay tuned.
Okay.
You can make a function so YouTubers can go to your channel like live and like somehow put all the retweets in there and then press the button.
Don't worry about it. I got everything planned.
I'm just saying, I would
Stay
like
tuned.
that function. I would like that.
Yo, you
function.
know I got shit up my sleeve, right? Oh, by the way, guys,
Yes.
if anyone wants a nice little app for the audiobook of Richard's audiobook, Sci-Vive, I just created one. So
You
we can
created
go
an
ahead and
Great
check that
audio
out.
book,
book, dude.
or
It's a
did you
great
just, or are you
freaking
like
book.
hosting
I
someone
can't hear anything.
who narrates it?
Guys,
Go ahead again.
real quick, we're holding over 75 viewers like it's nothing. Easy as pie. There's no resistance on the 75 viewer trajectory line, whatever that means. And I want to blow all-time highs. I want to go into price.
To the moon.
Let's go into viewer discovery.
There's
And
no resistance.
There's no resistance. There's no resistance.
Oh my
Hey,
God, that
no
was gold.
resistance, guys. Holding 75 viewers. Hit the like. I can only keep up my mental energy for so many hours, but these guys are crushing it, and I watch
Oh
all
my
these
God.
videos back right when they're done. I literally watch them directly back. So if you guys think, GRC doesn't pay attention, I do. I read it back. I listen.
Literally, he's texted me yesterday after we got off, or maybe you called me and we're hey, what are you doing? And he's like, oh, I'm going through the video again that we just finished.
Yep,
So
right away.
nice,
No
100%.
problems. I'm
So much
full time,
passion.
baby. Full time. You know what that means?
That's awesome.
It
How do you
means-
make your
It means I'm putting together a dream team. A dream team of Furu killers.
Oh, whoa.
I had a question here. So, what Hex to Learn had brought to light is a tremendous opportunity. There's a gigantic repo market, meaning very, 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 very short-term holdings of cash for a microscopic amount of interest. But when you have zeros upon zeros upon zeros, right? Like you got $10 billion, right? And even if you're getting a fraction of a percent, it still adds up over time if you're doing daily or weekly in a repo market, right? Or several hours or whatever the case is. So my question, I think, would probably be more towards Orca, because I'm not sure unless anybody else, if you guys have any thoughts on the repo market. If PulseChain comes out and we have sub 1% transactions, sub 1 cent transactions, there could be an opportunity for Hex to be utilized in the repo market. What are your thoughts on that, Hex? Right? Because that, right? If
I'm
you
taking over
utilize
the insurance market once I figure out blockchain 100%.
81.
Hey, oh, hold on. Let me take Hex Orca out because he's not doing it. I got to get a screenshot. Sorry, Orca. Flex guys. Hey, Hex to Learn.
Let's go.
Go. Price discovery, baby.
I want to hear Orca's
I
thoughts.
had to do it for the screenshot, my guy. I'm always thinking. I'm in marketing now. I'm like, bleep, 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 bleep.
Why, man? You could have put Orca. You could have put no. Listen, we do like this. Do it again, and then we'll just Photoshop arms into Orca.
Ooh,
Just do it.
Hey guys, all-time high viewers.
I gotta try to get all my arms in there. I gotta back way up.
All-time high viewers.
Oh, shit.
Well, hey, somebody take that picture and crop some blow-up arms on Orca's head and then write bull market engaged. Bull market engaged over time.
Oh my God, no.
Like bull market engaged with some moon and some fight or flight, like some fire underneath them or something.
I'm gonna get so many people wrecked.
Spam it all over the internet. Make sure this guy has no potential business partners moving forward. Let's
Or-
go.
I want to hear what Orca had to say about the repo thing, because it's very interesting thought. At least I think it's interesting. It seemed like I captured a little bit of intrigue there.
I think it's a bizarre idea. What made you stumble into thinking? What made your brain tie the repo market and utility of Hex together?
Because
bitching?
because when you look at
insurance,
when you look at the repo market,
what is repo market?
Repurchase agreement. It's something that the government has been doing to subsidize the markets.
Banks will just basically give other banks money at like for one day kind of thing, and then they repossess that money. Yeah. So they're calling it a repo market. So they'll take $10 billion that's just going to sit there overnight, and they'll be like, "Hey, I'll give you this money, and you pay me this much in interest." But when you look at Hex, the interest rate is going to be higher than it is in the repo market. So there's an arb there, right? So you have the repo market where the interest rate is so microscopically small, right? Like think of it like a savings account in the United States where it's just like microscopic, it's non-existent, right? Where Hex is higher than that. On a daily rate, it's not meaningful to us unless we have tons and tons and tons of money, right? However, when you think of it from an institutional standpoint, if you switched from the repo market, even a portion of that into Hex and used Hex as the repo market, I mean, you can get the higher delta, right? You can get a higher interest rate on that repo that you're setting up for one day or 2 days or 7 days or whatever, however somebody chooses.
So that would require mass adoption, which would require the rates to be lower.
I don't know enough about that.
So I don't know if that's necessarily true.
Well, you know what I mean? That's what I'm just thinking. I mean,
the second part of that. But
well, that's what I mean.
Adoption.
Like if we're at the point where Hex is so intimately tied with produce, as far as like companies and stuff, although it could be one of the first of its kind, of course. But in general, wouldn't it mean there was a little bit like, that means like Hex, like most people would know about Hex if like companies were adopting it, and then it would be by definition diluted onto the next thing that would have more interest? Because people know about Hex and know how to recreate it, and they've done it a million times. Although
can you say the first part again? The first part of what you said about Hex?
So I don't know what I said exactly.
I love this show so much.
No, but seriously, Sam, listen real quick. Like I'm saying, if somehow Hex was so intimately tied with companies as far as how they were doing transactions, that means because the Hex rate ratchets down over time. However many stakes there are, it ratchets down over time just due to the mass and how, so over time, when everyone knows about it, it's going to be a normal percentage. Oh, at some point, it's going to be a normal percentage that people are going to just be like, yep, it's just a blue chip if everything worked out as planned.
What if how does that rate get affected if the like short-term economic mass is dwarfed by like that, the short rate? So you have from 0 to 15 years, 0 being here, and you have 0 if it's being used as a repo market hypothetically, or you have people that are just using it for holdings for very short periods of time because they want to use the cash for other things in the future. And this side has way more economic mass than anything out here. How does that affect rate? I don't know.
I think so it's important too to keep in mind sort of the native reflexivity of Hex, right? So if there's mass adoption, you presume there's price increase. As price increases, the USD value of shares increases, which probably actually indicates a larger yield for people who are already staked, as well as people that utilize longer pays better on new stakes. So I think as you onboard, you actually do create an easier path to sort of the repo idea that you're talking about. And as far as what GRC said, I think Hex actually performs opposite of what where our mind naturally goes with it. So you were talking about the rate going down over time. I think actually, as it becomes a more expensive rate on shares, I think
You just mean share prices going up?
share price is going up. Yep. So the T-share rate is increasing, and price from a U.S. dollar standpoint is increasing because we're talking like mass adoption. I think that it actually creates scarcity of shares, and people who are leveraging the only way that you can increase the weight of your bag significantly, which is staking long. I think those people disproportionately earn higher and higher APY because I think that and it'll be interesting
So
because
true.
the
It's
timeframes
so
of HEX
true. It's such a
based on
long time.
supply, right? And it can be different, right? So reflexivity, it can go one way for a while and swing back the other way for a while, and who knows what the equilibrium of HEX really looks like over the course of decades. We've only had it for a couple of years, so like maybe in 7.5 years time frame, we see APY really going down because maybe the proportion of stakers relative to the onboarded population is a greater ratio.
So
But
I
that doesn't
stake.
mean that in the next 7 years it doesn't go the other way.
I would have to definitely do more thought into how that could affect the price, or just get a better understanding of HEX to be able to understand that more. Because from my understanding, it was more along the lines of what GRC was saying. So if there's, I don't understand HEX fully. I haven't, gone through really more than the little pieces
Well,
that
the
I have
game
here.
theory gets crazy because the rates of the people that stake long term are so high.
But okay, that's my question. So I staked for 15 years, and I still don't have anywhere near 38%.
Well, no. The T
So-
share. So however many T shares you have, let's say you have one T share, you're getting 6 hex per day for 15 years. You know exactly how much hex you're getting at the end of that stake already. Well, I mean, you don't know exactly, but you know how many days payout you'll get. That always fluctuates. And really, it goes up over time. So you're going to be getting way more than that, presumably, right, Orca?
Yeah, you're starting to hit it a little bit there. And for Sam, calculating your APY in the first couple of days, months, year will probably yield a different result for your APY than what you'll see on the latter half. Partly for what Jim Rat's saying right there, higher APY towards the back end as stakes have ended, maybe stakes have been good accounted, whatever it is. Emergency end stake rewards are a small part of that as well. But because of the increasing T-share rate on longer time horizons, you can presume that it's more difficult to acquire the same total shares that you presumably staked for on a 15-year stake. So you're probably going to experience an increase in APY as you observe that over time on those stakes.
That's what I'm not grasping. I don't know why you think that that's going to take place, because T-share is just arbitrary thing for people who don't want to talk about HEX in a sense, because you can talk about T-shares at any fractional amount as well.
Sure.
What's your question? I don't understand what you said. What kind of?
So I think what Orca is implying, that there's a possibility that in the future with higher HEX price, that the APY may not trend down over time. I think if I'm understanding what he's saying correctly, but I'm not.
I don't know that to
portion
be
of that
true,
happening.
but Hex Orca knows way more than me. So I'm lost on that too. Like as far as
I'm not
if that's
seeing
the
that.
truth, I have no idea. But like he could be saying theoretically too, because everything he's saying is obviously theoretical, because everything could go to zero tomorrow if everyone just sold, right? So he's kind of saying like whatever game theory he understands intimately, there's something that I'm missing. It's just like they're probably, because there's so much game theory and fucking Hex.
I think I'm just not explaining things clearly enough. And all I'm trying to say is
make that number go up, guys. The Social Blade 655 right there. Make it go up to 1,000.
Social Blade. What's Social Blade?
I might have to stay live till I get 1,000 subs because I'm a nutcase.
Social Blade is a tracker that companies sometimes use to get an idea of engagement and how influencers are doing and stuff like that. And whatever. Go ahead. You were going to say, I think you were going to try to paraphrase it in a different way, potentially.
Sure. Yeah, I'm going to try. I'm just missing the mark a little bit. Because of the value proposition of Hex, it's seen as a productive asset, or at least it's seen as a typically appreciating asset. It's obviously speculative. people want it, right? They want it more than they want the fiat it takes to obtain it, in large part for many people because they can accrue more of it for the time that they intend to hold it. So it's a win-win proposition for them. That competitive nature puts a price on owning a portion of the inflation because the total inflation of HEX is fixed at 3.69%. As people compete for that inflation, they're driving up the price of HEX. The only way to accrue inflation is to own HEX. The only way to own HEX is to buy HEX or to mint HEX on HEX that you own. So as the price of shares increases, no matter how competitive the players become, they have to deploy a greater amount of their capital to accrue the same piece of the pie that they previously held as time passes, both from a price standpoint and from a HEX standpoint. It'll require more of their capital to be locked up, or a
that would be this,
or a combination.
That would be the same thing, right? HEX and the price are going to be the same exact thing. You got to buy more to get the same. If you want to utilize the idea of 1T share, right? Is that what you're saying?
Sure. Yeah, that is a true statement. What you said.
Okay.
It was just it's just one piece of what justifies the competition.
So
that people seek the inflation.
If inflation is fixed, why would the APY go up if there's a gigantic increase in economic mass behind it? Is that what you're? Because that was what you're implying, I think.
Right? No, but you're actually bringing up a legitimate qualifier, which is why I was leaning on reflexivity as a term before, because what you described right there sounds like a mass increase in the amount of staking that's occurring relative to the amount of inflation that has totally occurred. Right, that would decrease the APY for sure. If
do you not see that happening?
Being created, that's why I think it's important. Like, what time frame are we looking at in terms of your 15-year stake? I think that you end up on the back half of an S, and on the back half, I see your APY increasing. I see the price of HEX appreciating to the point, in combination with the HEX share rate, that you'll actually.
But that would be holding the staking rate constant. Is that correct? Because if you hold the staking rate constant, then that makes sense. If the percentage of people that stake increases over time, as the price increases, then APY would drop. But if the staking rate stays the same or doesn't grow as quickly, then you could see something like that, right?
I think in any edge case where we start to entertain any tangible significant increase in the staker proportions, like say we go from roughly 9 to 10%, or from 10% to 20% stake, I think the price appreciation that you'll begin seeing based on the mechanics of how scarce circulating HEX kind of actually is on the market in the liquidity, I think you're talking about price appreciations at this point.
Which I think your audio cut out. Your audio cut out for a second. Go ahead.
It's the government. They're rugging him.
Yeah, sounds like that. So that's very, very interesting. What you're saying, to think about it that way, and I'll have to do some more thought on.
Well, I think he's just like the main factor that he was mentioning.
He's back.
Sorry, I don't know where I got rugged at.
The price goes up so fast that
that's what you were saying.
Changes the metrics.
Yeah. I mean, if we're doing an edge case where a bunch of people begin staking and there's also this increased adoption, I think the price of HEX increasing you'll be looking at face melting numbers from that point of view, to the point where to get 38% on top of that would be unbelievable. So if you were dealing with 12%, 13%, you'd be like, oh, that sort of makes sense, and this 12% far outweighs 38% at a constant price of HEX.
Because the price of
that's the reflexivity.
Still not completely 100% grasping that, because
let's see if we can have another smart gentleman come in, interject, throw his words around. We got something underneath.
You guys, I actually have to run. I probably should have got off a while ago, but I was definitely enjoying this conversation.
Yep.
So I have to run. I appreciate you guys.
Take care, Sam.
Yes, thank you so much. And I hope you guys enjoy. I have to run. I appreciate.
Oh, Steak and Apes. Take out the music, man.
Somebody had It was that Tiggle Bitties. Oh man, I finally got the name Tiggle Bitties. That's hilarious.
Tickle bitties.
Finally made sense.
Tickle bitties.
He said, Sam, T-shares are like tickets for the daily inflation payout. The tickets keep getting more expensive, so lock them in now and other tickets expire. And that's the point, is that other tickets will expire between now and his 15 years. And because the tickets are only getting more expensive over that time, then Sam's going to be holding on to a larger slice of pie by the time his 15 is up. Is Steak and Apes actually here?
Yo, what's going on, everybody?
What's up, man?
Oh, nothing. Just started watching y'all's show. Figured I'd pop in real quick. I remember when Gin Rap first started, he was on TikTok and stuff like that. I used to troll him in my personal account. I don't even know if he remembers that or not.
I get trolled 24/7.
Yo, I think it was probably like, I don't know, 6 months ago or something like that. Jim Rat was he was doing TikTok lives. I would go in there on my personal account and just troll the shit out of him.
Look at me now. Look at me now. All right. So, no, what's up? I want to look at these stats real quick. That's a funny story, but of course, we got to move on to the Hex Daily Stats. First time I've ever been to this website, by the way. Oh,
really? That's a good one.
okay, my bad. I thought
Zoom in, man. Click Control P. Click Control Plus.
I just fucked something up.
Click Control Plus at the same time so you could zoom in for the people.
I don't fucking know. Why don't you pull it up? Pull it up for me.
Hey, Steak and Apes, while we get the stats pulled up,
I suck at shit.
are we going into a crypto bull market?
I don't know. There's a little bit of both. Like, you can see both sides. Mostly the price is running up because there's low liquidity right now. But you got to also think that the next 2 months worth of ending stakes, are they going to hold? Are they going to sell? What are they going to do? I think they're more likely to hold now since the fork is getting ready to happen. But does that mean they'll offload them as soon as they get the copy, on PulseChain? So there's a little bit, back and forth going on. I mean, I would love to say, we're going to hit the bull market and we're going to the moon, honestly. But, there's a little speculation behind the ending stakes of the next 2 months because most people traditionally, whenever they first got into Hex, they mostly only stake for about, 2-3 years and stuff like that. So I don't know. We'll see in the next 2 months what's going to happen, where the price is going to go.
I went 11 years deep and did all my stakes 4,000 plus and just kept a little on the side in case something go wrong. You know what I mean? That's kind of that's how I do it personally. Like, I send most of my shit away and then just keep whatever I would need if, like, worst case scenario were to occur.
I mean, I know me personally, it took before I was in Hex for like over a year before I did a 555 stake. So like my first ones, they were 1 year at a time. And then I just wanted to make sure, this thing was real before I actually started staking out long.
Let's take a look at these stats real quick. I want to know what you guys think about the daily stats. We're obviously in a little pump right now. That's no surprise to us. We're loving it. But Hex Orc is calling it a big bullish run. And he thinks it's going to go 100K plus soon, Bitcoin.
I can't wait for 100K Bitcoin.
Probably 2027, 100K Bitcoin. No, I'm kidding. Man, but let's see what we got here. I mean...
So we can use these daily stats to try and clarify what I must just be too stoned or something to tell Sam. You see how the T-share rate is 21,176 hex? Well, we know that number is higher than the number that would have been there this time last week. And we also know that 15.9 cents USD is a higher number than would have been there probably this time last week. So because it's harder to become a staker in terms of the proportion as time passes, typically, because Hex typically goes up and to the right, just by locking in longer stakes, other people's stakes will become expired. If they want to become a staker again, it's harder for them to compete with you. So more people's stakes will be falling off. More of the pie will become available to those who lock it in earlier for longer. And obviously you can create scenarios where the APY wouldn't go up because more adoption in the form of stakers. That's why I said the ratio of stakers relative to onboards proportion. But at that point, you're talking about numbers that are prices increasing so astronomically, you'll never give a shit what your APY was. If anything, it'll just be the hardest decision of your life, not emergency end staking, while you wait 15 years to become a Gagillionaire, a Gagillion Islander.
Yeah, now all you have to do is just print your Hedron if you want a little bit of dry powder.
That's interesting too. Yeah, are you bullish on Hedron?
I personally love
I guess
Hedron.
when I said crypto bull market, man, I didn't just mean hex. Like, do you think crypto in general is going to go into a bull market?
Nah, I'm thinking we got a little fake out right now because ETH 2.0. I mean, ETH finally said they're going to start getting off their ass, and working on gas fees.
ETH chart looks awesome right now.
Yeah, so I think it's just a little bit of. I mean, it happens every single time ETH says they're going to move a little bit forward, and then 2 months later they don't, and then the price dips again.
When they give you like a more realistic timeline on how their development's going.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Something in my pants just got a little bit tight. What are we looking at here?
While they're talking, I'm just going through shit.
I can't. Every time I look at this chart, I'm just like, oh god, the future is so fun.
Yeah, pull up some cool looking infographic charts, man. Let's get really bullish on Hex.
Let's get so bullish.
Let's get everyone to buy in now, so that we can pump all the way to.
Yeah, man, dump all your money in this. Let's go right now. Okay,
I know. I actually wanted to talk to Sam Stolt. I got his number the other day, and we texted back a little bit. But I was just curious on some of his thoughts of utilizing credit and stuff like that for businesses.
Oh, funding Jim?
Yeah, the conversation between Sam and funding Jim yesterday really, got me curious about some things.
Hey, man, how are you feeling about these gas fees right now?
Oh, dude, they're insane.
People these NFTs, man.
Well, I mean, that's why
Stakes put NFTs on Ethereum. Come on.
Yo, I got Ethereum-based NFTs. So
yeah, so are you paying $800 to mint each NFT that you give away for free?
No, because the ones I give away for free are Polygon.
Oh, so you're not dealing with the gas fees?
No, so I mean, I registered my wallet so I could mint on OpenSea Ethereum based. I think probably like last year, and it cost me like $300 something. But now I can just lazy mint for free, and then the gas fee gets charged to the buyer of the NFT.
That's brutal, man. Are you pretty excited then for PulseChain NFTs?
Oh yeah, definitely. We're working on our 3D models and animation and everything for PulseChain right now. Blockchain gaming is going to be crazy on PulseChain.
Yeah,
what metaverse?
When staking apes in the metaverse?
I mean, we definitely there's a lot going on behind the scenes that I really don't put much information out about because I don't even really have a roadmap, set in stone yet. But I mean, I pretty much have a band of, digital graphic artists and stuff like that are literally just, building a whole bunch of, cool ass stuff for maybe a possible metaverse. I don't know. I don't know what PulseChain is going to bring, but I'm pretty bullish on it. But whenever it comes to buying NFTs, I'm going to tell this to everybody. Do not sell your Hex. Do not sell your PLS. Do not sell your PLSX for my freaking NFTs. All right. Only these are like buying video games.
That's Hex in the morning approved, people. Hex in the morning approved.
Yeah. So if you want to spend most people go out and buy video games for $60 or download stuff like that. NFTs are not an investment for, financial freedom like everybody in the fucking world keeps trying to say. All right. This is like you going and buying a skin for, your avatar on a video game or something like that. Do not buy my freaking NFT thinking you're going to, make a whole bunch of fucking money off of it,
This is the lamest pumpamental I've ever heard.
Thanks for bringing freaking reality to the people stakes. That's what we like on this show. Hex in the morning, 70 viewers still. It's just the resistance line.
Goodness.
The resistance line is just too
Oh,
strong
man.
on that bullish chart of my YouTube analytics.
Resistance
Guys,
becoming support.
70 support, and I was at 60 support yesterday, guys. We're going nuclear, absolutely viral, absolutely taking down everyone with us. Just wait till I slide into prime time.
I don't know how we don't have the GRC NFT yet. For
Oh, we
viewers
do.
To have
We already
like
do.
official membership.
We already do. I already have it.
What about for the audience, man? You got to get your audience in on the NFT.
Hey,
craze.
he's got about. Hey, we'll pull it up. You want to pull it up? You can go get. He'll give you a. I don't know the deal, but like he always.
I don't know the deal.
He gives away NFTs like crazy, and they're GRC NFTs.
Let's get him.
Yeah, bro.
Man, that's so dope.
It's called Rise of the JPEG Junkie. So we're actually making a little comic book behind it, you know, little superhero
Get out
comic
of here.
book,
That was
crypto
serious.
and stuff
You were talking
like
about
that.
Sam's going to have a comic book thing. You said like 2 days ago or something. Was that real? You're going to actually make a comic out of it?
That's actually dope.
I mean, that's what
cool.
I'm doing with me and all my artists and stuff like that. I'm getting ready, you know, start doing the weekly subscription of the JPEG Junkie and stuff. Oh, yep, Bullish already has one. Hey, y'all, I mean, hit my Twitter, DM me your
Wow.
address and say you want a JPEG Junkie Gymrat
I got to
crypto
tell you,
promo
man, I think
NFT.
crypto comic books is a huge untapped industry.
It is.
I know. I just found out
Boys got
yesterday.
NFTs.
Bro, I just found out yesterday that there are print-on-demand comics.
Print-on-demand comics?
Yes.
For the
you can
person on the
literally
go who's like, I need a comic now.
Yeah, pretty much, man. All you do is just upload your files and then they print them for you.
That's amazing.
So probably do a couple parodies, you know, Steak and Apes kicking the Joker's ass or something like that.
See, you've got so much content out there. I mean, assuming that that's not like a corporate brand that you'd have to get approval with. I don't think it would be, right?
Is going on.
It's just a parody of the Joker.
No, definitely not a corporate brand.
I don't know his whole thing. You know, he's got like a whole streaming thing. I don't know how much of a production it is behind the scenes.
Oh, are you talking about the Joker stuff?
Yeah, because you were saying the next Joker, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't mean like the
me neither.
actual Joker, bro. Like in Gotham.
Yeah, guess what, guys? You
Yeah,
know,
it's gonna be
Marvel
cool.
finally hired me on.
Have you run this by him?
Yeah, me and the Joker, we talk, you know, every now and then and stuff. I might start streaming weekly on official Pulsification. Jimrat, do you still stream on there?
I do not, but I'm a supporter of official Pulsification.
All right, awesome. I'll probably end up taking Jimrat's spot or something like that, you know, bringing on digital artists and stuff like that, you know, just talking about possibilities of blockchain gaming, maybe a potential roadmap for what we're working on for PulseChain. You know, it's going to be interesting, but I'm telling you, if you invested in PLS, all right, do not sell your PLS to freaking, you know, buy a video game or something. Keep it as an investment. Introduce new capital if you want to buy an NFT. Stop stealing from yourself on your great investments for, you know, some art and stuff like that, you know.
Hey, stakes. We love honesty here, and I mean, as someone, you need to get with Bullish behind the scenes. He knows a lot about marketing and magazines and comic books and stuff like that.
Yeah, I DM'd him the other day. We're gonna set up a little meeting or something sometime, probably a Zoom call or something like that. But yeah, I just bought the Unstoppable domain, steakandapes.nft. So I was needing a little graphic design work, you know, a little bit of functionality on there.
What do we got on this? What does this chart look like here?
It's a Hex stake ladder calculator. I found it on obviously on hex.com/links. There's all kinds of stuff, guys. All kinds of links that you could. I'm still finding links that what the fuck's in here, man. So if you want, you could go ahead and get the daily stats, get any Telegram chat you want. You're talking about designs and stuff. I would go in there, memes, whatever. And yeah, man, I'm just looking at the website because I always find new stuff. I found this. I'm gonna probably
send it to High T Gary V, would you? Would you
Yeah.
please explain to High T Gary V? I'm trying to help him get his APY.
Yes, I am too. I am too. I'm trying to help him get his APY too. Hey, can we talk about something real quick? I think there was a request. Can we talk about how to get Pulse if you did not sacrifice?
Oh.
Because I know there's a lot of people in here that may have not sacrificed. And let me just say this real quick. There's a lot of people in here that have not sacrificed. So right now, I think Hex to Learn is going to help me, help you, help everyone learn to get free Pulse once Pulse launches.
Whoa. I don't know how the hell I'm gonna help, but I can. Yeah, thanks for that.
Well,
but
we got it.
Thanks for that, dude. Yeah. So, guys, honestly,
Wrapped Pulse. I love it.
honestly, I think at this moment in time, it's really up to you to decide. There's going to be many options for you to purchase Pulse. You could trade it before the bridge. You could get it after the bridge. There's always risks in anything you take. If you didn't sacrifice, then you got to make that choice. It's either you bridge in assets. It's either you use your Hex or you use your Pulse Hex or you use other assets. Personally, I'm going to be looking into the assets that I got for free, maybe to get something that could eventually appreciate a lot in value. Also, I will be DCing in. So that's another option that you could say. And hopefully, if one of these exchanges actually takes Pulse and the ecosystem of Pulse, then we're just straight fucking laughing. So I don't think it would matter at that point.
Tell me about freepulse.io because it gets advertised as like free money, but really it's just on the test net. And I always tell people, I'm like, you're just practicing. Is there faucets that will come out when Pulse launches that actually give you a little bit of free assets? That's what I'm kind of
sure.
about.
For sure. But if you're really scared about having it, well, just keep $5 to $10 of ETH, and you're gonna have enough for a transaction.
Why do you say that scared though? I'm talking about the people that didn't have the opportunity because they weren't around.
Well, because it's not out, right? And even Pulse is not out. So if I could tell you to go on freepulse.io, I could tell you to go on how to Pulse's faucet. There's probably going to be third-party faucets. There's probably going to be current fauceting companies that are going to allow Pulse since it's millions, right? So it's going to have the same ideology as like Dogecoin, right? So, yeah, man.
I think he's just saying like you don't have to worry about rushing. Like
I don't think
be
you
able to buy
worry.
it on the market.
You're gonna probably be able to like mine it and like with these pooling companies that make you cloud mine, and it's like all bullshit. So there's gonna be so many ways to get it for free. It's just what do you want to do? You want to buy it? You want to use your electricity? Do you want to jeopardize your computer? It really depends on you, man.
Always a risk.
Right now, Furu is gonna tell you how to do it. Furu is gonna tell you trade your PLSX for Pulse. That's bullshit. Like, why would you do that? It's only the ratio is 12 to 17. So 12 Pulse for 17 Pulse X. If you like that ratio, then trade it. It's your fucking decision, not mine. My decision is to look at the options at the task at hand when it's out, and then we'll make a judgment. If you want to know what I'm going to do, come on into the Twitter spaces, and we're going to be discussing it there. So, yeah, man. Just be careful. Understand your game plan. Understand the game theory. Your security is the most important thing right now. Placing yourself, creating new wallets, because, your wallets that you sacrificed are currently vectors of attack. So if I were you, I would take care of your security, guys, because people are gonna dust you, man. They're gonna try and dust you.
There it is, man. Boogeyman stories, and you know what, dude? It's so early. Just buy Pulse with whatever you got.
But people say what
dry powder.
My opinion. That's my opinion.
No, I'm with you, brother. And if you don't have any dry powder, like, the first question is, why are you investing? Like, this sounds like your last dollar. It sounds like the last money that you have. It's okay to like sit back and pay bills and save up a little bit of money on the side. You're so early. You don't have to be putting all of your life's wealth into one market buy of PulseChain when it drops. So like, don't FOMO. You have plenty of time. The Hex chart dumped for plenty of time to make some people with a little bit of money a lot of money in the last 2 years. So just chill out a little bit. And if you're super concerned over like what ratio, which ERC20 and PRC20 pair is going to give you like the best ratio trade, you're probably just overthinking it, because you're talking day one, day two, and you're just so disgustingly early that you're more likely to take a bad trade and still overperform if you just hold on to it. So really
Hex
no need to
Orca.
freak out.
Yeah, I got a question.
Mhm.
How long do you think it'll take before? So, say you sacrificed, I don't know, $10,000 or something like that, some arbitrage number. How long do you think it'll take before the amount you sacrifice, $10,000, is equal to $10,000 on of Pulse Chain? Like you could market sell it for $10,000.
How long do I think it'll take for that to happen?
Yes.
No more than a couple of months.
No more than a couple
And I
months.
think even on the first day of the bridge being open and having bridged in stables, I bet you could probably even get more than what it costs your sacrifice.
Do you think there will ever be a better buying opportunity for Pulse Chain and Pulse X rather
Than the
than
sacrifice price.
Yeah.
I think it depends on what bonus multiplier you're anticipating getting. I guess a simpler question is, do I think that the price of either of those can go below 3 zeros and a 1? Is that kind of what we're asking?
Yeah, pretty much.
It'll be interesting, man. I think there's so much anticipation. It was even illuminating listening to Richard speak with CryptoFace last night, because CryptoFace admitted, he's got his own life and things going on. He wasn't super duper up to speed on the latest Pulse Chain and PulseX developments. And he admitted that he's a pretty large sacrificer for at least the Pulse Chain. So that to me kind of screams that there's a ton of, not FOMO, just a lot of support highly anticipating the release of this thing. And I think that that's only growing, right? I think the more people learn about it, the more people support it. And I think that we're like just starting to really hit the exposure phase where a lot of people are learning about it. And I still think it's like beyond infancy, even in that respect.
Yeah, definitely. I mean,
so
whenever
maybe
I
it
go
wouldn't
out
be
and
lower.
chill, I don't even. All right. Yeah, I mean,
But-
I don't.
But
Whenever
I
I
would
go
say
out
this,
and
man,
chill,
you give anybody a lot of free money, they'll turn it into, cash. So do I think it could go lower? Absolutely. But if you said like, would it be lower at some arbitrary point 3 months after launch, I would never take that bet. I think it'll be higher.
yeah, because I was just going based off most charts for coming off a launch pad and stuff like that, or coming off a DAO, because their buy-in was very low, and then you see the price always skyrocket up, and then it crashes down below what the buying opportunity was at the beginning. So I was trying to base the charts because this is a sacrifice, so this is different than anything we've ever seen before. Most
Right,
analytical
it could launch
data,
at 10 cents, right? And just like the dip
Yeah.
could go to 4 cents, and you're never in the sacrifice range.
Yeah, exactly. I was just trying to base it off those charts and stuff like that to see if, maybe there will be because, the best time to buy Hex wasn't, to free claim it,
Right.
the first couple days.
Mm-hmm. That's why I think maybe, it'll be volatile, right? Because there's a lot of action. But I think it's tough to like look at the other charts just because we know that this is starting deflationary, and all of the other just sort of random pumpamentals. It's technically different. I don't think that we have a reliable analogy chart that we can pull up and say like this will probably be what it does. So the closest that you're probably going to get is like looking at Bitcoin and looking at Ethereum and just saying this is what we've seen when the best possible outcome occurs. This is what the chart looks like. Hex is that same way for the last 2+ years, right? It's like when the best possible chart happens, it looks like this. Even Shiba Inu owners can testify to that if you're on the right side of, technically on the left side of the pump. So I think I'm pretty confident that Hex can repeat past performances, and I'm pretty confident that Pulse Chain will have tremendous performance, right? Why else would we all be in these spaces and stuff? But I'm with you, man. It's totally unknown. I'd love to see the price start at something.
Do you think
so
we could
high
do
that
more? Do you
billionaires
think we could do
dump it.
more? Do you think we could do more than what we did already?
For Hex?
Mhm.
Yeah, I do. No, I see Hex.
You heard it here first, man.
Hex is a disgustingly well designed crypto.
It's the best design crypto.
It is fucking good, man.
It's the best design crypto, in my opinion.
I think PulseX will outperform PulseChain for a while, but then I think PulseChain will eventually outrun PulseX.
It's just so I don't know how that works because I don't know how much liquidity is more popular than just like having using the pulse chain in general.
It has to. Literally, it has to.
It has to what?
It has to be better. Pulse chain has to become better than PulseX.
Yeah.
It has to.
Because of like the way you understand the market and like how you use what assets.
Well, no, because it's inevitable, right? If it gets massively adopted, they need Pulse because they can make their own swaps.
Excellent. How amped are you? How long can you stream today?
All day.
Are you
I'm
going
good,
all day, Jim Rat? Are you about to?
I'm
put yourself
starting
through
to
the
have
ringer?
ideas in the background of my mind.
It's usually right about midday.
You want to
afternoon,
take
just
an
like,
you want to take an intermission break? I say, listen, man. I think at this point, they want you at night, man. I don't know what the chat thinks, but
they want them daily.
What do you guys want in the chat? What do you think about GRC's scheduling for his streams? Would you like to see him in the primetime spot? Hex in the
get people
will always exist, but I'm not afraid to have those one off or maybe two off or maybe get a little network going. Whoopsie.
Get some interviews in.
Little whoopsies. And that's a little whoopsies of alpha coming from me. I got big ideas. I'm full-time, guys, and I'm a scary guy when I'm full-time. I'm a scary guy, and I'm enjoying myself thoroughly. It's rather disgusting, the combination.
Hey, are we over 100 likes? I see 99 on my screen.
Are you serious?
Let's fucking go.
Are you serious?
Jim Rat's like, yes, I could go out now.
That's an all-time high, guys, as far as speed to 100 likes. All-time high. I'm going to go ahead and
right
below it. All-time high, guys. Wow. The algo is pushing GRC to the promised land.
Prime time, baby. You're gonna earn that slot.
Let's go.
Well, I'm gonna bully
YouTube's
that
gonna
slot.
email you and say, "Hey, would you mind pushing the show back a few hours?" So
yeah, they're gonna be like, "Stop, man." They're gonna be
like, "See how much we got to give you to push it back to morning time." I'll be like, "Hey, you gotta talk to my guys. You gotta talk to my guys."
Yeah, man.
I'll be like, unless you call in J Future and my guys, I can't. They represent.
Let's heckin' go, boys. Love it.
What's up, he moy minoy?
Yo, that has to be
so good.
Yo, that has to be an
It's Doodle Bob, man.
Dude, the scariest episode in SpongeBob history, Doodle Bob.
Hell yeah.
Gave every kid nightmares from around the world. Doodle Bob.
That's so good, dude.
Damn, dude. What the hell is going on? There's 108 likes now.
Hey,
there was
can we
98
talk about
just 6 seconds, 30 seconds ago. There was 98. Guys, we're going absolutely nuclear. RH is watching. He just DM'd me. No, I'm just kidding.
Yo, you got me there for like a second. I was like, nah.
Hey, I'll send him the link right now. Let me send him the link.
Yo, Jim Rat, will you send him that picture too that my artist put up?
Well, if he comes on, we can show him. We got
Why don't you do your own shilling?
Yeah.
Yo, RH will not acknowledge me. I at that guy more than anybody else.
If it makes you feel better, he hasn't acknowledged me either. So
RH doesn't acknowledge you because of your NFT, so you're out. No,
he knows that Steak and Apes is just scamming people. So
if he's watching this, he'll have more respect for you than ever, because you laid down the law far as your ethos moving.
Whoa, fake hex pump. What's going on?
Why? What happened?
I don't know. 16 cents.
That's
Seems
not
sketchy.
fake. That looks like that feels like
Seems sketchy.
support.
There's no liquidity, bro. You can't even sell. You can't even sell.
You cannot sell hex. It's actually impossible.
It's actually impossible.
Dude, Richard Hart's a scammer, man. Like like look at him, bro. Like he's already rich, bro. He doesn't care about your pockets, man. Why does he care about your dude? Like, come on. He is.
You think that he just wants to help people? You really fall for that bullshit? You really think
all his Louis V is fake?
Become better people.
All his Louis V is fake. Gets it from Alibaba Express.
Yo,
some people are so gullible.
Can we
just believe any 700-page book on self-help?
Yo, can we please pull up some Will Smith memes right now? Like,
pull up whatever you want.
Oh my god!
Pull something up.
Yo,
I don't even know how to work this thing yet.
All you gotta do is press share screen, and then it pops up, and then I do it.
All right, I'll try and figure it out. But
Get
I was
some memes, bro. I'm 30 days into computer life. I can't browse memes while I'm live streaming. I don't know how to.
Too scary, man. Too scary to be a host and be searching for memes.
And I'll get liquidated from my other laptop somehow if I look up.
44 million views.
Dude, I can't believe we blasted through Resistance at 100 likes and went straight for 108.
Yeah, we blasted right through Resistance.
110, dude.
And that's a long-term resistance line. That's actually a long-term resistance line.
True. You know how opinions shift after you cross over into triple digits.
We're into a psychological resistance line right now, guys. We need 200 likes. Psychological resistance.
Yo, the pumpamentals on Gymrat Cryptos.
Oh, Astro, it was all sarcasm, bro.
Do you guys hear it? Do you guys hear
it? Sorry, Astro thought I was talking shit on Richard Hart. I was just totally joking. I was just
obviously
opposite that talk.
Who thinks we're talking?
I don't know.
Shit?
He thought I was being serious because I was just being really.
Hey, make the sound go on.
I can't.
The sound's not on. You can't hear anything.
I can't. Can you?
No.
Do we think that he actually slapped him? Are my eyes just really bad?
He did. He actually did. Like he actually
I've
like.
only
There's
seen
a slow
one
mo.
angle.
There's a slow mo vid and everything.
Really?
Hold up. Yeah, it's fucked up.
I haven't seen it.
Was it
I
staged?
saw one angle and it looked cheesy.
I know he slapped him, but was it staged?
Yeah, go. The volume's on.
I'm gonna get copyright. So
now, if she loses, he can't win. He is praying that Will Smith wins. Like, please, Lord. Jada, I love you. G.I. Jane 2, can't wait to see it. All right?
Ooh, that was a low blow.
Damn.
That was a nice one. Okay. I'm out here. Richard. Oh, wow.
Oh,
wow.
Well, he was laughing.
Just smacked the shit out of me.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
Wow, dude.
Yeah.
It was a G.I. Jane joke.
Keep my name out your fucking mouth.
I'm going to, okay? Okay. That was
he just froze there.
Greatest night in the history of television. Okay.
Yo, I wish it was Kevin Hart.
Oh my God.
Yo, could you imagine Kevin?
Yeah. Richard.
Replay. One more time. Boom.
His mirrors. Will Smith got that.
Wow.
Put some ass in
Look at his face. Look at his face, bro. He's laughing his ass off. Look at him. He's laughing. He's laughing his fucking ass off. Look, wait.
Maybe it's just like nervous.
Look at him. He's like, yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, motherfucker. I slapped your bitch ass. Look at him. He's walking away like, I look good.
Just feel like it's kind of weird, man. This is the.
Will Smith just smacked the shit out of me.
It's like they had to do that or else no one was going to watch them. I didn't even know the Oscars was on last night.
Yeah, it just seems weird, man. Seems like, isn't Will Smith like a made man? Is he slapping people for making jokes about movies that his wife was in?
Well, his wife was in G.I. Jane. She looks like
I
it.
don't know. I've never
Well,
seen
no,
G.I. Jane.
it's because of her shaved head. So the woman has a shaved head, and she looks exactly like G.I. Jane. Look, I'll show you.
Oh, so it's just like even a play on something that she's
Yeah,
not
yeah,
even
yeah.
affiliated with. Wow, that seems really sensitive.
Yeah. Well, because she also cut her hair. Like this girl, like cuts her hair and shit. Look at her. She looks like look.
I don't know.
Right.
Richard said something. It was about she has like alopecia or
You
something.
see, yeah, because
What is
there's.
that?
Well,
Not a
look,
cool situation.
like look at her hair, right? She has like no hair. Look, you see? So she looks like
Yeah,
kind
sure.
of, yeah, you know.
Just seems weird that alopecia, is that how you pronounce that? I'm trying to look this up.
I want to see a slow mo. Hold up. Slow.
Hex Orca got a DM of a slow mo.
Really?
Smaller cap.
Yes.
Now you can take all those supplements you're taking or not taking and replace them with this. AG.
Don't tell me you guys hear that.
Yeah, what were you shilling?
I can hear it, but I just muted it real quick.
Okay, it's good now. Wait. Let's see. Is this slow mo? Let's see if this is actually slow mo.
I love that this is where Hex in the Morning is gone. We're like psychoanalyzing a slap.
Well, I'm sorry. It was all over Instagram, all over my
No,
feed.
dude,
just-
I'm totally on board. I'm totally on board.
Yo, I was dying last
Like, look at his
night.
face, bro. He's smiling.
He got hit.
Oh, he's smiling. Look at that shit. Look at he's walking away. He's smiling. He's
How did he
about
know
to
he
pop.
wasn't going to chase him down, though? I'd have been like ready for the guy to fucking. I'd have tackled his ass and put him into a fucking spider in 2 seconds.
I mean, it does seem pretty big. Of that's Chris Rock, right?
Chris
I don't know,
Rock
my
versus
celebrities.
Will Smith. I think Will Smith
So-
is breaking his face, but okay.
Seems pretty
Will
big
Smith's
of
a
Chris Rock
cuck,
to
though.
not
I feel like he's a. I don't know.
like
I Am Legend. What?
escalate that.
Men in Black. What?
Will Smith's just mad because his girl gets effed by other dudes, and that's the only reason he's all pissed off.
Fair enough, man.
What's-
I
Nah,
saw some of those memes too.
Nah, man. Personally, bro, I got multiple girls, and if you
Yeah,
disrespect
you're not
my
on
girl,
TV,
I'm gonna come
though.
and slap you. That's how it is. You're
Yeah.
disrespecting me when you disrespect my girl, whether she fucks dudes or not. Who gives a shit? I'm fucking bitches too. Doesn't matter. You disrespect my girl, you're disrespecting me. That's respect. You get it? You get slapped. He slapped him. What
He
did
slapped him.
Chris Rock do? He did nothing. So he lost his chance, bro. He could have, smacked him back, right? But he didn't.
Chris
He just
Rock
took
got
it there, like,
wrecked, dude. He got wrecked.
oh, that's it, man. I know he's gonna get
Yo,
heat.
this shit-
I was gonna say Rick Ross. Will Smith has all the right to do what he did. Now he can sue him. Do what the fuck you want, bro.
I have intel from my social media team that it could have been staged.
100% it could be.
What do you
staged.
guys think about the accusations that this could have been a staged event in something that no one knew was occurring until this happened?
Well, just look at the analytical data behind their ratings. Who knew the Oscars was going on last night until Will
Not
Smith
me,
man.
slapped
Not
Chris
us.
Rock? Dude, I had no
Jog my
clue.
memory.
I had
Who
no
Chris
clue.
Rock is.
I didn't even. Horka didn't even know until now. He was
They're
like,
losing
yeah.
power, guys, and it's because of us. Let's freaking go. They got nothing but slapping each other in the face for fucking ratings. Disgusting.
Yo, we get to 1,000 subscribers. I'm gonna slap Hex Orca in the face so we get to 2,000.
It's just so crazy how I don't remember agreeing to that.
deal.
Oh, I thought you put that in the private chat.
No, that
No,
would've
no,
been
it's in the.
famous.
I'll publish it tomorrow. It's in the private chat right now, but I'll publish it.
Yeah, don't go straining your fingers right now.
Yo, I'm creating a white paper right now.
That you know what? That's what we need more of. I feel like
a bunch of NFTs, different frames, just the frame of it's just like
Yeah.
everybody
different
in the
frames. You need
chat,
to
go
collect
knock
all
on
the
white
frames.
paper.
You need to collect all the frames to make the fucking video, you know? So it's like it just
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 need
like
more.
I think
More
it was
white
just a
papers
real
than crypto.
slap, but it was just really staged.
Yeah,
Hey,
it
listen,
had to be
man.
staged.
That's
I don't
what
know how I
happens
feel
when you
about
talk shit about Hex, man. So you get smacked the fuck out at the Oscars, man.
Oh, if I see anyone at my gym talking shit about Hex, they are getting destroyed.
Dang, slap the fuck
You
out.
literally
Can you put a Twitter
full
poll
on
out to
double
see
leg
who thinks it's
tackle
real,
and
who thinks
choked
it's
out.
fake?
Yo,
Guys.
Hex to learn. Pull up the one I just DM'd you of my ape getting slapped in the face, having a red handprint on it.
You send it on what? The Famous, or you sent it on Hex?
Twitter.
On Famous?
I think so.
Yeah, on Famous.
The famous.
Hey, Jim Rat, if you don't mind putting out a Twitter poll, I'd like to know kind of what the public's thoughts are if that's a fake slap.
Oh, let's go.
Like if
If
it's
you explain
staged,
to me
I
how
should
to do
say.
a Twitter poll, I'll do it right now while we're talking.
Yeah, you bet, man.
It's a tweet. It's a tweet.
Yeah, so you just click tweet, and then at the bottom there's 3 horizontal bars. It says poll. So your tweet is like the question. You'd be like, "Hey, was the Will Smith slap with Chris Rock stage?" Give him a couple of choices, and then maybe just make it like a
Yeah, right.
1
Yes,
hour
no,
poll.
fuck that. I want Hex. You know, like shit like that.
And then you could always just
Was it
set
the
it to like,
Oscars? Was that what we were dealing with? The Oscars?
I
Yeah,
think
it was
so.
the Oscars.
Was it? Was the Oscars? Yeah, it was the Oscars. I think you put the wrong hand.
I don't
though,
really
to
have an
slap.
opinion on it. I mean,
You
it
should
looks
have
like a
flipped
real
the hand,
slap.
man.
Do we
You
think
should've
that they
flipped
would
the
be
hand.
so shallow that they would stage that event?
Yeah. It's the fucking Oscars.
He seemed pretty boisterous, man. He seemed pretty boisterous about to keep my wife's name out of your mouth.
But I believe that. Yeah, I would do that. As an Italian, I believe that. Straight up. Who the fuck?
Do you
are
think?
Only
does
your
Chris
woman
Rock
can
have any
disrespect my
rapport with
woman.
Will Smith? Like, have they ever kicked it?
Yeah,
before,
yeah.
you
He
think?
disrespected his daughter.
So this is like a multiple
said-
offense.
He said something like to his daughter that like a comment like, "Who the fuck invited you to the Grammys? Like, why are you boycotting it?"
What?
Like some shit like that.
Oh my god, man! Celebrity problems are so complicated.
But honestly, the realest one up till now is fucking Will Smith, man. I respect that like a motherfucker. I respect that a crazy,
I don't
bro.
know.
But you see,
I don't
he
respect
was loud. No,
anybody
but he
slapping a
he
man in public.
make him feel like a fucking bro. Why are you doing
I
that?
just posted the Twitter poll. Do you think Will Smith is a savage, or do you think the Oscars is absolute trash? Those are basic. Well, the
That's a
Oscars
tough
is
choice,
absolute trash.
man.
But do you think Will Smith is a savage? Is basically the question. Did he just slap the fuck out of this dude because
How
he was
long are you
talking
gonna have
shit,
the poll out for?
or did
How
they?
long is
These
the
guys
poll?
run out of fiat, and they're so sold out that they can't do anything but fake shit.
100%, man.
Yes, the Hex in the Morning celebrity gossip chapter where we just
Get
got
wrecked, Will
weird,
Smith. You're wrecked.
pop
You got
culture.
61 real viewers. You got 61 million fake ass viewers, bitch. Just
Can
kidding. You're like the
confirm.
best actor ever.
Get him in here.
Yeah, to get in here.
Get him
Him
in
and
here.
Gary V. Exclusive interview. Will Smith and Gary V. at the same time with me and
Yes.
Sam.
You just need to
Hex
start
in the
pumping
morning.
all the people that you might be having interviews with.
Joe Rogan will
everyone's
be
got
on
a
Hex
busy
in the morning,
schedule, but
guys.
Joe
Don't you
Rogan
forget.
might fit us in this afternoon.
Yeah.
Joe Rogan will be on Hex in the morning. And guys, you know how
Just
I know
speak
how to
into
amp up a
existence.
chat? Everyone's forgetting that we're doing a Hedron giveaway.
Oh my god.
Whoopsie doopsie.
Wait, you're giving away
Hedron
Hedron?
giveaway. Go
Check
to
the
my
pinned tweet.
pinned tweet, retweet it, and then subscribe to this channel. And I'll be sending one random dude like $50 to $75 in
Fuck
heat.
that, man. I'm doing it. I don't give a shit.
Do it.
Yeah, I'm
man.
doing it
Do
too.
it.
Let's
I'm
break
doing
this.
it. Fuck that.
It's
I'm doing it.
crazy,
I don't
dude.
give a
Jim
shit.
Rat won
Hey
the
guys, I'm
first two
doing it. If I
giveaways.
get it,
Guys, they're fucking doing it right now because it's
I'm
a
buying
party.
me some Hex at the bridge.
We're partying
Yeah.
hard right now, dude. We're having a good time. This is what it's all about. We love Hex.
Oh, yeah.
We love digital money. I'm scraping under couches to get money. But today, you know what? Fuck it. I want 1,000 subs. So I'm giving away Hedron.
I will give away NFTs that have zero monetary value if you sub to Jim Rat Crypto.
Yes. Yes. That's
Yes.
right.
Tell them. And you may or may not
Hey,
get
can you
something.
pull up the GRC?
If you
NFT?
sacrifice your right to sacrifice, you may or may not get something if you buy Hex. So remember that.
Wagonomics 101.
Wagon. That was. I sorry. I
101.
just got a text message from the Wagon chief executive.
What?
CEO.
Breaking news: GRC Hex in the morning. Wagon Dow's chief executive texting Hex to learn right now. Who knows what they're talking about? But it's going to be good. And it's bullish.
It's bullish.
It's extremely bullish.
Love it. Nothing makes me more bullish than Hex in the morning, man. I think the only thing that could convince me this isn't a fake Hex pump is the fact that I know that there's so many people tuning in every day to Hex in the morning. And I know if they're anything like me, they're just hammering the buy button all morning while they watch the show.
I
Oh,
can't
there we
stop
go.
hammering the buy button, and all the donations I get to the address, I just send back to the people. And I got some Hedron for a donation, so I'm just sending it back to the people for subs.
Oh yeah, man.
Classic MacGruber.
Do it for the subs.
Dude, I just want 1K subs so I can be an absolute savage.
I don't know how you don't have 1,000 subs yet. That's
Dude, I've only been at this at 24 days now.
He's not through
They should
enough.
support you. They should support you more.
He's not through
Well, you
enough.
know those furus want to keep me down because I'm spitting facts, bars. Oh, hey, there's whales only, and then there's bars only, and that's what
You know,
GLC is.
it's they only brought him on when they looked better than him. When he looks better than them, they bring him on. No, why'd you run? What do you think? I'll say it for you. I know you don't think like that, but I'll say.
No, I try to keep it.
Someone deserves a feature on everyone's channel.
The only way the show would be better is GRC bitch slapping Will on Hex in the morning. That would
Yeah, man, it's crazy.
I like
It's
Will
crazy
Smith.
that
His
Will
movies
Give
have
him
been
some
way
hex,
so
bro.
amazing.
Onboard him to some hex. Be like, yo, Will, we slap you. We give you hex.
Will, you are pumping the same blood as us. If you retweet my pinned tweet and subscribe to this channel, you can earn $75, $50 to $75 in Hedron today.
75, 50 to $75.
Well, I don't know the rate because it goes up and you never know. Like I just know
It could be 50. It could be 25. We're not.
Hey,
Does Will
hey,
Smith have an NFT as his
As
Twitter
long as you
profile pic?
finish it, don't expect nothing from the work of others. We're fine.
as long as I get to 1,000
No
subs, I don't have to give
expectation.
anyone anything.
No expectations. You may or may not get something. Just like and retweet, you fucking lazy bastards. Go. Do it. And all you beautiful women, please do it. But all you lazy
Yeah, I know you
bastards, go ahead
ghost
and like it.
women. I got ghost women in the background. Hit the like, hit the sub. No,
Yeah. Ghost women.
Learning about crypto is important for
That's
every
the wrong
gender.
Will Smith. I just
So-
tweeted at some random Will Smith trying to tweet at our guy.
Oh, way to go.
Imagine
We're
you
never
met
going to be.
wrong Will
We're never
Smith,
going to get
dude.
taken seriously.
Well, he had a check mark. I should have been a little thrown off by the white shit of the red hair.
Imagine there's actually a guy out there, Will Smith, as he wakes up this morning, his inbox, bro, why'd you slap fucking Chris Rock at the fucking show? The guy's like, what? What did I do? What? And he's right back, oh, you must have gotten the wrong Will.
I'm just trying to, I think Will Smith probably needs to come in here and explain himself.
Yeah.
Fully Croissant
he
says
doesn't wanna make an appearance.
$895 transaction for $50 if he drawn lulz.
Love it, man.
I'm not sending you that Hedron until Gway's down either. You can throw on that real quick too. That's
You'll
crazy.
get that giveaway when the giving's good.
Yeah, no,
You're actually. You're going to get the copy on PULSECHAin of
yeah, you'll get the
Hedron.
Hedron copy. That's my loophole. You get my copies. Anyway, guys, look at this. A NFT made for GRC by Steak and Apes.
Wow.
Let's pull this.
Fucking
up.
ugly, man. No, I'm joking.
Yo, I know. I think GRC looks a little bit better as an ape, honestly. His
I gotta go
abs are
full
more
screen.
intact. Like, he's listing a 555
Pretty
dumbbell.
generous banana bulge.
Yeah.
What's in his pocket? What's in his pocket, though?
That's a treasure. So,
Oh.
the NFT
Wow.
got created when Jim Rat Crypto and his security wasn't on point. So,
Oh, no. that why
you
it's
got to
falling
keep
out
that
of his
thing on
pocket?
you. It was a
Oh,
little
man.
Keep
troll.
that
awesome.
thing on you. You heard it first. The rise of the JPEG junkie, GRC 0.1, freaking absolute tank. Got the shield with the lightning coming off of it. Bulge on point.
The spandex.
Bulge on point.
Spandex.
Isn't that a
on
rarity
fucking
factor
point.
when people are like, "Oh, that trade is a 0.04% chance of populating"? I mean, that's
I
pretty rare
definitely
bulge.
I'm gonna add that now.
That's pretty. It looks pretty.
Actual
exclusive.
rarity.
Just-
Yo, make another poll.
I'm,
What
you
color
know.
is your treasure? Black or white?
I'm no connoisseur, but
You need that rarity. What color is your treasure? Black or white? And just make the rarity
Hey
of the.
y'all, if you
That'd be
guys
hilarious.
do not want to pay for this NFT, feel free,
don't.
hit me up in the DM, send me your public address. I'll send you a Polygon one for
keep it on
free.
screen for another.
Yeah, but I
couple
want this
seconds.
one for free. I want this one for free, man.
No,
I
Gway's
just got
too
that
high.
one for free.
Why? Explain it to me why I can't get this one for free.
I'll send it to you, famous. I just got it.
Yes, Hex Orca is already
My address
clicking and
is
saying
it's zero. Listen, my address is 0x0000000000000000000000 until dead.
is that a burn address?
I hope so.
All right, let me
Go
get back to
go
the
go
chat here.
go
I'll drop
go
the.
check it out. Go check out how rich that guy is. He's
Guys,
super
I
rich.
think say that one more time for the people. Whatever you just said, Stakes about.
About the 0xxx0000000.
No, you said something
No.
about if you DM you or something.
Yeah, if you DM me your public address on Twitter or some platform that you're connected to me with, I will send you the Polygon one for free. Because NFTs, the artwork is not the non-fungible aspect of it, guys. So get that out of your fucking head. There's so many furus trying to say you can't reproduce artwork. Yes, you can. There's about 10 million copies of the Mona Lisa. There's 10 million copies of something else. So I will send you a Polygon one for free. So, you get your cool little picture and stuff like that. And then you don't, waste any of your money on, buying an NFT.
Yep.
If you want to support the artist, though, go ahead, support the artist. But if not, I'll send you a Polygon one for free.
And definitely don't buy the Polygon ones because they could get
Yeah,
bounced.
don't, dude. Like, I got people buying my I think I've sold like 0.3 or something worth of Polygon ones.
But
I'm like,
it's good, man. Thanks to everyone because that's like a way of donating to you for something. At least they get something in return for donating.
yeah, like it gets kicked back into our artists, and then we split whenever an ETH one sells, we split it 50-50, and my 50% gets it all actually gets just converted into Hex, and then we do a little treasury. So
we're gonna have to get you. We're gonna have to get you sponsored on that wagon now.
Oh
get some of it in wagon.
Did you pull up the Wagon Dow NFT yet? I'm waiting until
I
stream with you guys live.
I just like the concept, man, and I appreciate the fact that you could sacrifice your right to sacrifice, and you should always buy Hex. That's my take on it. I'm not getting paid by the wagon, so I don't shill nothing. I don't get paid for it, so yeah. Shouts out to Apple Watches. Shouts out to iPhones. I get paid by iPhones.
Mintra just airdropped their sacrifice stuff on testnet.
Oh, nice, cool. So congratulations on everyone. You got Minta on the testnet.
Oh, I broke somebody's NFT cherry ninja chopstick.
Let's go.
I hate that I just heard that in my ears. Nobody let me opt out of hearing that. That's horrible.
Yo, Steak and Apes, should I just send you all my free NFTs so you could just send them to people?
I mean, that's all I really do. I think I'm
gonna do that. I think I'm gonna do that.
Send me some, dude. I'll mint them. I'm rounding up all the NFT degens and bringing them.
Well, they're already minted. I'll just sell you I'll send you the whole collection.
Jesus Christ!
Oh, man, I'm a hustler, man. I'm sorry. It's in me. But I'll just send you the whole fucking collection. You just have all of them. You know what I mean? It'll just say mine, and it just say transferred to you, and then you do what you want.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty much like. I always have plenty of NFTs to give away for people liking and subbing to different stuff. I go out and recruit all these NFT degens off Twitter Spaces. I go and like and interact with all their posts.
I need to make you an app.
Yeah, definitely. So, I mean, it's pretty decent. I've gotten some solid ROI. People are always in my DMs, asking me about Hex, PulseChain, and PulseX. I'm literally just bridging the gap between NFT people and, leading them to the Hearts ecosystem.
For sure. That's the way it is. But good job, man. I'm really happy because I've seen you grow, man, and you're doing awesome, man. Honestly, like awesome, man. Just awesome.
Oh, thank you. Foley Croys, and he's in the chat too. Me and him got to talk a little bit more. He does a lot of he does a lot of 3D animation and stuff like that. He got Steak doing backflips, dancing to Despacito. Like, it's pretty funny stuff.
Hey, Ben, when animation cartoon from the comic book, man? I want to know when.
Yo, definitely. We got a little meeting. We're actually we usually touch base about, once every month and stuff like that and just go over stuff. But we're actually going to touch base this week, and I'm going to tell them about all the new updates that I've been doing and connections been making and stuff like that.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yo, Jim
Let's
Rat
go.
just left his stream. I'm getting ready to go onto my face and start out flexing him.
What do you mean? Rugged myself, Orca. Need GRC. What happened, Orca? I got you. I'll send you the link, Orca. Don't worry about it. How did he rug himself?
I have no clue. I think it's crazy how Jim Rat finally found his niche.
Let's troll Jim Rat, guys. Everyone just come on the thing. Let's go. Here. I'll send the link. I'll send the link right now. Everyone just get on the fucking thing. Let's troll him. I'm stuck in green room. Okay, he's stuck in the green room. Yo, man, why'd you kick out Orca, man? Yo, you kicked out Orca.
Yo, I got some on my eye, dude. It's fucked. It's so fucked, dude. It's stuck in there, brother.
How'd you get something in your eye?
I need you to send me
That's what she said.
$300 in donations to get eye surgery.
Yo.
Now. At least I admit it, guys. No, you know what? Just kidding. When I come out with, I can't.
No, man. What do you mean? Your eye is the damage from having your head. You know, when you got hit by the car, man. You don't remember? It's like, yeah, man. It's your after effect of getting hit by the car, man. Your head's dizzy.
Smart Jim Rat mode with the glasses. Guys, it's been a crazy show. I'm staying on. I don't give a flying fuck about
Let's go.
it.
Yo, what's our analytics right now?
But I do need you guys to.
Is it even a Hex in the Morning stream if Steak and Apes doesn't say analyticals?
Yeah.
Let's go.
We should take an intermission break, man, and then we come back for the late night extravaganza.
Well, we can do 2 streams today.
Yeah, it makes more analytics, man. If it's the same one,
I need material and I'll do it.
Ask Bullish. Let's ask Bullish.
If I have material, I'll do it. I don't like.
Of course we do. Of course we do. We
I know
can show people how to stick. On testnet, we can show people how to stick.
We might double down today because we don't give a fuck.
Man, free airdrop of another stream.
Yo,
wait. Look, guys, go to. I was browsing a stream and like watching it on my own time, and there was like people in the stream like, "Stop watching this channel and go subscribe to GRC." And I was like, "What the fuck?" It was like,
"Yo, let's go."
You know what you should do? You know what you should do? You should do like a 2-hour poll, right? A 2-hour poll of what people would want us to talk about at like 6, 7, 8, and then we add.
What time is it where you are famous? And also, what's your like?
I'm at 2:28. It's 2:30.
Guys, in the comments
PM?
right now, give us content ideas for later. If you give me a good idea in the comments right now, I will go on later with the boys and party hard. I might do some drinking. Why not?
Let's break down the best Will Smith memes possible.
I wasn't impressed, man. I saw a couple. Like,
I'm not impressed.
Pretty good.
With that.
No, there's the one he's crying.
I feel like is it just me, GRC, or is the market hyping? I feel like fake Hex pump, fake Will Smith meme pump.
I don't know, man. The Bitcoin is fucking what the fuck, man.
Looks so good.
Yo, what Christmas do you think will be 100K Bitcoin?
Last Christmas, man.
It was last Christmas,
bro. Fucking pleb.
It was supposed to be this Christmas, man. It lost its chance, man. It's going straight to million. $1 million next Christmas.
Stock to flow chart is awesome because it inherently only goes up and to the right with like massive margin for error. And anyone that's investing plans on their investment going up and to the right. So it's like, man, stock to flow is like the best model you can use on anything.
Hey, Jen. Hey, I'm going to go through the comments for 1 second while you guys analyze these massive alpha bullish charts that are going to the moon no matter what. They actually can't go down. That's what Hex Orca told me. They can't go down.
Selling.
Yeah,
like Hex Orca told me Bitcoin can't go down from this point moving forward.
Can't, dude. It's literally storing all the value.
I mean, I do a little TA on the side, so I mean,
do you?
Yeah, I
As
could
Wales
give you
would
guys some
say, it's a
alphas.
fruitless act.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, if you look at that line that
Look at
X
look at
Orchid is keying in on right
Luna
now,
is bullish as fuck, man. I'm sorry, bro. Luna
and
is
then
bullish as fuck.
from that mark
I
right
agree,
there,
I agree.
Luna's bullish as fuck, bro. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah. Let's tell me more about Luna.
Can somebody offer to fucking I'll maybe do a giveaway later too.
But I don't know, man.
Jim Red's giving away the house, man.
yeah, you guys heard it first tonight on stream.
I have
don't need a
secret
bet.
reserves.
Give it
I have
away the
secret
bad
GRC
12,000
reserves.
Love it.
Yo, I got a lot of Santa coin in a trust wallet that I can just give away to anybody.
Oh my god.
Yo,
Let's
give me
talk
some-
about
give me some
100K
Santa coin.
Yeah, I bought
Santa
it in
coin.
October. I bought it in October. I thought by Christmas it was be at $1 million.
Yeah, man. I can't believe that play didn't work. Santa coin?
Hey, we have a newbie, self-proclaimed newbie moron, Michael Laughlin. How to secure your stakes on a wallet that was set up by a newbie moron, that being me. But what do you mean when how to secure your stakes on a wallet that was set up? So it sounds like you already set it up. So basically the factors that you're looking at is what were you doing with that wallet beforehand, and where did those seed phrases, did anyone get eyeballs them? Did you ever type them into keys? You need to know that if you typed them or did certain things, you need to talk to one of us probably to look at exactly what you've done with it so you're not spamming it all over the chat.
Yeah, dude, definitely. He needs to like DM one of our pages like personally and stuff like that. I would not put it out in the public, because all the spammers are gonna be like, "Yeah, DM me your public keys and I'll fix it for you right now. Extra security."
Yeah. Enjoy. Bye. Money gone. Oh, this is crazy.
Oh yeah,
man.
that's making the great U-shaped pattern right there. Yeah, I saw that once in a book.
Well, it's ETH versus Bitcoin, and it's flagging like a motherfucker right now. So
it can either go up or down from here, and then in 2 months, I'll tell you which way it went.
I think it's gonna go down both, because I think people have realized that altcoins are very useful and that people want altcoins. It's not like 2017, 18, 19, where it's like, altcoins is like, I'd rather have Bitcoin or Ethereum. Now it's like, well, no one wants Bitcoin, Ethereum because everyone should already have them, right? So
a lot of the medium-term investment holders probably are leaning a little bit more towards altcoins at this point.
Also, the fact that everyone's promoting 100x, 1000x, it's like everyone's looking for the coins that didn't do them, right? So shit coins.
We can do
what do you want to do?
We can do a little test net play. Noobs love it and say 10,000x a few times. Okay. Yep. 10,000x. PulseX will do a 10,000x. PulseChain will do a 10,000x. And the incentive token will do a 1,000,000x. And Hedron will be sellable the whole time, and you can never sell it.
Always, man. You know how it is.
That's how literally it is. Like literally, that's probably.
Pull up the Hedron chart. Let's look at the super young Hedron chart.
Yeah, what do you think about Hedron? What do you guys think about Hedron as far as like what's going on? It looks pretty healthy as far as I see.
I mean, Richard Hart did tell everybody to free claim it and drop it for Hex.
But no one did it. I mean, not too many people.
You see that guy, he did it.
Well, yeah, that was Mr. We call that the hexologist wick.
Oh, that was a hexologist wick?
I'm kidding. I have no idea, but everyone was getting mad at him for dumping. But he was just like, I dumped a little bit, and everyone was like, you're the worst person ever. Literally, he's like, I'm sorry that I said it. Because right when he said it, he was like, he bit his tongue. He's like, I shouldn't have fucking said that. And then everyone fucking spammed him about being like the worst fucking hex. He was like, dude, you guys are crazy.
That's
Hexologist was the OG day one everyday streamer. But guess who's OG day two? DRC. So far as
you got to draw some lines or something, man. Make
as far as the HSI stakes, guys. As far as the HSI stakes, we'll bring him back in a minute. As far as the HSI stakes are concerned, what is your take so far, have you participated in such an act, or are you waiting on the sidelines to kind of see how things play out?
I free claimed all my Hedron, so I don't even know like how much Hedron's even worth right now. I literally just free claimed it, and then once my stake's in, I'll mint it. I'm not gonna check the chart. I'm not even gonna look at it. I'm just gonna, see where it's at whenever I go to mint it, before my stakes expire, and go from there. Hopefully, I'm happy with where it goes.
Yeah, for me, it's since it was mostly just like free airdrop. I'm trying to maximize the value of the free, so I have the 10x multiplier, and then I'll try to wait for any days where like the multiplier, if people are taking out loans and they need liquid Hedron to satisfy the loan terms, they'll do like a multiplier bonus that day. I'll try to pair that up with the 10x multiplier, and I'll just sit on Hedron. I don't intend to sell it.
I have no plans to sell my Hedron.
Trying to not FOMO into it. It's such a degen play right now because it's a, you could call it like a derivative play. I think it's more than that, right? It serves its own utility, so it's like its own true crypto that you can invest in if you want. You just have to be open about how much free sell side pressure potential is out there. So that's why I'd be really hesitant to just throw dry powder at it. But I like it. And
There's
I like
definitely
the HSI utility.
There's definitely so many people who can just nuke the ever-loving shit out of the Hedron chart if they wanted to.
It would be, it's definitely a lot of risk if you're trying to go.
How do you think it would look if it
like
did get
flip it
nuked?
for 1,000x?
What do you think would how bad could it get nuked to the point?
Well, it would take a long. It would take them. They would be in increments, so they would just like
That's why I said,
here and
yeah.
they would lose so much money by doing that. Why would they do that?
You can say that about all speculative assets.
But you lose so much money by doing that. Like, what a pleb!
Get in this conversation.
Like, what a pleb! Like, what kind of whale who's a whale knows to dump something like that? Like, you're a pleb. Like, unless you know shit's rugging. Like, there's no way.
If you're in Hedron in Hex, by definition, if you're a Hexakin, you already know about the.
No, but even dumping your whole bag in any coin, it's just you're a pleb if you do that because you're getting so much less than what you should get for it.
Sure, but you don't have to sell the whole bag to nuke the price, right? So
yeah.
I think he's just saying, like, hypothetically, someone that sells enough that the price does crater, that's something that we've experienced, not cratering, but we've seen consistent sellers in Hex for the past couple of months. And then we can
Is it fair to say if
the price when they stop dumping?
Is it fair to say if we go full on bear market, hands over our head, like crazy shit, like Hedron could really dump horribly?
Yeah, they all could. All
yeah, so I mean, so it's like
could.
that's also what Hex to Learn's kind of saying. It's like don't dump any of your whole bag. Just you can take L's, but you don't have to take the L. Just wait it out. Wait it out. Just whoopsie, I made a mistake on that one. Wait it out with your boys. Make a fucking website and go hard as fuck. Like, it's fun. It's fun. It's fun doing shit.
Make a website. Move into your mom's house, everybody. All right. Make a website and stream 24/7. Let's go.
Let's go. That would be
Heard it here first, bro.
Dude, that's a life hack where I'm from.
We're going to start a sacrifice period first. All right. We need the house and somebody to pay for Wi-Fi. But then we're all moving there.
Sacrifice phase. What if GRC came up with a sacrifice phase for the right to work out? And unless you sacrifice, you can't work out ever.
All we need is our own fantasy factory, and then we can just stream 24/7 and talk shit. Never sell.
You can DM me or any one of us. As far as your security, it's not that hard to know if someone has a compromised wallet. You only have to ask a few questions, generally. But if it becomes complicated, I will defer. You're muted.
He could come on the Twitter Spaces, and the Twitter Spaces will help him if he wants to be in full, anonymity and doesn't want to like DM people. He could come on the Twitter Spaces, and they could help him answer questions and all that.
So if you go to the top, there's these purple things that are floating above the head. you should be following enough people that there is one that says hex.com, pulsechain.com, or something of those sorts. Click on that one, go in there, raise your hand, and they will answer any question you have in intimate detail. But you have to be just go in there and they'll answer you. It's probably not too busy right now.
Don't give anybody your keys.
Don't give anyone your keys. Don't type in your phrases anywhere. Unless you have to. Like, didn't you have to for the Hedron claim? For Staker?
Yeah.
Don't confuse him. Let him go to the chat so he can get at least explained properly.
Yeah. Go to the chat. Michael Laughlin, thank you for stopping by. If you didn't hit the bell, you're making a mistake.
Let's go.
Let's
go.
Michael,
the price of Hedron's jumping. Oh, you made the price of Hedron jump. Oh, no.
The GRC pump, you heard it here first. Hedron is pumping. They must be on to me. I'm a Hedron whale.
Hedron.
I'm a Hedron whale because guess who sold me all their Hedron? Hexo. It was actually a direct sell to my wallet. He sold all of it to me for just some shields, only a few shields, and he sold me all his Hedron. He didn't know it was going to moon, but GRC did. Just kidding. He didn't send me anything of any sort. That was a joke. I interviewed Hexo like right when I started streaming. I haven't talked to him since.
Yeah, I've been trying to get on with Hexo for like 3 months now. I'll send him some random tweets sometimes, and because I made this Pulsologist NFT that looks like Hexologist but as a monkey. He liked it and laughed, but then he never returned any of my DMs. But eventually, Steak and Apes is growing every day.
Steak and Apes is an absolute hustler marketer, and he's throwing his weight around in the Hex community, and I love it. I absolutely love it.
Yo, we're killing the game. What did you think about you talking with crypto stylists and stuff like that? I had a couple
Tangent, I'm about to invite you, Tangent. Hold on. Go ahead.
I had a couple good talks with a crypto stylist. I think she's going to be helping out, the Hex community a lot with branding and marketing. Can anybody hear Jim Rat? I can't.
Dude, I have something in my eye and it's ruining my life. I just stream all-time high. Let's go. Stream time all-time high, guys. I've never streamed over 3 hours and 40 minutes. All-time high broken right now on Hex. I feel like I should just go expansion phase and stay on stakes and just keep inviting people.
Yeah, man. I mean, I've been blowing people up on Twitter, trying to get everybody over here. You'll have 1,000 subs, and I'm guessing probably, a couple days. We're pre-viral. Jimrat Crypto right now is pre-viral, guys, just like the Hex chart. So keep pumping it. Keep shilling people here. Yes, he does have some tiny biceps, and I like to make fun of him, but, keep shilling GRC. I remember when this man used to have 3 people in his TikTok live videos, and I was on my personal account just trolling the ever-loving shit out of him. And, man, he has grown.
What? I'll actually pull up some of those, my first TikToks, just to show the people the raw GRC. I'll pull up some of my first TikToks.
Yo, I've rebranded like 3 different times, and then finally Steak and Apes took off, and I've just been running with it.
Yeah, I like it. It sounds perfect to me. All right, guys, tune into this real quick, guys. What are we about to do? A time warp? For any of you guys don't know, I have a TikTok, Jimrat Crypto. Follow me.
Bring it back to the beginning.
I was making alpha trades in my infancy. Well, watch this one. That's a classic. Oh, these are cringy. I have a hard time watching it. This is when the Hex Shield came out. No.
Jim Rat pre-beard.
I was woke.
Here
Look how
are
woke I
5
was.
YouTubers I used to watch all the
Look how
time,
woke I was.
and now I do not.
Which means you can go to BlockFi and get a interest-bearing account where you can earn up
Get
to
wrecked.
8.6% APY.
Utrust. So Utrust is a recent addition, and I think this describes it best. It's a way for merchants to accept cryptocurrency.
Looks legit.
Months away from bringing smart contracts to the Cardano ecosystem. What
highlight 6 different NFT projects that I think have got some incredible potential in the 2021.
Hey guys, Jim Rat Crypto.
Yo, this is a total throwback.
Hold on.
Yo, I also remember watching who is that? Super Hex Win or what Hex Win or something. I was literally the only person liking his TikToks. There's like 5 of us for probably like 3 months whenever he first started. Then he finally started taking off.
So we could
I definitely did find out with TikTok, if you show a little clip of Richard Hart in any of your videos, they do 10 times better than just yourself. Like all you got to do is like clip Richard Hart at the very beginning and then post the rest of your content. You'll have so many more views.
Guys, Jim
Let's
Rat
see what
Crypto
my
here.
best trade.
This is my
Let's
best
see what
trade
GRC
ever.
was doing here.
On May 1st, this year, I traded the last of my Bitcoin for Hex at 0.021 cents. Since
Wrong
then, I've
number.
gone
That
up
was way off.
4,500%. Now let's look how it would have been if I
extra
kept the
zero on
Bitcoin.
that.
Since May 1st, and a lot of drama, we've settled in around 48K. I'd be down roughly 27%.
GRC was woke.
And right now you're up what? Still what, like 16x or something from that 2 cents?
Yep. About 8x. Whatever it is, 8x.
Yeah.
Bro, you need to shave. I know, dude. I'm not shaving until PulseChain comes out. Keep going,
No
man.
shave till mainnet.
You might have been my first TikTok subscriber. Still going? Yes, we are, Maddie.
You're not. I don't want you to shave until fucking PulseChain mainnet.
I will not.
Oh my god, you're
I
gonna be
will
ugly
not.
as fuck.
This is the first time I've ever grown my facial hair out in my life.
Hey guys, reminder to always stay healthy. Make yourself a fresh smoothie always. It's always good. It's a good supplement for
Dude,
vitamins.
I thought that was Pepto-Bismol, like in a cup there for a second. I'm like, you taking medicine?
Strawberry, raspberry, blueberries, and vanilla ice cream and a bit of milk.
Hey guys, I want to pull something up and get your take on it real quick. It looks like Indian government charges 11 crypto exchanges for tax evasion. Coingate.com. Let's check this out.
That's harder breaking news than Will Smith slapping Chris Rock.
Yep, except the plebs don't know.
No.
Breaking. Indian government charges 11 crypto exchanges for tax evasion. The Indian government has accused 11 exchanges for tax evasion. Blah, blah, blah. Lots of numbers. In a written reply. That sounds like a bunch of I have no fucking clue. But crazy stuff, guys. That's a very descriptive.
Yo, if you're in India, be on the lookout.
Yeah. But it's all good. Good to see Steak and Apes on the show. We need to set up a collaboration where there are NFTs and Lethaeus. What is that? Lethaeus.
Lathius. Yeah, I don't even know how you pronounce that. I got I've been SJ Mills. What's her name? She has like a kind of like purple hair and a hoodie over or something with like Motley in the background in her profile picture. She
Yeah.
DM'd me the other day, and apparently we're gonna set up some sort of like I don't know, Zoom meeting or stream or something like that, and just start talking. I guess she's kind of doing the similar thing, but hers is more like what's that old school kind of movie? I can't remember what the name of it is.
That's not good radio.
Yeah, it's not good radio. I'm trying to think.
Bro, that
It's,
gold mic is top, man. That gold mic is top.
What's going
I
on?
love it.
Tangent, our favorite Australian
happening?
savage.
Yo, let's effing go.
You're the Australian savage. I just realized it.
I'm shocked that you guys are still going. I thought I missed,
Yeah,
I
well,
thought I missed
GRC
it.
had
I've tried to convince him to go all the time. I said, listen, man, we should do more.
24
man.
hour?
No, I could last
I'll
that. I
do
don't
it,
know if he
network.
will. He'll be in like 4 hours. He'll be like this.
No. I'll do. You can do the 8 p.m. to 1 p.m. I'll pick up at 5 a.m. and I'll get some teenage girls to like fuck around on the fucking like some 18, 19-year-old girls just to talk to keep some viewers. And then I'll come in on the wake up with my coffee and I'll be like hex.com, like boom. I'll be like, guys, whoever's still here, you're a pleb. So
You know what you should do at night? You should just stream and host like the tele commercials. Like hey, buy a potato peeler, sponsored by Hex. Just have the Hex in the background and have like these like random ads and just have it play.
Yo,
Can we like
we're all
can we
wrecked
get
right now.
pay TikTokers to like just wear Hex merch and do like dances or something like as in those? So
I'm not going to
that would be
but
smart.
I'm getting 7 pieces of Hex merch for free. 7 pieces.
Sick.
So excited. I said, I don't have any shirts or anything. And they said, pick out 7 shirts. And I said, I will take someone up on that every day of the week, every month of the year.
Yo. Speaking of Hex
free
merch,
shirts, I just say yes.
Speaking of Hex merch, check this shit out, right? I wore this t-shirt specifically because the Hex logo is so low that I have to do a flex to bring it up. So then you get to do the flex to pull. Get what I'm saying?
Oh,
I like that. I like that.
Tangent, when you started streaming, what was the first thing you ever streamed about? Like your first legit YouTube stream?
It would have been about Bitcoin. Yeah, for sure.
And were you just spitting like random like charts, like whatever, like just kind of?
I think the very, very first video I did was about my story of how I got into Bitcoin. So because it seemed like at the time that was how people sort of justified their like why they were like anyone who was streaming.
It was their doxing.
It was a question that every interviewer would ask: how did you get into Bitcoin? And it was a way that people sort of would justify why their opinion mattered. And I in the stream, I even said, I don't actually think that that there's any that you require a justification to add your opinion to the mix. But if you do think that, then here's mine, and went back and basically told that story.
Yo, Tangent.
Yo.
Is this a fake Hex pump?
Oh, let me go look at a chart. I don't think so. I think we're
all right. Let's go. Hex Tangent.
I think we're in an uptrend.
We have a bull versus a bear at the bottom of this column. A bull versus a bear. Somebody put a little bull versus bear emoji.
Bitcoin's at 48, man. 47.94.
I've been bullish. For a while. Like, as in, I don't think I ever stopped being bullish.
So when Richard Hart said 65K top, you just said no.
He was like, no, not until I see it twice.
I've got plenty of streams. I've got plenty of streams where I have said that is one major thing that I disagree with on Richard. That I hope to be right about. Was him saying that it was going to be like an absolute carnage down
apocalypse.
to like sub 20K sort of thing. I thought for me, worst case scenario was going back down towards around the previous all-time high. So low 20s was always my sort of likely worst case scenario. Under 20 to me was just insane, like an insane place to be predicting. I'm obviously not just saying that now that we're going back up, because we're not actually at a level that I'm fully convinced that Bitcoin is going to new all-time highs. We've still got to cross, like, I think 56 is probably one of the last levels. And then after 56, it's basically guaranteed new all-time highs. I know that's almost too late, right? Like by the time you go over 56, you're within 4K of the previous high. So, but that's...
I think there's a lot of people that are just happy to hear that it's not the end of days. So maybe it's not too late, right?
Well, I mean, if you think about all the stuff that could have potentially crushed the crypto market recently, that it has resisted and gone basically sideways and then up, I think that's a fairly bullish case, because a lot of bad shit's been going on specifically to do with crypto, and then also global macroeconomic, you know? So do you guys want me to share this chart, hey?
On the monthly chart, Orca, it looks bullish as fuck, man.
Actually, everything looks so bullish, man.
I've got a chart for you guys.
Like when you look at the monthly chart, you're just like, okay, well, it's just gonna like, bro, it's
check this out. Check this out.
Everything looks
hex on the daily. High Kanashi candles. So
say
these
that
candles,
slower.
So this is a day, like these candles are daily candles, but they're high Kanashi candles. So they're the candles where each candle itself is better at, well, the candles themselves and in a run better demonstrate, like show the momentum trends. So when you've got green candles with no lower shadows, like no lower wicks, that is bullish. So and it indicates that the momentum's not even slowing down. So this is hex, and it's
Bro, you would have seen almost the exact same chart if you were in here when we broke through 70 likes. That's almost exactly how the chart looked, bro.
So I have been listening to the stream on and off, like I've been ducking in and out, but I must have missed that part. In fact, there was a spot that something I wanted to comment on, but I've forgotten what it was. It obviously wasn't that important. So you guys actually did that.
The rate of hex going up rather than down over time. Well, we were
I think
it wasn't really the point.
I think it was a convo between Sam and Orca, but it wasn't that important. I think, yeah.
What's your take on the ratio?
I think you guys actually managed to find common ground anyway. Like, so I think my commentary ended up being not required. Sorry, what was that last question?
Well, what are your take on the ratios? Like when it's gonna like pre-bridge, like what is your take on like what's gonna happen?
Oh, I did hear you just recently saying that you were thinking that Pulse X is going to be the rabbit, and that Pulse is going to be the tortoise, like slower off the line but eventually overtakes.
No. What I was saying, I'm using Pulse X because it's most probably the thing that everyone probably sacrificed for by chance. Like when you hear like the chat and stuff, most people in the chat sacrifice for Pulse X. So I use that as an example. But you could use Hedron, you could use anything. It's just the ratios of pre-bridge, the fact that everything's $0. Well, what's going to happen? How are we going to, liquidity providers going to provide their own ratio? Like if they don't provide their own ratio, which I don't think is going to happen, yo, man, you're going to be buying at like your dry powder is going to be like, whoa, so much more worth it.
But remember that those ratios for most things will actually exist because of the harvesting bot. Well, all the bridge does is just bring value to everything. All the ratios will already be existing pre-bridge. But those ratios will largely be based on the ratios that currently exist on the ETH chain.
Yeah, so it's going to be because of ratio. It'll be token ratio though, because you have to. It's a 10,000 to 1, so it's still worth. You're getting, like, look at your dry powder. It's going to be insane. I'm telling you, it's going to be insane.
So even
Can
though
we
you're
talk
saying
about the angle of that chart real quick? Can you like give us a little bit of like where that price hits if that trend stays for like 5 days? Where does that put the price?
I mean, if this keeps going parabolic, like I've redrawn this parabola a few times, but
sure,
if this and I just had to adjust it just then because of the different candles, because Heikin-Ashi candles actually form up differently, but in terms of their extents. But yeah, I mean, if this kept going up on this sort of curvature, we'd be at 19 cents by the 0 o'clock, so like midnight on 30th of March, so end of the month. So
yeah,
19 cents by the end of the month wouldn't be unrealistic. So monthly
long moving average.
Oh, sorry, this month actually got 31 days in it, so like not even the end of the month. Like, wait, that's tomorrow.
Right.
So 19 cents by tomorrow, like possible.
19-cent support is staring us all right in the mouth.
But yeah, I've got a resistance line at 18.9.
Okay.
But just going back quickly to that commentary we were having about the ratios, right? Like, I do believe that because all those ratios will exist and be ported over because of the harvesting bot and also all the existing liquidity pools and that sort of thing. Even the ones that aren't harvested, although yeah, Richard said, you know, there's maybe going to be some arbing or whatever. I actually had an idea for him about that, which I will drop on you guys. No one else has heard this shit. I haven't told anyone. I was thinking, and correct me if you guys disagree with this, but I was thinking if Richard can't work out a way to actually harvest from all the liquidity pools, couldn't he just make the bot that he does have active on one of the pairs just keep going hard so that, and then as people arb the other pools, the bot is effectively buying from all the pools because the arbs will bring the tokens or whatever that he's trying to buy up. The arb bots will actually bring it to the liquidity pool that he is running the bot on. Does that make sense? So it's almost like the harvesting bot, you only really need it on one pair, on one protocol, and then it creates like a depression that everything else gets sucked into. Assuming there's active arbitrage bots that are able to bring those tokens over as they arb the shit. Does that make sense?
Yes. And also assuming that those R bots are deploying what they harvest into PulseX. Otherwise, it's just R bots profiting.
No, but remember, because it can route through all the different pairs, right? So as long as someone's arbing something to do with that.
Oh no, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
So you get what I'm saying? Like I was thinking, he doesn't actually really, and so he's sort of talking about R bots like as if they're a bad thing, but they could actually help him because the harvesting bot, all it's trying to achieve is basically buying.
Yeah, I think the only reason he speaks negatively of it is because he sees it as escaping profit. It's like it could have had more liquidity in the DEX.
That people are gonna make profit, and then obviously that economic energy is potentially getting. And it's I think that is more the point. That it's yeah. So anyway, so quickly going back to what we were just talking about, ignoring the stable coins because we've got that issue where it might be $1, it might not be $1, but say something like a Pulse version of ETH. That is actually so now the reason I mentioned that thing about the harvesting bot and that is because assuming that all runs smoothly so that everything does become the correct ratios of what you'd expect based on the dilution ratio, then what it means is that all those paired ratios that exist, there are going to be things that where the ratio is with something that does have a known value, like a wrapped Bitcoin or a wrapped Ethereum, something like that, right? And then all the bridge is doing is it's allowing you to actually realize that value. So in my opinion, by that logic, the ratios shouldn't be too different to what they are on Ethereum, with maybe some volatility based on just people frantically doing shit, but largely that's what it should be.
But there's no ratios for PLS. There's no ratio trading. There's not going to be no LPs for Uniswap and Hex. So
No,
PLSX
what?
is going to be PLSX
No.
is going to be its own ratio. They're going to have to create it. I'm telling you, it doesn't
Oh,
exist,
so
right? PLS is going to be replaced probably by ETH, right? Hedron's going to stay the same, but the PLSX is how are you going to pair that, right? Because it's like what uni,
yeah,
but
so
it's
that's
not.
the only one that doesn't have a ratio now. So, and then I guess that would just be like any new token, right?
But the liquidity pairs of the other people won't work on yours. It won't work in PulseX. It won't. He's gonna buy out everyone. He's just gonna leave them with Pulse. So it's gonna be Pulse is gonna be all over the place. And I don't know. I just don't understand how everything, if it's $0 when you create a pair, right? Because the pairs could be created, but when you go ahead and start a new one, it takes into play the ratios of what it is at that moment. And if they're all $0 because there's no bridge, right? So there's no actual money coming in to pair itself or to say, hey, this is supposed to be this. Then it's gonna go with what it knows, which is everything's $0.
You need to look past that $0 thing. It's like it's almost like it's fake, like as in it's not really $0. It's only $0 because there's no way to get it to a bank account. So but I do agree with what you're saying, that PLSX is the one where you can't use the current ratios on ETH to get an idea of what the values of things will be, because it doesn't exist yet. But then that just becomes the same as any new token on any network, where you don't know what it's worth until it exists and that it finds some sort of like market equilibrium.
But the Hex 2 won't have it, because the Hex pair will become like, it's a new contract, no? So isn't it new? Isn't it E-Hex, the old one?
No, even though it is,
because on the PulseNet, when you look at the beginning, the ratios the ratios look like supply ratios, and when you look at the contracts, you can't import the contract of ETH. You can only import the new contract, and it gives you your hex. I don't know if it's made because it's testnet, but the way that it looks like it's made is that there's going to be 4 types of hex. There's going to be hex on ETH, hex on Pulse. There's going to be P hex, which is Pulse hex on ETH, and then there's going to be E hex, which is E hex on Pulse. So there's going to be 4 types.
Yeah. So there's going to be bridge synthetic assets, but just ignore that for the purpose of these ratios, right? Okay. Because like you said, pre-bridge, those won't exist anyway, because you can't bridge assets in with no bridge. Everything else is being copied. The system state's being copied across. So that's the contracts and the liquidity pools. So if you ignore the fact that there's going to be a dilution ratio under the assumption that Richard will make sure that shit is airtight, so that that those ratios get fixed by the bot, then all the ratios should be coming over basically, so that those LPs in the current ratios that they are will exist on PulseChain straight away. So obviously they can.
But wouldn't they be diluted by? But wouldn't they be 10,000 times cheaper?
No, that's the point of the harvesting bot. The harvesting bot is that's specifically what that thing is for, is to fix those ratios to be what they would have been on Ethereum.
Exactly. So if you look at the ratios, okay, so it's going to be 10,000 times to 1 of what it is now. So
you need to make sure you're not double counting this dilution ratio.
What do you mean?
It sounds like you might be double counting this dilution. You only need to count it once. So
yeah, no, I know, I understand. But if the dilution works on ETH, on the ETH pair, right? So it's like ETH to that is 10,000 to 1. Then you're supposed to have on the hex ETH pair, hex to whatever ETH is, but 10,000 to 1. So it gives you your ratio, and gold.
Yes.
And how much is the ratio? Let's look at it. It would be hex ETH.
So the only ratios that get altered by this bot are ones that are ETH pairs, token to ETH pairs. Everything else, the ratios stay the same, because there's no dilution on any other tokens. And so all those ratios should pretty much just be ported across, because all of those.
Yeah, so it would be 0. It would be 0.4, 0.04, which what I was saying was your PLSX will be worth 4 cents because of that 10,000 to 1 dilution. So the pair, it'll be a ratio of that. It'll be it'll be whatever the fuck it is. So 0.04, which is 1 divided by 40 or 400. I just have to do the calculation. But it should be something. It should be a crazy ratio like that because of that 10,000 to 1.
Are you trying to back calculate what Pulse price will launch at?
No. I'm taking the ratio, right? So the way you said it, right? It's going to replace itself with ETH. So ETH is going to be replaced by Pulse. And the supply, so the ratio will be 10,000 to 1. So if we were to do that, then you go take the ratio right now, which is 0.000047 something, and you would times that by 10,000. And that gives you the ratio. So it would be 1 hex for, and if I were to do the 10,000, it brings it to 0.04. No, how much? I can't see these zeros. My fucking mind is going crazy right now. So it's 4 zeros.
I is 1.2 million times more Pulse over ETH.
Hold up. Let me take my calculator because I can't see the zeros. Give me a second. It's fucking tripping me out. I hate when there's so many zeros. 0.1, 2.
Poindexter's
while you're calculating that, my main point is that the ratios at the very start will be exactly the same as they are over on the Ethereum network to start with. So like, surely you guys agree that with like ERC20 to ERC20, those ratios obviously stay the same because there's none of this fixer bot shit. And then the ETH one's the only ones that are changing, where the ratios are changing right at the start. Do any of the rest of you see possibly where we are not able to get on the same page here?
No, I understand.
No, I understand.
I personally understand. For me, I'm looking at it and I'm like, if that's the case, it's even better because then it's 4 hex for 10 pulse. That's the ratio. It's gonna be 0.4. So if it 10 times fold, it's even better. it's even better than what I'm saying. Because what I'm saying is ratio. It's giving us a 1 to 2 money. But you're saying that if we do it like that, then it's going to be like, holy fuck. Because you're buying, I'm just saying, if you look at the cost price, right? The cost price, if you were to cost efficient, your opportunity cost, well, it's $1 for 10,000 pulse, right? But if we were to go ahead and take these ratios, either or, where it's the ETH is replaced by Pulse, and we take those ratios, well, then shit, we got to go take the ETH, the Hex and ETH pair, and then take that ratio and 10 times exit. So that's the Hex. So it's 0. So it would be 0.4. So then that would mean that for every 4 Hex, you would get 10. It would cost you 10 Pulse.
That's a very interesting way of looking at it. And
the way I'm saying it,
the way I'm
saying it, if you look at the supply ratio, it would be 1 hex for 20 pulse, which is still fucking good. But if you want to do it your way is 10 times better. You're getting so much more for the same price. So that's why for me, I'm like thinking like, okay, it could be that if it does do that, there's going to be all kinds of arbitrage, and like we're getting like, we have such a good opportunity to get in before pre-bridge, and it would make sense because it's like, who better to give this gift to than to the people that believed in it, which is us, right? Now, the way I was thinking about it is just the logical way of thinking about, if it starts all at 0, well, what do? Well, you have to ratio trade it. But the ratio trading makes kind of sense, but then the way you're saying it, which I don't want to think about it that way, because then we're like laughing. You know, it's like everything 10,000 X's, and then it's like everything has to ratio out. So it doesn't make sense. It wouldn't make sense. It's going to be like a frenzy, and it's going to be not enough liquidity. People are just going to be selling like $2 worth, and they're just going to be like, yo, I want to get as much as I can. It's going to be hilarious.
So theoretically, if the ratioing works correctly, then the price of hex would just stay the same, at least initially. Because whatever the ratio from hex to pulse is, it's going to be that same ratio of whatever. Do you guys see what I'm saying? I hadn't really looked at it this way before, of like in terms of assuming that it does kind of mean that a pulse will start off if all this bot liquidity pool thing works as it's supposed to. It does kind of mean that a pulse will start off at exactly 1 over 1.2 million of whatever ETH is worth at the time. Do you guys agree with that?
1 over 2 million? Why 2 million? Why not million?
Richard updated in his most recent stream. He said it's closer to 1.2 million now in terms of the the actual dilution ratio.
Like, because he's taking like so. Okay, because ETH is at what?
Did you guys hear him say that?
No, but I want to understand, because it's like he said, from what I understood, was the supply of ETH at the time of fork times 10,000. That's the supply. And the supply of PLSX is 10,000 for every dollar spent in the sacrifice, regardless of what their ratio is. For like
but the ratio that you get per dollar in the sacrifice phase is different from the dilution ratio, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yes, yeah, of course it is.
So with the 5% curve, you still put in money, right? So your $60 at one point could have been worth $30, or it could have been worth $20 because of the 5% curve, but it still considers itself as a dollar, right?
Why are
so
you saying
like
10,000 when it's 1.2 mil?
But why is it one? But he said 10. Wait a minute. So
that was like his old school thing. Like it did start off that way, that he thought the dilution was going to be about 1 to 10,000, but it mattered how much got put into the SAC phase, and because the SAC phase, because he dumped in like billions of dollars at the end or whatever, that blew the ratio out, and so it went from 10,000 to he predicted it to be about $1 million. But then in his most recent stream, the one on Crypto Face.
Okay.
He said that it's closer to about 1.2 million.
So those 12 trillion and 17 trillion is out the gate. We're looking at like 170 trillion. We're looking at like hundreds of trillions of fucking coins then.
So I haven't actually looked at the total supply, but this would suggest that Pulse would then start at 0.3 of a cent, like 0.28 of a cent, which is huge. That's freaking huge.
I just don't understand the mathematical calculations behind it.
I literally just did the ETH price divided by 1.2 million. Because of what I'm saying about all these ratios, right? Like all these ratios at the start are because so even though Pulse will not have a ratio, like it won't have a specific ratio to dollars, everything else around it that has ratios to each other are all interconnected. So if you look at it that way, then because those ratios are all tied to each other, it means that the ratios as a whole stay the same as what they were on ETH at the start, because it's a copied system state, apart from the fact that the bot is going to come through and do the dilution thing on Pulse itself. And then that's why if everything's tied together, like economic value wise, then theoretically at the very, very, very start, Pulse should be 1 on 1.2 million, the value of ETH, which is about 0.002845.
We should be whiteboarding this. Let me get my iPad.
Yo, since we got a little pause in the alpha real quick, I mean, you guys are killing it out there. I just sacrificed 3 Gymrat crypto NFTs on Twitter because, you know, people from the chat have been hitting me up and stuff like that. But hey, thanks for all your guys' time. I'll definitely be swinging by this channel more often. But I'm getting ready to hit the gym. You know, I got to keep my biceps bigger than Gymrat, you know. I usually show my face and stuff like that, but
But you're a pleb. Get
Yeah,
out
I'm a pleb right now, so
He had to give some NFTs, so he doesn't want to dox himself fully. You
No,
know,
I'm kidding. Steaks, you're the man.
he's making you work fully for it.
Yeah,
Do you want to do a sign out message?
Yeah, you got anything you want to shiz?
No, I ain't really got anything to shill right now. But just make sure you like, subscribe, and don't waste your hard-earned assets on NFTs, guys. All right, don't treat them like investments. Damn it.
Thank you for that alpha on your way out, Steaks and Apes. That is so true, guys. If you think you're going to get rich off NFTs, you are in reality an absolute dork, and you need to literally start thinking straight.
Yes.
Literally.
Are we about to degen into establishing ratio pricing?
Yes, and I'm
Make sure you
peacing
don't get
out.
any
See
tabs.
y'all later.
Peace,
Yo,
Steak and Apes.
can the chat please hit me with some biceps on the way out, please?
Biceps in the chat.
Biceps in the chat.
Did you hear
before
that? He
I
was like
get
nervous
out.
he wouldn't get any biceps. He was like, "Oh man."
Yeah, I know. Somebody throw me some biceps in the chat. Where's what is that Bob Lee guy? Yo, where's Bob Lee at?
Bob the guy.
Guys,
look at the guns.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Yeah, that's sick. That's so sick.
Yo, that's so cool.
We've had the sacrifices for freedom of speech and movement. Now we've got the right to bear arms.
Yeah. Yo, this is awesome. Hey guys, thanks. I'll definitely be swinging by more often. I'll see y'all later.
Peace, homie.
Peace out, man. Yo, that's awesome, bro. That's so dope.
Dude, you imagine getting donked in that dome with that shield, bro? They're gonna take you off your feet. Point extra as long as we don't start.
hey, if anybody wants that shield,
when did we start giving the porcupines guns?
if anybody wants that shield, go ahead and go to shieldmasters.com, top of my page, and you can get $50 off. If you use the promo code GRC50, you can get $50 off any of the shields on the wall or the Captain America shield. I begged him to keep it in the GRC thing. I was like, I need the Captain America shield in there too. So.
Damn,
Oh, yeah,
someone
man.
commented that Hex wicked to 20 cents on
Yeah,
Uniswap
dude.
V3.
We're in full bull.
It's full
market
bear.
for
If
long.
you're longing, you're rich forever.
Bear's about to get effed.
Fucked. Yes. Bear's about to get wrecked because we are
better
going
than
to
a
stay
bull
on
market.
stream until Hex hits all-time highs.
Wow. Well, we'll be here.
I'm down. I'm down. I'm down.
If someone said less than a month, but you have to stream the whole time, you weren't sure if it'd be like 5 days or 30 days, but you had to stay in front of your camera. You had to call your girl or like someone to literally feed you and get like a piss pot.
And does it come with a Richard Hart guarantee that at the end of that 1 month period, if we're still streaming and it hasn't hit new all-time highs, then he will make that new all-time high? That has to be the deal.
It
That
has, to be,
the
right?
deal.
I'm not doing it on a chance.
That
It
God
has to be.
liquid
It has to be.
Richard, he
It has
just
to be
DM'd me.
guaranteed new all-time high within the month.
I would freaking
Wait, and then what? We're streaming 24/7 for the entire month.
Yep, and if you get up, there's no all-time high ever.
No, you're allowed to. No, you're allowed to.
That's
You only get 40% interest for the rest of your life.
So you basically have to stream from the toilet then.
No, you have to get your girl to bring you a pot.
If you guys don't stream it,
Old school with the bedpans. Oh man, the crypto market cap 2.1
yeah,
What?
Pull up the
trillion.
charts. Pull up,
Pull
your
up
charts.
the charts.
That is madness. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I took it down because it was
Yeah,
we had a freaking infinity cam happening because you shared my screen when I was going to see. I wanted to go back and look at the comments from the chat from when we were having that discussion to see if there was anyone in there.
There was. I'll pull a couple up.
So
Hey, Bit Finesse, how you doing, brother? Good
so
to
this
see you.
is that was the crypto market cap total cap. If you want to, do you want to share my screen?
Share tangent screen. We got to degen into some charts. We got to
Check
get a
this
bullish
out.
case building for this fake pump in Hex. We got to flip it full bear or full bull.
This was the downtrend, right? In total cap, broke through, turned it into support, and it has just been literally relentless upward price action ever
Super
since.
Mario jump.
And if you look at the size of this formation, this upward move could be like
disgusting.
We could just be going to new all-time highs.
Now make the case for hitting that second red line and then limp dicking into the support all the way at the bottom.
Here's a broader channel. Imagine if we went right up to the top of this channel, it would be like $3.5 trillion. Yeah, I think we could now that we've above this, if we can close the day above this 2.13 trill, I think we could easily move up to this next level at 2.4 trillion.
So how do you feel about when a bunch of traders use like the standard RSI and MACD? What are your thoughts there?
I'm down with people using whatever indicators work well for them. If people find that a certain indicator is one that they use with confidence on a specific asset class and a specific time frame for the candles, then I say go for it.
So like right now, the standard RSI on the chart that we're looking at is just moving into the overbought.
Oh yeah, okay. Look, so that's the same with Bitcoin, and
right.
I would, for me personally, I would ignore that. Like as in,
right. I kind of want to ignore it as well.
Yeah, I'm ignoring the fact that RSI is saying that things are overbought at the moment because. Do I have a good reason?
Because you're a goddamn bull. Because you're a goddamn bull. I'm asking for you to make the case.
Super bullish.
Nobody's making the case right now for the bear market. You goddamn degenerates.
I thought we were in the bear market for 6 months, and I still kind of think that.
I've got a good comment. It's not a justification, but you are always going to be able to find contradicting indicators. You're never going to have a situation where every indicator is bullish or every indicator is bearish. That would just be too easy. So, and things can stay overbought and oversold for a really long time. So I'm not too concerned about that. What else should we look at? Here's Hedron pumped. Hedron pumped.
Sure. Do you think that it's found its bottom?
What was the? Unfortunately, I think it did because I was calling for this level here. This I thought it was going to go down to this level. I was pretty convinced it was the Richard Hart 80, like just under 80% retracement from the parabola breaking down. So 80% of the move. And also, what was my other reason?
What points do you like to choose when you make your parabola? Do you just try to eyeball it for best fit?
Yeah. I literally just eyeball them in, and I'll just intermittently choose wicks and closes depending on what works best. Sure. I'm not too anal with. I know that other TA traders, they'll be anal about whether they're connecting like only candle closes or something like that. But I'm just like whatever. Like it's all kind of best fit anyway, right? So look at this. It has cruised through, and now a couple of times I've seen the price over this resistance zone, like punching up. This candle started up there, and then now I guess you'd argue that we're either trending again in this range inside this zone or going to find support above it. But yeah, I really
see how your voice just went up with find support above it. You know, there's also support below it, right?
You mean this level here?
Yeah, and even further
but we're
down.
Trending.
I know the trend is our friend, but do you think that we bottomed out and now we're full bull market? That's what I'm hearing.
Oh, do you mean for the market as a whole? I'm bull.
Well, what's going to make Hedron pump? A big old dump in BTC?
What was the chart that you just asked for me to bring up?
The Bitcoin Ethereum pair.
Oh, Bitcoin ETH.
And I want to hear your opinions on wrapped ETH PRC20.
Do you want me to do ETH on Bitcoin?
Sure.
Is it
I am the stallion. I feel like I could go for another 5 fucking hours. I'm literally about to get drunk. I'm gonna get drunk for fuck's sake.
I
Hex
love
is gonna
it.
pump to the moon, and I'm gonna make Richard want to pump it just because this stream is so hype.
I virtually never look at Bitcoin, Ethereum. It's on Spooky
It's
Swap.
just we're trying to find the hidden clues in the tea leaves here to figure out if we're in fake pump mode or if we're going full bull. Every time that you give me the bull case, it ends with "I guess."
But
tell me what number? How
but,
high does it have to go before you're like, I'm wrong? Like
Bitcoin-
50 area, and then are you like, we're like, because it
No way, that would
could it
scare me
triple
the
top?
most.
It couldn't triple top. There's no
55
way.
is exactly where I would expect to have the massive sell-off again.
So you think that it could move up to 55, and then it was just like fake out, everyone's long, everyone's divorced.
Get fucked.
Yeah,
There's
like
war,
everyone's wrecked.
there's shortages of food.
Maximum damage.
Dude, and guys, everyone in this panel of fucking fine gentlemen is ready for bear.
You guys have heard that saying, that Wall Street saying, it's like the market will move to do the maximum pain, like it'll do the maximum damage to the maximum number of people.
Mm-hmm.
That's the market's.
And Bitcoin's not crypto anymore, man. It's in all these centralized exchanges.
I guess the reason why I don't look at Bitcoin ETH is because they're quite correlated. So so this chart's not that old, but you can see it's mainly sideways, which is what you'd expect for assets that are fairly correlated, is that they roughly stay at the same ratio to each other.
Interesting.
And then the other question what did you ask about was?
Oh, I want to hear your opinion on wrapped Ethereum and even like wrapped Bitcoin PRC20 copies.
So same as I'm always a bit uncertain with wrapped assets when they are like to redeem them if there needs to be a trusted party.
Right.
So I don't mess around very much with wrapped assets at all. Mm-hmm. But assuming that some narrative can be built that convinces people that those wrapped assets should be roughly pegged to their real equivalents, then I can't see why they wouldn't perform like that. Like look at when Tether was basically the only stable coin, and there was all that Bitfinex. There was an account called Bitfinex that just used to basically FUD Tether 24/7, and some of the accusations were legitimate, and just no one ever gave a shit because
when they say FUD, what do you mean?
Fear, uncertainty, and doubt.
No, I know,
basically,
what kind of FUD?
Oh, like claiming that it's not backed and claiming that it's that they just print as much as they want with no users. Like so.
Which
they would
is
have
probably
these
true to an extent, like everything.
Like some of it was probably true. They used to have these massive print events where they would just print a shit ton of Tether, and someone was looking at correlations between when those Tether prints would happen and how the price of Bitcoin would perform. And so in some ways it looked like the Tether was being just created out of thin air and then just used to actually artificially pump the price of Bitcoin. But remember that no one in crypto ever complains about manipulation when it's to the upside. Manipulation to the upside is just good times. Yay, we're going to the moon. But any sort of downside action is definitely manipulation, even if it's not.
Criminal.
Right?
The sleazy bastard. The absolute chaos. So that was a brief look at the
They
back.
think Hex is the money printer, but really the government is the money printer, guys. Hex is just the collector. Hex is just the collector. It's the big net at the bottom. All the plebs spend their shit on porn and Fortnite and skins, and it ends up all back to the crypto people.
I got to tell you, man, the Bitcoin chart looks so good right now. It looks so good right now.
Are you serious, Orca?
It looks so good right now, dude.
Orca, are you bullish?
I'm so bullish, but I got it. It's all fake, man. Why do we have
Ooh,
such
hot
negative?
take for the 100th time in the last 3 months.
Oh my God, 48.2.
Pull
What
it up,
the
pull it
F?
up, pull it up, pull it up.
So
What the F?
bullish.
Oh man, my chart is messy as I will pull it out, but
I'll pull it up.
Pull it up, man. Filthy. We're talking crypto. Pull up your filthy charts.
This is filthy. This is filthy. You guys are gonna love it. It's got squiggles
This
all
is your
over it. Look at
shtick,
this shit.
dude.
Oh
Look at
yeah,
this shit.
dude.
So
I
this
love a
is
little
like
custom drawn line. Oh
so basically
yeah,
this is
this is a fucking chart.
look, check this out. These yellow lines were like some of the things that I was like predicting how it could get to 100K. So
Oh man,
Richard, get on here right now. You have to see what Hex Tangent drew.
Dude,
So basically,
just V Richard Bitcoin chart.
No, I'm kidding.
So-
I'm kidding. All right, let
so
us
check
know.
this out. Like I'll zoom this right out so you guys can see my parameters.
You know what?
right?
Keep that
So-
because if that actually happens, Tangent,
I'm
that would be dope.
screenshotting
You know,
this.
keep
This is
keep
an
that.
NFT
Make it.
of
Ooh, that looks
100K
bullish.
Bitcoin.
That looks
So
bullish.
see,
Hold on.
so see these two parabolas. There's a purple one and a white one. We are still within.
Yes.
We're still within both of those parabolas. Like they've converged now.
That's tight.
And so this was the ascending triangle that I was looking at.
Bullish
And
as fuck.
I was actually hoping if I drop this down to like a 4 hour or something, I was actually hoping that we were actually going to stay in the triangle for one more bounce. So
Oh yeah, me too.
so
right?
imagine how violent the upside move would have been if instead of breaking here, if we'd come back in for one more run, even if it was just a little one down to the parabola, it would have just been crazy. But I mean, look, it doesn't look like Bitcoin's slowing down. So
That's the thing, right? Is
it looks like
it
didn't need to go right into the
because
apex
think
of the
about it
triangle.
with Bitcoin there, I mean,
Holy
you still have a
damn,
little
man.
downside. It could have gone even if you look sideways in the wedge. It still could have been down on the chart. And with Bitcoin, you're not getting paid to hold that. You know,
Bro,
I mean, if
this
that's
thing-
hex and a stake, it's one thing, but
In the chat, right? We're talking about
Dude.
Bitcoin in the crypto market overall. Say bear or bull. Let's see how many use our
Yes,
bears.
good idea,
Let's see
man.
how
Great
many use
idea.
our bulls.
man.
Bears,
Great idea.
bulls
That's a fucking
in the
great
chat.
idea.
Hit it for the algo and then smash the sub.
So on the 4 hour, we've started a new TD count. So there was like a little bit of hesitation on the 9 candle. There was an aggressive 13 as well, and then now it's just like green counts. This 3 candle. So the last 4 hours have just been psychotic, taking us from 47,400. So that 4 hour, holy shit, dude! I can't believe I hadn't looked at this.
It's so fast, bro.
Dude, this is
whatever
nuts.
people in legacy tell me, they're like, "Well, how are we going to get back to 50 cents? It's fallen so far. It's all the way down to 10 cents." I'm like, you don't understand how fast it moves.
Just show them the clip
Until
from
you've
this
seen
video.
it for a few times, you just can't fathom how fast it moves.
Yeah, man. And there's another saying, like it's not saying, an analysis done on past price data that Bitcoin and other cryptos typically make the majority of their gains in only several of the days of the entire year. So like in the bull market. So if you are on the sidelines when those days happen, you are basically reverse wrecked. You watch everyone bang your girlfriend. It is just like it's game over. So you've got to always have some exposure. Like it's very dangerous to have no exposure or short exposure to crypto. That is one of the worst things that you can do for your financial health. Not financial advice. So yeah, this is great. This is great.
You just made an awesome case for staking Hex, though.
Oh yes.
You know, it keeps you with that.
You are right.
exposure,
Good
just
point.
keep
Good
accumulating
point.
a
Good
bigger
point.
bag.
Because with a hex stake, it forces you to never be completely not exposed to the asset.
And if anything, if the rest of the world goes crazy, if they want to free up extra yield for you during super uncertain times, then a responsible allocation in Hex is something that you should never have to jeopardize, and you can just benefit off of the fear of others.
I mean, this ascending channel was pretty reasonable, and then now we've obviously broken
We're
out
in
of that
ludicrous
channel.
mode. Come on, we're in
We're
ludicrous
in ludicrous mode. We've switched the Tesla into ludicrous mode, and we're actually literally snapping haters' necks with the acceleration.
It's disgusting. I don't even want to go down underneath the daily chart. I don't want to look at it. It's gross.
I cannot believe we are above 48K on Bitcoin. That's nuts. And so ETH is pumping as well, 3,400. So I can change this to be green.
When ETH flip Bitcoin though, let's be honest.
In market cap.
Next
In
quarter.
market cap.
Yeah, market cap.
I think it could happen. I think Hex and Pulse might do it first though. Because I think Hex and Pulse. That's a bet I'd be willing to take. Hex, one of Hex or Pulse.
Are we not clipping that?
To flip Bitcoin before ETH, and the reason is mainly the supply, like the higher supplies, particularly with Pulse, because it's going to be 1.2 million times more supply. So the price can be. So the price, I think the market cap of Pulse is going to very quickly flip ETH. Like I don't think it'll take long at all.
No, I think like the next time they both pump past all-time highs, like it will be time. Like literally by the time we're up there and people are like, oh, it's bullish, like whenever that is, whether that be in the next 6 months or 2 years from now, a year and a half from now, the next time it goes blow off top, like before Bitcoin is 150K, I think ETH will pass it for sure. Or 125K maybe, I don't know.
I think with this being the fake pump that it is, when we drop to like $1,700 ETH, it'll spur the bull season that leads to the flipping.
So you don't think we're going to go and make new all-time highs on ETH and Bitcoin? You think this is like a dead cat?
I do too, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
But are you guys looking at the same charts as me? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Like, so.
But the wedge.
Well, no, let's do this real quick. Let's zoom back. Let's zoom back a little bit then.
So
zoom back to the last pump when everyone was getting bullish again.
So this is ETH. No, but this is ETH. Like, look at this ETH chart, right? This is ETH on the daily, right? Typically, when you're having dead cats, you're not making higher lows that are like this aggressive. So if we go back and look at Bitcoin doing dead cats in the last cycle in 2018, it was a flat bottom. It was basically like a descending triangle, right? So back over here, right? See, these were dead cats over here, and see how the price action at the bottom is basically like a floor at 6K. So we're not seeing shit like this where we're getting lower highs and equal or lower lows. We're getting aggressively higher in Bitcoin and ETH. The lows are being set as higher lows. So anything's possible, but I think we're going to new all-time highs.
I like it.
What happens when they come out and the UK says we're banning proof of work?
They always say that.
So yeah, so I'm immune to government FUD.
So
I will admit that a coordinated attack by many countries at once would do huge damage, but I just don't think. I hope that game theoretical elements between nation states and the selfishness of a nation wanting. So I think every nation now realizes that if they don't get involved in crypto into some respect, like if they flat out ban it, they're going to be putting themselves at a disadvantage in the long term. So you only need one country to break ranks and be like, nah, we're going to be the tech country that just dominates. And then they're basically all screwed. So,
but I mean, we know that these bureaucracies are slow. Let's just say on the docket, they say, well, we are actually going to revisit proof of work mining as a potential threat to the environment and a national security issue.
The backlash
is that enough
has been
to stagnate a Bitcoin bull run? Maybe
The
Ethereum continues onward with their roadmap to stake Ethereum.
The backlash has been pretty huge. Like a lot of people made a lot of noise against this, what I consider to be a myth of the energy usage thing. There's lots of stats that people can point to about, you know, comparisons of energy usage compared to other things that show that when you really look at it sensibly, Bitcoin's usage is actually not that high, particularly because
now I have to rely on the government looking at things sensibly.
No, it's not that. Like, as in, so no. That's not. It's fair. Like, as in, so what's my point here? That
No, I think you're making a fair point for like it's not as super duper wasteful and it could probably be improved. But where's like the economic incentive? Unless you think that the people who can inevitably improve or finance the approval of Bitcoin's code are also holding a lot of Bitcoin. Why not just move on from Bitcoin?
I'm open-minded. I'm open-minded to the idea that at some point, I might become convinced to not hold a significant amount of Bitcoin. I already hold more hex than I hold Bitcoin, and I'm not just talking about in absolute terms. I'm talking about in dollar value. So that should give an indication of something. I'm going to use the Richard Hart defense on the government ban, whether it's to do with proof of work banning or this self-custody wallet nonsense or any of that stuff.
Yeah.
I class all of those things as an imaginary horrible, and
That's fair.
I'm happy to wait and see whether governments. I mean, you saw how many times China banned Bitcoin and got absolutely nowhere with it.
Well, don't come crying to me when Bitcoin rock bottoms to $300 overnight because Joe Rogan says he's against proof of work mining, and you were asleep when the market tanked. Don't come crying to me.
I'll be okay. I'll be okay because I'll have hex. So yeah, it's.
So we're super bullish then, huh? Man,
I'm so
leverage long on BTC.
So bullish.
Put in the memo of my wire transfer into Gemini. My buddy Tangent gave me a hot tip on Bitcoin.
I think my biggest pitch for why I'm still bullish and still holding Bitcoin, other than the price going up, is so the Bitcoin Miami conference is coming up, I think, in about a week from now, and there are rumors being circulated from people who typically don't just make shit up and make fake news, saying that at that conference there's going to be an announcement that Malaysia is going to have Bitcoin as legal tender like El Salvador did. So that could be bullshit, like, as in that might not happen.
Sure.
But that's the sort of thing that you don't like. You can't discount that Bitcoin is still having that, like, where countries are at least considering it as reserve asset.
Yeah, but when's the last time that the global financial market followed the lead of Malaysia and El Salvador, right? These are really small economic entities. So there's something to be said about there could still be the adoption of peripheral nations and then a realization of limitation in the tech, or just a natural migration to a superior product that economic incentives align users within the structure.
Yeah. Look, have you ever seen that video where there's like people are just like picnicking on the grass? It's like people sitting around and eating and stuff, and then one guy gets up and he starts dancing by himself, and everyone's like looking at him like, what? Look, check out this wacko. He's just like dancing while everyone else is just like sitting down and having a picnic. And then he's dancing by himself for like a while. And then someone else gets up and starts dancing. And within like about less than 5 minutes, almost everyone is up dancing. It's just like more and more people just get up. I think it's like when it's one, it's like the outsider. But then as soon as those dominoes start to fall, and it's just, it just gets momentum. And yeah, that's how I see the. That's how I see.
You see El Salvador and possibly Malaysia as being dominoes that tip the scales of
Yeah, that like as in like the two's company, two's company. Once you get that second,
in spite of forces like China,
as
being
soon as
less
I heard
about
as soon as
crypto.
I heard that El Salvador had done Bitcoin as legal tender, I was like, I cannot effing wait for the second country to do it. And I didn't care whether it was like a village in the Congo or something that just like
Sure.
I
It's like
was just
some
like,
adoption is better than no adoption,
yeah.
and that's a pretty big scale, you assume. But even that being said, I mean, yeah, I can get on board with that. I just don't know if I see that being a huge bargaining.
Jay
chip.
Future, what do you think about this? Bull versus bear.
Wait, what are we? Sorry, what are we talking about?
Bull versus bear market from this point forward.
From this point forward, obviously we're going bull. Like all the signs are there, dude. It's the spring.
Nice.
Oh shit!
Yeah, no, I want to. Whatever the argument is, whatever. So what do most of you guys think? I'll play devil's advocate. What most of you guys think bear or bull right now?
I'm saying fake pump. Bear.
I was also saying fake pump.
Hey man, me all I want.
Bull.
Listen, all I
don't wanna
want.
Docs. Fuck. How do I not docs? I'm turning off my camera. Sorry, I'm listening.
It's okay. You can keep
Yeah. I'm just gonna keep camera off for now. So okay, so it sounds like for the four of you are all bear. Just yes or no?
No, I'm bull. I'm bull. I'm
Okay,
bull.
so Tangent's bull and Famous is bull. Right?
I'm going
Famous,
sideways.
Your side. Oh, wait. Okay. So you
Crab
got one?
market? No,
All right. No, there
no.
always is a third answer. That's the interesting thing. There's black, there's white, and there's gray.
I'm 15K
So
Bitcoin.
sideways. Okay. So
X
we got
all the
one-
way, baby.
God
X
damn it,
all the
Famous!
way.
You always take over the fucking stream with that shit. So so you're the bull. So you're sideways, bull, and then we got two bears. Okay, so logically, I should play. I get to either pick Famous's team or Tangent's team. Well, usually I play with Famous, so I'm gonna take Tangent's team and be a bull, and that would put us at symmetry, wouldn't it? So
Where are we
we're
gonna get,
definitely in
new
a bull
all-time high?
market. We're definitely in a bull market. Everything's going up. I follow Apple stocks because I love how inaccurate it is. You know what I mean? Like the default app you get with the iPhone. So I have, the things that I care about, and then a couple things I don't care about that I'm looking to dump, like probably right now. And then it's all going up. You know what I mean? Like everything, like it's been a couple days, Monday, like, you know what I mean? People want to spend, man. People want to get out. We've been in and we're going out. All right. And if we're going if we're going out, we're spending. All right. And so if we're spending, we're buying. All right. So what are we buying? Well, a lot of people are buying crypto, aren't they? So it's going up.
That's fucking lit. I hope it goes
Where
the fuck up.
Bitcoin's over the 200-day. It's over the 20-week. Like it's by some of those sort of like very rudimentary whether you're bull bear stuff, it's like it's bull by those definitions.
Dude. Well, also like we got to define it. Like, are we talking like
we're about to close a month
next
as well.
Year? Like what? Like when we say bear bull, let's give it some context.
I'm talking about.
I think the way they're talking about it is like, are we going to go and make new all-time highs in ETH and Bitcoin, or is it going to be a dead cat and then like fizzle out and go down more?
Well, so let's define it as 2022. We're already 3 months in. So is 2022, a bull market or not overall? So far it's been a bear. So
true.
Yeah. So far it's been a bear. We're 1 quarter in and we've had a bear. So are the next 3 quarters bullish or bearish? I'm thinking they're bullish.
I like to hear that.
I like it. I love to hear that.
I work for Coin Bureau. I work for Coin Bureau now. Every time I'm just going to say bullish because I make money off general interest in crypto.
Hold on. What?
I'm joking. It was a joke, dude. Fuck Coin Bureau. I recommended Coin Bureau to so many people, and I feel bad about it now. Why? Because it's just a distraction. Every single videos come out every 5 minutes, and they're always about a different project. Like you'll never, you know what I mean? Like it's not Coin Bureau. Like take it for what it's worth, but I think for noobs, it's not helpful. It's not as helpful as being like just follow Richard Hart. That way you start with like the hard to hear, but the red pill, the real shit.
Richard Hart makes your fucking life so much easier, so much easier. All the questions I had to just watch his streams and eat some popcorn in my lunch, and then it's like, oh, there's all the alpha. All right, go to the gym now. It's just like in every other pleb just suffers and dies. Like just
So could someone summarize real quick? 'Cause I'm not caught up. The last live stream, like any salient points
of the whole live stream.
Yeah, I didn't watch it yet.
Well, it's 5 hours long, so it's been a little bit long.
It was 5 hours long. Oh my god! I was trying to chill out this week.
No, this is 5 hours.
Future, I've got a decent
Oh, you
insight
talking
on it,
about
I think.
yesterday? Oh, you talking about Richard's stream?
I'm talking about Richard Hart's live stream.
I thought it was. I watched about an hour of it and I fell asleep because they were gabbing so like friendly that I just fell asleep.
Gabbing? Wait, who was he talking to?
Crypto Ghost.
Crypto Face.
Crypto.
Never heard of him.
He doesn't show his
been
face.
on the Crypto Around the Horn show kind of thing, and he usually
Okay.
wears,
Oh,
like,
I
a
do know
samurai
who
getup.
that is. He's the crow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know exactly who that is. Yeah.
So
he's a
this was
smart
kind
guy.
of a fascinating insight, I thought. He
Yeah.
was not very like up to date on the specifics of PulseChain and PulseX. He's sacrificed. He's admittedly a pretty large sacrifice in PulseChain, but he wasn't totally up to speed on some of the mechanics, even as far as like delegating the rotation of validators, and then specifically, obviously, like PulseX has some nuance, right? But he was really like high level, so that to me was kind of telling because he's pretty crypto passionate, and if he doesn't really have his hands around all of the minutia, that probably speaks to like how new this stuff is. You know, there's
He's also
experts.
a content creator too, which makes it freaking hard to not focus on what you're focused on.
Well, so in my opinion, before you listen to anybody,
True.
it's nice if you know their angle. Why? Because then you have it in context. So what's this guy's angle?
He seems
Because
like
we already know Richards.
He's a trader. He said I'm a trader, but he was like nice and friendly and open minded. Like he was cool. Like he didn't act
Okay.
smart or nothing. He just acted.
So okay, so
kinda
he has a paid. Does he have a paid trading group?
I would assume. I didn't look into it, but it kind of
Yeah.
seemed like he was a trader.
Okay, so that's his angle. Is he's shilling his paid
he
group,
tried-
even if
he
he's
tried to
not
shill-
subconsciously. That's what he's doing, right?
He tried to shield Tron.
What is
Dude,
that?
I own Tron, dude. I don't own it anymore.
What
And I
is
made
that
money
all
on
about?
it. I just bought it because it was in Voyager and it was fucking one of the cheapest cryptos. And I was like, I know there's a lot of dumb money in crypto and I'm part of it. So I'm just going to buy whatever's the lowest. And yeah, I did pretty well. But I dumped all of it because it was fake
Dude,
crypto.
look
You
at
couldn't
these
even
lines.
fucking move it.
I sold my whole Celsius bag at $8. Boom! I sold the whole fat Celsius bag that I had.
Yeah, I love the people that tell you that's like, no, never sell it all. I'm like, well, have you ever bought Tron though?
Yeah. Well, like everyone was
Some
like,
things you
"Sell
might
is
want
the
to get rid
move,
of.
sell is the
Why?
future."
Why?
I'm
It helps you focus. When you
Well,
sell
if you
all
like-
of it,
if you-
now
if
you've
you
got
like
one less
poker-
price chart to watch.
If you like poker, Tron's good, man. You get the win. You get to play some poker, man. for some
Yeah, I don't
crypto.
even know
It's
that
not
much
bad.
about Tron, guys. I just made money on it, literally. I do not know that much
Perfect.
about it. Like, I'm not afraid to admit that.
Definitely
I
made
think
more
the
money with us.
The only thing that I learnt from his stream that I didn't already know was that the change from 1 million to 1.2 million for the dilution. And I
We've been
agreed with
talking about
Richard
that for
when
many moons.
he said, Richard said that the test net is going sick. And he said there's only really two things left that are holding them up from launching is the sacrifice balances, making sure that they're all legit and correct, and the harvesting automated market maker bot to try and get it to work on more LPs, including ones like Uniswap V3, which obviously is more difficult because of like the asymmetry and shit like that. So, but he said that he wouldn't actually let that hold up the launch. So it's really, I guess it's just really just getting the sacrifice balances correct, and then he can launch it. Did you
It
guys
is
hear
because
my theory?
because he did change the balances. I saw my balances did change.
Yep. Did
There
you
was
guys
something
hear my
about Mintra
theory
being-
that
there was something about Mintra being added to the balances or to the something in the pulse chain? Like something popped up in the chat. Someone said Mintra was added. I don't really know where to see
The
that.
testnet. That's testnet. That's testnet.
Okay,
I don't even know what Mintra is.
It's some-
Gerardo's fork of fucking whatever it's called. OpenSea.
It's not a fork of OpenSea, but that was just a joke.
Rarible, whatever.
That was that was a joke.
It was a joke. It's not
Which part,
technically
Gerardo or OpenSea?
OpenSea. It's not technically a fork of OpenSea, but it is the similar thing.
Uh-huh.
Kind of like the ETH. to be
Fork
honest.
is just a proxy for
Yeah,
the new
it
kid
seems
on the
like
block.
It seems like it these days. Like it's just it's a fun
Everything's
little-
a proxy. People get so offended. I'm just like, what's your scam? Like, just tell me now because I'll figure it out. So like, just tell me what your scam is. Now, a scam is just a proxy. It's just like, what's your angle? Like I was texting a guy on Telegram and then it was in the Hedron video chat and at the same time. And so I was texting him and I like said it. I was like, all right, what's your, well, cause he told me he was doing, I forget what it was, but I was like, oh, okay. So that's your scam. And then he freaked the fuck out. He came into the voice chat. He goes, yo, what the fuck? And I'm like, dude, I've asked so many people this question. I'm not surprised you're offended. Like, please calm down. Scam just means angle. Like, it means whatever doesn't offend you. Like, I'm not trying to offend you, man. Like, I just want to know what the scam is because I want to know your angle.
I love
Everybody
it. I
has
love
a
it as
scam,
a...
guys. You know what my scam is now? You know what my latest scam is?
What's that?
Stand-up comedy.
Nice.
Yeah, dude, I'm going to scam you guys into coming to my shows if I want to dox to you. Otherwise, you can you can watch all the videos that I'm never going to post.
I want to go to one of these events.
Well, I'd tell you where they are, but we're on YouTube.
All right, tell me later.
I might. Yeah, I'll tell
drive
you.
up there and
I'll
meet
send
you.
I'll send you a smoke signal. Okay, so I think we're
Nice,
pretty
dude.
close.
I'll wait for those. All the
Or I'll
time.
send you a smoke signal, or I'll send you a pigeon. I don't know, something that flies. You can't trust the mail these days. No.
Can we pop to the Hex USD chart and check that real quick?
This is it. This
Oh,
is
my
it.
bad.
But
I wasn't paying attention.
you want it on normal candles? Oh, yeah, I was going to say, I'm going to start using that as a pickup line. I'm going to ask girls, yo, what's your scam? And then
Yeah,
when they're
just
like,
tell
what
me
do you-
now. Yeah.
They're like, what are you talking about? I'll be like,
Let's get to it.
yo, like, don't you have a scam? And when they're like, no, I don't have a scam, I'll be like, yo, it's 2022. Everybody's got a scam.
Exactly.
You're not
Scams
doing
are
it
cool
right.
now.
Like,
We're all
you're not doing it
scammers.
right.
Scammers and entrepreneur.
Scam, baby.
Hell yeah,
Um,
dude.
yeah,
Tangent
people.
gets this, dude. Tangent's gonna get some girls with this.
My
Holy
scam
shit.
is wham
You're
bam.
gonna
Thank
fucking
you,
front
ma'am.
me with this, man? Well, at least you're in you're in the UK, right? So like, fine, you pick up the UK girl. We'll
He's an
see.
Aussie.
We'll see which girls fall for it for this
He's
scam.
an Aussie.
I'm
wait.
Australian, but I take that as a compliment.
But I thought, god damn it, because the last time I did it the other way, I asked a bunch of fucking British people how Australia was doing. So I'm just gonna fuck it up every time until I get it
No,
right.
I love that. That means that you obviously don't think my accent sounds too obnoxious. Like a lot of people think the Australian accent is just too. It's
You
like,
sound like you're from Perth and you have a supercar.
Can I offend you now?
You sound like you're from Perth and you have a couple supercars.
So you know what the real reason is? It's because I've never been to England and I've never been to Australia, and I have friends from both those places, but like I've never been to the place, so of course I don't know the accents that well.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. So look at the end of that little candle coming up there. Boom, boom, about to hit new highs.
It's
That's
it's on a moon mission, man. It's on
I
a
love
moon
that you
mission.
guys are bullish, dude. Now I'm bullish. See how quick I get ripped.
No,
guys?
don't let us.
Mad bullish.
No,
dude.
don't let us
flip.
flip. No, don't.
No, I'm flipping. I'm flipping.
Don't worry,
I'm
Tangent.
bullish.
I'm not convinced.
Here's the other
I'm just
thing. Here's the
kidding.
other
If
thing.
you zoom out to me, it looks like double top.
Why don't we be bullish? Because you know what? If you think it, it happens, right? You fake it till you make it. So let's be fucking bullish, guys. Who wants to make money? How many of you are fucking shorting? Whoever
hard
argues
to
me is
argue.
definitely shorting Hex. Seriously, is anybody going to argue with me about that we should be bullish? Because like I want to know what your scam is if that's the case. Because it's probably going to make a lot of money.
Those traps are bullish. Those traps are bullish.
Oh
Hey, guess-
no, bullish traps. Oh, he breaks through. He's transcending.
Jim, he's about to be fucking Jim Bull. I can tell. He's about to change his name. He's the Jim Bull. Be the bull, Jim Rat. Fucking grow some horns, right? Grow some fucking horns. We know you got them.
Yeah.
Jesus. Holy shit.
I think you
That
just
was
lost half your
hilarious.
viewers.
They were legit. They were legitimately. They are bull up a
Look,
trap.
Chat just said you lost
All-time
half
highs
viewers.
here in GRC. No,
Chat just said half viewers gone.
Why? Because of me or
Guys, 70
No, because of that scream.
70% support, guys.
I love
Look
how
at
we
this
think we
angle.
know what the
They
real
were
reason
paper
is.
hands anyway, man.
It's fucking YouTube, guys. You realize all the numbers are fake, right? Every single one of you, I guarantee, sees a different number next to total viewers. Fucking
61.
test it. Everybody, guys, in the chat, post how many it says. Seriously.
Yeah,
Let's
good
figure it
call.
out.
Post,
How many
post
viewers
it.
does it say you have? And how many likes? Because literally both
I'm
the
on
numbers
61.
are fake.
Refresh the page.
I wish I
though.
was
You gotta
kidding. Yeah, refresh the page. Do whatever you want. It's going to be diverse, right? Just type in the chat. Throw it in the chat. The numbers.
61, 62, oh, 59,
133.
61, 6.
This feels like that Malcolm in the Middle episode where he's eating the fucking chicks.
67. What
And
the
he's like,
fuck?
I can eat. He's like, or no, it's the
133.
peeps. He's
What
like, you
the
can't eat
fuck?
100 peeps. And he's
Okay,
like,
well,
yeah, I
61
could.
what?
And they're like, no, you can't. And then they're counting. I love that episode.
62. Oh, wow, 62,
No, with that
69.
algo boosting comment,
7,000.
I mean, we're getting mooning right now.
7,000.
J
Nice.
Money.
Who's that guy?
Dude, everything's bullish. Chat's bullish.
Chat is so bullish. The chat is so bullish.
I've just realized the people that are putting in the numbers that are around 133, they're talking about the like count instead of the viewer count. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I always gaslight. So
5555.
I always gaslight. We're gonna get a lot of numbers. That's the only thing I'm sure of. So sorry guys, that was my bad. Just
keep in mind.
I don't know.
Keep in mind that we having
Maybe
the
give us some
majority of
context.
people bearish is actually also bullish. So we shouldn't actually be on a mission to convince people to be bullish, because that will actually then be one more indicator that is bearish.
Shut up, please. Just shut up, dude. Stop.
That's
Let's just be bullish,
I'm
dude. I
trying
know
to
you're right,
manifest the
dude.
bullish
I know you're
market.
right, and I want to know more about your
Yo,
scam,
listen,
okay,
this is
dude?
why I had the best answer. It's going sideways.
Oh, okay, yeah. Famous is Famous's stream. All right, Famous. Let's hear what you got to say.
No. It's not my stream. It's Gym Rats. But I'm just saying that's why I said it's going sideways, because regardless if it goes up or down, it's going sideways. So it's okay.
I
No
thought
one
it went up
understood
and to the
it.
right. That's what Richard always tells me, though.
Where sideways though? No, it doesn't go up. It's just, anyways. It's a math joke, because it's always going to the right, but it's either up or down.
Yeah, I get the joke, dude. I
You
just
don't add the right.
Yes,
Like,
Whale
it's up, you know,
69.
it's like, gotta add to the right.
You got to add to the right, because then it's more logical, right? That's what Famous just proved.
Well, I said 18
because
cents.
we're not
we might
going
go
back
down.
in time, except you're like Benjamin Button, but I don't,
I just said that 18 cents. I agree with Orca at 18 cents. We have to go down, because why wouldn't people fucking sell? They just made 80%.
yeah,
of their
local
bags.
tops are real, you know.
Like, bro, there's some big people that make big money, man, and they're like, "Fuck it, I'm trading. Fuck
Yeah,
these
dude, you
idiots."
put in $1
That's what they
million
said.
bucks, you double $1 million bucks. Now you got two. Fucking Jay-Z wrote a song about that.
You know what I mean?
Man, these
2 2 is
charts.
4, 4 4 is 8. That shit's a release date.
Imagine someone that like.
Fucking
There's some
love
people.
Jay-Z,
There's
dude.
some
He's
people.
still
There's some
alive.
people. There's some
That's why
people
he's
with
the
2
goat.
week
He's still
stakes, man.
alive.
They're happy, bro. 2 week stakes, man. They're gonna dump on us, man. 60%. I'm telling you.
Unbelievable.
okay,
Anyone
dude.
that
Yeah,
sells
people-
hex,
whatever. It's just about knowing the pattern.
Yeah, but there
guys.
is,
That's
though.
it.
But there is,
honestly.
though.
So this is my theory about hex, because I'm not a TA guy, but every single TA is different, right? So my theory with hex is, if you're really in the community, if you're really in the center and the vibes, then you could trade it, because you know what's going on. And you'd be really fucking good at it. And you wouldn't day trade, you wouldn't week trade, you wouldn't month trade. You would just trade as you feel. And you know how I'm saying this is because I'm not a trader, and I've already sort of been doing it. I've been like, before I look at, it's my test. Like, before I look at the page that I described to you of the Apple stock, because they even have hex, I'll try to be like, what do I think? And then I'm right more times than I'm wrong. I don't care if you guys believe me or not,
Trade on it.
Right, exactly. Get wrecked, bro.
No.
So
don't
my
get wrecked,
latest
get rich.
scam is intuition, right? So if you can tap into intuition, and so generally guys need more intuition, because guys are better thinkers, maybe, and then women are better feelers, maybe. So women, just like generally speaking, I think that women could benefit from more thinking, and men could benefit from more feeling. And I'm definitely sexist, so give me all the labels. I'm not reading the chat, so just throw all the labels in the chat. I'll never read them.
Label
Okay.
in the chat for the
All the
algorithm.
labels. I need the
chat.
labels, guys. I'll just give them to myself. Okay. I'm sexist. I'm racist. I'm a bigot.
Misogynist.
I'm misogynist. I'm definitely a narcissist.
Me too.
I'm insane. What else have I heard?
You're a
I
fucking tea lover.
I
You're
hate.
a tea
I
lover.
love tea so bad, dude.
whoa, this
That's
is
the
a
label
safe
I'll
space for
take,
tea
dude.
drinkers.
I drink a lot of tea. I'm not gonna lie, and I spill it too.
I really
he
like
drinks it out
your
of the-
brand of
he-
insanity.
He
I
drives
like your
it in the-
scam.
He has the fucking cups.
You guys are gonna get scammed by me. I can already tell.
I'm gonna start using the word scam instead of style. I'm
Scam,
gonna be
dude,
like,
scam,
I
dude.
like
Yeah,
the
dude,
style.
Yo,
I
you
like
know
the
what? We are a
style.
You
scam,
got
bro.
Scam,
I like the
dude. You
scam,
see a guy's style? You got scam. What the fuck? Yeah, dude. Scam, dude. That's style now. We're, dude. What am I after? Dude? I'm changing the culture, yo. We're changing the culture of fucking Australia and the U.S. at the same time. Why? Because we're talking, and we could do it grassroots around the world. How did all the pyramids get created when they couldn't communicate, or could they?
Do you know what would be a pretty baller move for an actual scammer? Is they lead by telling people that they are going to scam them. You'd be like, hey, yo, I'm going to scam you, right? And then people are like, wait, what? And then they actually scam them.
Yeah.
Actually scam them,
yeah,
and
dude.
then be like, I fucking told you, bro.
No,
Like-
so all the DMs that I get from a girl, like any unsolicited DM that or not even a girl, from anybody, I just mention the word scam in the first message. I'm just like, okay, so like, what's your scam? Or like, are you a scammer? Like, I'll just use the word scam right away just to bring it to that level. Why? Because I don't have time for this shit anymore.
Yeah.
I'm off Twitter, literally. I'm off Twitter because it's just like everything's finite, you know? So it's like, except for wisdom. So it's always exceptions. But there's no absolute statements. Absolutely no absolute statements.
Only six steal an absolute.
guys,
I'm Sigma now. That's my new name. I'm Sigma.
Siggy
I
Wiggy.
forgot to tweet the stream out.
Oh no!
I forgot to come on it. Luckily, somebody reminded me.
I'm gonna do it now.
What do you mean? You were in the fucking thing. You were like, I'm gonna stay in the
What,
thing.
dude? No, dude. I got busy, man. You know what I did today? I went to the fucking climbing gym. I didn't even rock climb. I just like played jokes and like fucking hit on nobody. And then I fucking went to a cafe and I tried to.
No,
pitch
there
the
was
owner.
someone in the chat that does rock climbing. I forgot. I was gonna tell you about him. I'll say you should link up with him. He does rock climbing. Fuck.
Who?
Next time I see him, I forget now.
I
Fuck.
just don't want to dox, you know.
Yeah, but it's something you could chat about.
It's definitely something we could chat about.
So Richard just came out with a little Tweety poo.
Did he?
Is that what it was titled? Tweety poo?
PulseChain.com should get lots of.
That's the
users
tweet. Tweety
control
poo.
of
Oh
their
man, if
own
I was on
wallets.
Twitter, that would be my tweet right now. This is
Into
why I
their
can't get
own
off Twitter
wallets.
because I'll never stop tweeting. If I don't get off Twitter, I won't stop tweeting, and I gotta stop tweeting.
Get your fingers off the Twitter fingers. Can you see my
I
stream?
lost my finger fingers. I cut them off.
We're looking
Actually,
into
yo.
your vortex of screen.
Yo, guys, at the end of Richard's stream, he made this comment where he was like, "Oh shit, I need to be on another stream right now."
And then I didn't get a link to it.
Did he ever go to and do another stream?
I don't think
Oh
so.
man,
I
that's
think he just
interesting.
I think he just had a. Meeting.
So something we
Zoom
need, and I've literally like posted, I've like tweeted about it, is we need like a fucking whatever it is, an RSS feed or whatever of every piece of content Richard produces. It doesn't exist. I've asked like the community, like, yeah, you can follow him on YouTube and Telegram and fucking.
You can make
everywhere,
one.
but it'd be nice if there was just a fucking list. I know, famous. You're
You
the
are
person I'm
right.
asking to do
So
this
that's
because I know
that's
that you're
something we need to do.
capable. So
100%.
please
We're
do it.
gonna do.
You
We
are
will
a
do
million
it. That's on
percent
the
right,
list.
because-
Can I scam you into doing this? Like,
Because he
is this for
sometimes
real?
streams on other people's channels, like this crypto face thing.
Isn't
Like,
it usually in the Telegram, like Richard's calls?
Sales is, huh? No, dude. I followed Richard Cars forever, and it's not, dude. He doesn't post when he's on third party. He never does.
Oh,
He never posts the fucking.
Yeah, he
what is
doesn't
the show
show
it's
other
called?
people's shit at all.
Yeah, he only shills like his own, content that like
I
on
gotcha.
his channel. Yeah,
Because why would he shill it? Because he's just
Right.
gonna get his own fans to come over there, spam the
Exactly.
chat, make it unauthentic as fuck. Because we're gonna
it's
come in
true.
there and
It's
be like,
definitely a strategy.
tax,
So I
tax,
want to
tax,
break the
tax.
strategy with Famous's whatever he's famous is gonna do. He's probably doing it right now, or he's packing a joint. I don't know.
No, I'm writing it down.
Thanks,
My
man.
joint's in my mouth. Why
I
would
wasn't
be talking?
watching, dude. I'm driving. I'm doing the most dangerous thing ever. I'm live streaming and driving at the same time.
Well, you're technically hands free. You're technically hands free, man.
I'm
Look,
definitely
There's
hands-free.
no laws in a bull market, so.
There's no laws in a bull market.
I
Are there
don't make the
laws?
rules,
Okay. Let's go into some philosophy. Are there laws in Hexaco?
Yeah.
I'm not. If it's on an island, y'all can have the island.
Rules without rulers.
Right now, Hexaco is a fucking virtual fucking world, man.
Hexaco is a
And
state of
there-
mind.
And there's definitely rules.
I love that.
He goes, "There's
Hexaco.
definitely rules."
Hexaco's Nirvana, guys. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it ain't the fucking 90s band.
Sorry, there's rules. There's rules to this shit.
Sorry,
And I can write
there's
you a
rules.
step-by-step booklet.
I
so
would
can
love
get
you to write the
your
rule
hex
book.
on track.
Famous. I
not
would
your shit
definitely
pushed back.
read your rule book because I don't see any rules on you, bro.
My rule book is you got to respect the mans. That's it.
You got to respect the mans.
Yeah.
What's mans? What is mans? Can we define mans?
I love it.
You got to respect men. Is that what you're saying?
Who's the mans?
Men's
The
is in
mans.
males. So this is one thing because it's like I really want to change the culture. So it's like when you say the word men, like okay, it sounds like you're talking about
Mans.
males.
No,
Right?
mans.
Sounds like you're talking about
it's
males.
short for
But
humans.
it doesn't have to be, right? Like can't
It's
just-
short for humans because
is
it's
mens?
men.
Mans.
Women.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what I mean.
mans
Like
is
we need a
humans.
short word that just like is word even shorter than humans. We need one syllable. So it's mans. Is that what you're telling me? M-A-N-S.
Yeah, humans.
Mans.
The humans.
And you got to say it with a lisp.
Humans. How do I do it? How do you do
It's
the lift?
math or it's math. It
I-
sounds really
two
similar.
men. I only lift I can do is sometimes I can go with PULSECHAin, PulseX.com interest on Mississippi Road, Jim Rat Cryptos. Got Hexorca in the morning. So
Do we get Hexorca every morning? I wish.
yeah, we
did.
do. We do though.
We
We're
should do.
signing the we're signing the contract. We're signing the contract.
Orca, do you want back into the group?
We protect the beard. We protect the beard with the contract. In the contract,
Did
it
you
says
kick
we give
me
you
out of the
insurance
group?
for the.
Wait, what are you
No.
talking about?
I
Did
didn't
you
do
kick
shit.
me out of the Telegram group? You asked if I wanted back in the group. I didn't know I was kicked out of a group.
Okay, well that's why I kicked you out.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's
Because
not a
I only
pressing matter.
want like people that are engaged, like right now at least. So that was the only reason, dude. No disrespect. That was the reason. I just told
No,
you.
it's all
It's
good.
only
I don't
because
pop
you weren't
into a
paying
lot of
attention.
stuff.
Why? How do I know this? Because there are red receipts.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I
no,
literally, there's just a ranking, and I don't even know how it works. But when you go to the group in Telegram, when you like hit the button for the group, it gives you a ranking of all the people. And so, and I'm pretty sure it's just by engagement. So it's like I just was kicking out the people at the bottom, just like one per day or whatever. Just like I wanted a smaller group, and like I wanted to do it some objective way. I didn't want it to be personal. And most people didn't notice because these are people that are not reading the group. So it's like they never even went in, some of them, you know? So it's like, okay, like if you didn't even go into my group, like you don't need it. So I'm just going to kick you out for now. And then if you want to ask to go back in later, like obviously you were invited in the first place, so I'll let you back in.
Yeah, makes sense.
So that's my logic there.
Makes sense, bro.
Yeah, I'm strengthening the core.
Someone's backfeed.
But Orca, if we're getting you
I had
on
to put
live stream, that's awesome. Like we're talking right now, dude. So no worries.
Bro, you know how it is. It's just always good to hang out whenever. I'm not like very consistent, so
Yeah, exactly.
just whenever I pop up, I like to hang out.
Yeah, no, and it's like no expectations, right? Like that is like the thing. You know? That's
True.
Hexaco, dude. Hexaco is no expectations. So the key is
That's
you
probably
can't tell,
like of all
you
the
can't tell
commandments,
anybody
that's
what to
probably
do.
number
If
one.
there's any, okay, so here are the rules in Hexaco. I'll just fucking give it to them because I like talking. So the first rule is no expectations. The second rule is there are no rules, and then the third rule is
Don't talk about Fight Club.
Fight Club.
third rule is that like why are we already at 3? Like. So no
that's not a rule, man.
expectations. So this is some of my philosophy. All right, this is my philosophy. You hope for the best, you prepare for the worst, you try to not get lost on the way, and you try to have no expectations. But I did need to get at least rid of one of those tries because you just do. There's no trying. There's doing.
Nice.
Yoda would tell us that. I wish Yoda was still alive.
Guys, we've been live for 5
All right,
hours and
Yoda.
15 minutes. GRC
Fear not the future.
is running. GRC is running out of steam.
Yeah, GRC needs to.
Okay. Let's take a nap.
Hitting the wall.
Jim, you take a nap, and we'll pick it up from here.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
That's how you get a 24 stream. Obviously, people have to take a
honestly,
nap.
Jim Rat, let's take a nice little like half an hour break, 1 hour break. Let's keep track, stay in the chat. Let's get
We
the people.
could,
Everyone needs to get the fuck up. Go for a fucking walk. If you're still watching, go
dude.
get the fuck up. Go for
Stretch
a
the
walk,
legs.
stretch. I don't know. Go pull a whack. Go do something that's good for you.
Let's pull a whack.
If you know what it is, you know what it is.
Bull market, people would be lit. People would
Is
all
that
be
Exactly.
Is that what you
That's
like
how
to do,
it's a fake
famous? No.
bomb.
I pull wax all the time, bro. At least twice a day, before bed and when I wake
I wish
up.
I was that
Amen.
horny, man. I'm
Amen.
like waiting for
Oh, I'm
the DMs.
super horny. Why do you think I can fuck?
guys, I'm not talking about this shit on the show.
Okay, Jim Rat's not horny, clearly.
No, I'm not.
Jim Rat, we're trying to give you bulls, man. I want you to change
Talking
your
to
name
four
to fucking
guys.
Jim
Oh,
Bull.
there's
Throw
girls
some
in the chat,
horns,
bro.
man.
There's some sexy girls in the chat, man.
Yeah, we got some fucking sexy
We'll
girls in
see
the group,
about
too.
coming back later. It's been a long
Bye,
motherfucking
Orca.
time.
Okay, this has been an
Bro,
awesome stream. I
epic
hope we
stream.
keep talking in the
Epic
fucking green
stream.
room.
Yo, we do shit,
Guys,
Hex
GRC,
Wait,
if
have
you
we
have
ended
not
it yet?
already,
Oh, no, it's still on. Sorry.
please hit the subscribe button. I'm here every single day,
Coolest thing is not to
11
show.
a.m. Eastern. Please fucking do whatever the buttons you're supposed to hit. Let's get it.
That was cool as fuck, man. That was cool as.
Yeah.